Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you can take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just want to have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on God's playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me. Live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all night. Get stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That winner's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. You step in the room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I'm leaving no remnants, they all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then, they ain't know noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with the red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's go, hey, step back, look at the wrist, wrist. Let go, let it go, switch. Ay, turn the heads, can't miss this. Run it up, it's my fitness. Windows limousine tinted, stay up out of my business. Ay, you can never break me down, need more to take me out. They was all cool back then, now they wanna hate me now. Funny how it goes, can I get a countdown and drum roll? No time ain't an option, no. Sit back, watch this unfold. Ay. But it ain't nothing, let me tell you something. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Gas in the tank, if the wrong guy really wanna contest me, cause he envy everything that I got, what I am and he not. Coldest one on the block, you know these boys don't got nothing but excuses. My whole squad been doing their thing, dropping nothing but exclusives. Ooh, I know you see me step back, flossing. Please don't get too close unless you proceeding with caution. Yeah, I broke the moves out, time got nauseous. We can never settle for no loss. Yeah, hey. But it ain't nothing, let me tell you something. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, top spot, been a plan. Talking drive top, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the blind high, been a man.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
It's finally time for playoffs. Hello everyone and welcome back to VCT EMEA. That's right, it's time to get into playoffs. The regular season is over, and over the next week here in the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany, we're going to see which 3 teams will join Fnatic and make it to champs. I'm your host, Yingzhu, back here once again with Ash and Steel as well. You've been away, Steel. How are things?
Things have been great, yeah. I've been away in the casting booth as well, so I've not really done this in a long time, so bear with me.
Oh, welcome back. Ash, do you want to catch him up on everything he's missed?
Oh, you missed a lot last week. There's some pretty spicy games. I mean, Na'Vi, they won their first match of this stage, and that was huge for them because it got them that qualification for playoffs that they had been dying for, but unfortunately they are back into that knockout round.
Yeah, we went right down to the wire. Every single game literally mattered. If we take a look at the bracket here for playoffs, and also a little bit on the championship points as well, if you guys want to draw your eyes here to the right-hand side, because if Fnatic were to get knocked out today, they will be the team that will qualify on champ points, and everyone else has to fight it out. But Heretics and Foot and KC still have a way to qualify via championship points. You'll need other people to do a bunch of things, which will keep you guys updated for. But any early shouts, you guys, who you think are gonna make it, in your opinion?
I think Foot's had a really strong showing all of the split too, and I think they're looking the strongest right now. Heretics I would have given it to, but they've lost a couple of maps, and that's like, where are you gonna be? And I think for the funniest timeline, I want Na'Vi to go through, just because it's gonna be funny.
I mean, it would be pretty insane. They go from not winning anything at this stage to winning their qualifying match for playoffs and then potentially making a run. But I've got to have my eyes on Vitality. I feel like we've seen them be inconsistent throughout this year, but they've made those improvements as time has gone on. They're going head-to-head. They're taking it down to the wire up against some pretty strong teams.
I'm with you. I think Vitality should have a good shot, right? This is probably the best shot we've ever seen this team and this organization have. But before we go over there, Vitality are going to be very, very happy because their permaban Split is officially out of the pool, and in its place we will have Biz coming in. Now every single map, I feel like, at least over the last couple of years, we've seen has had something new, has had an element that we haven't seen before. And Ash, talk me through, you know, what's the gimmick, I guess, on this map?
No barriers. That means you can fall right off, and there's a lot of holes to actually fall off on this map. So that makes it kind of interesting, kind of fun. Maybe seeing some breach play go over there. But as we take a look over towards this A site here as well, you can see there's that bridge where we see some of those post-plant ideals over towards, and then we get that peek in towards defender spawn. But in towards tower as well, there is also going to be the vents that connects over towards mid with the breakable doors.
I love the drawing. I love the stickmen. It's awesome. Hopefully anybody walking across that bridge doesn't suffer from vertigo, because they do not want to fall.
Wrong game.
What do you mean? The vertigo is just an experience people feel.
Yeah, okay.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Carry on.
So they don't, yeah, just be careful as you're walking by. And I think part of what we're seeing here is going to definitely influence the meta of the agents that are going to be selected for this map. The ones that can get across some of these gaps, some of them that can use the verticality, getting into the tower, getting into, I guess, like if we look at middle here, we could see this box, we can see going up to this middle catwalk towards the vents, that breakable door. We're going to see agents try to utilize that, because if you miss that rope going up, you're gonna fall and have a really bad time.
This is the thing, that when I was playing, I got breach ulted and I fell off instantaneously. So Ash, talk me through maybe theorycraft, what agents you think is gonna look good on here, and also tell me which teams you expect to play this map.
Okay, I feel like Na'Vi is a team where we look at them and you're like, okay, this is the team that might just pull out something wacky on Abyss, try and get that through the map pool if they're presented with that opportunity. I would also like to say KC, maybe pulling this out as well. We know how much Aang likes to cook on new compositions, but when it comes to the theory crafting, I think we did see it played for the very first time over in VCT Pacific as we take over a look on this B site here as well. Big shout out to Ray, by the way, for all the doodles here on the map. But
yeah, it's so cute. I love it.
It's so cute. You got like the little guys with their little guns as well, just roaming around, the little fake agents. But back to what I was saying about VCT Pacific. When we look over towards Talon played it twice, then they played it up against Team Secret and DRX, who both Team Secret and DRX actually played the Cypher Ascent comp on this map. So pretty vanilla composition. All things considered, we did see Talon running the ISO and Neon there as well, which I think that's a big risk. I don't think that we're going to see Neon on this map much. Her movement as an agent makes it very risky to actually try and take those engagements with the fact that she could just slide right off and the speed could get your timings off.
I think that one of the things that would prevent Neon from being played is that Cypher is going to be used because there's so many different areas that you have to lock off or just ignore and hope that people don't use. So you have to have that sort of layer of just confidence that nobody's going to be there. I think one of the things that we're going to look for in terms of like if you are a pro team or player and you're looking to use this map as soon as it's released with an undefined meta, you need to be a team that's either really innovative or likes to have these just like experimental types of plays, or a team that's kind of like an underdog. You don't want to be going into this thinking you're the better team and you're picking the new map that just came out where you have no tape on the other team.
So KC.
So KC, they might need to have tape on the other team, but they do like to cook. So it's like one of those weird things. Fnatic like to cook, so maybe we'll see that. I'm not sure about Na'Vi because they probably still think they're the better team anyways, and they probably stick to what they're better at.
Yeah, I agree with what both of you said. I really just hope that they play it. I hope they dive right into it and not just ban it off the rip. You mentioned VCT Pacific, so let's take a look at this clip. Jeremy had an unfortunate timing here.
Oh.
You know, he's just like me for real.
It is what it is.
Where's the second updraft?
The second updraft.
Why'd you nerf me?
He's managed to spray on his way down as well. I won't ask you guys which players you think is going to fall off first, but I'm going to ask you which players do you think is gonna fall to that trap?
I'll just say Angel.
Okay, you took my answer.
Low-hanging fruit.
Why is it a low-hanging fruit? Tell me why it's a low-hanging fruit.
Because he likes to do crazy things.
Well,
and
there's crazy and then there's that. He's not going to do it on purpose.
I reckon Boo.
I don't think.
I reckon Boo's going to like big brain TP and then accidentally miss the timing somehow, and it'll be really funny. And his team will laugh and the vibes will be there.
Fair. If we see... I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't think Safe would be playing the Neon on Abyss if it does come out, but I think if anyone plays the Neon, Neon's definitely falling off the map. There's just no way.
Yeah, I think
you're
so
sliding
too.
off.
I think controllers, like if Omen's a big pick here, I think Omens that try to do the jump across the map and teleport up.
That's what I mean.
I think.
I feel like Boo's the kind of person that would do that. And to be fair, he probably will pull it off. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think he's failing there.
Thought about it.
It might just be some like ill-timed flash. They're blind and they can't see the lineup or something. Yeah.
I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. That's Abyss for now. But next, the news. Welcome, everybody, to the Valorant News Network EMEA, your most trusted source for all things Valorant.
Coming to you live from Berlin.
I'm Yingsu Collins.
And I'm Mitch McBride.
Our top story of the day, paranormal investigators uncovered an ancient curse within Team Liquid, described as a doomed experience for any IGL. The origin is believed to be linked to the reign of EC1S. Luckily for Team Liquid, a sacrifice of 1, 2, or 3 fish should be able to cleanse their misfortunes.
Oof, well, let's hope the GX don't have the same curse. In science and technology, Yetagé has officially broken the world record for the loudest sound ever recorded. We reached out for a comment, and this is what he had to say.
Nice!
Wise words there from Yetagé. A groundbreaking study on relationships recently revealed the biggest red flag to look out for. An overwhelming majority of participants cited not liking Team Heretics as the #1 red flag you should not ignore.
I mean, who doesn't like Team Heretics, am I right? In archaeology, a secret new feature has been discovered on Abyss. Did you know that Valorant's latest map allows you to imitate your favorite EMEA teams by pushing boundaries like KC and Vitality, or simply fall off like Na'Vi?
Ouch. In literature, the Oxford Dictionary has revealed the most popular words and phrases of the year so far. It's Dirkin time took the top spot. Alongside get dirked on, he woke up and dirked all over them, and Dirker.
Oh, makes sense. I get dirked on every weekend. In music, American pop sensation Taylor Swift was forced to clarify that her song Down Bad was not about Koi or Gentlemates. Although I'm 99.9% sure that the smallest man who ever lived is a reference to Mitch Mann.
As always, we ask you to vote for who you think should be the Estonian Player of the Week, and we are so excited to reveal that for the 21st week in a row, Team Vitality's Kicks has taken the honors.
Congratulations to Kicks for the impressive clean sweep. For the VALORANT News Network, EMEA, I've been Jimmy Lin.
And I've been Connor Sliggy Bloomfield.
Thanks
Thank you
for
for
watching.
And now enjoy the interview with Zoe and Gorilla.
And I've got Gorilla, head coach of Team Vitality, joining me for a quick chat prior to your match against Navi. Let's talk about the head-to-head here, because historically, Vitality hasn't even won as much as a map. This time around, though, if we're looking at the performance this stage, Navi, I mean, you know, they've had a tough time at their side. You smell blood in the water. Are you making history today?
Yeah, hopefully we get 2 maps this time.
How do you feel that your team stacks up against them?
I think since like the role changes and since all the momentum that we've been building, I think we're gonna have a really close game against them. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but no, we have like a fashion of making games entertaining. We can never close it out quick and easy, so hopefully we have another entertaining game.
I mean, that's what we all came here for to see, right? You just mentioned those role changes. I do want to chat about those. A safe, I mean, obviously talk of town, right? Like the duelist. Sure. I want to talk about Runner, though. How do you feel Runner has settled into that Sentinel role?
I think he's doing amazing. You look at where he was, like, I don't know, like 2 months ago, and look at his progress now. He's like not just, oh yeah, I learned like 1 trip or 2 trips and now I'm a Sentinel. Like he's actually like, I come in on the morning, he's watching VODs, he's trying to learn as much as he can about the role. Like he actually wants to be in the role, you know, it's not just our coach made me do it, you know. So I think he's doing absolutely amazingly on it. I
mean, Killjoy last week looked phenomenal. Yep. Cypher, you feel like there's some work to be done though?
Not at all, not at all. I think he you know, everyone has bad games.
Yeah.
Like I think it's perfectly normal for him to do that.
Was that decision to switch those roles, was that a head-down decision from the coaches, e.g. you, or was that player-led?
I mean, we wanted Safe more in the core. On what role we weren't quite sure, because obviously we'd have to change someone else. So we wanted him to like kind of direct the pack, and it's like, okay, what role makes most sense to swap someone off of? And we thought, right, like historically a lot of the Sentinel players have previously been duelist players. We'll give it a go. Emel's a very passive duelist anyway, so it's like it kind of fits into his little niche. So yeah, and it's worked out great.
No, it's been a great look for you and the team, and now you're finding yourself in a position where, I don't want to jinx it either, but you're just a few matches, a few victories away from potentially making champs, which would be the first time for your org as a whole. And you being the coach to lead the team there, is that crossing your mind, or you not want to get ahead of yourself?
I mean, I said it to the team. I say it in every interview. We just take it one match. Like we look at the team that's in front of us. We're not thinking too much about, you know, what heretics until we get past Na'Vi. Like we weren't thinking about Na'Vi until we got past KC, even if we're already qualified. So we take it one match at a time and see what happens, and hopefully we can go.
That's the way to do it. Thank you so much. Best of luck in your match. Back to you guys.
This is the thing, Vitality, they look good right now, but do they look better than the Na'Vi we saw last week? That's the question.
I think so. I'm going to be honest. I do think so. We also have to talk about the Na'Vi. Last week went through some role changes. We saw Angel back on those smokes, Xiao back onto the Initiator there as well. That's a big swap up, and Na'Vi do look a little bit more comfortable, to give them that credit.
This is one of the matchups that I don't really know which way it could go, because Vitality, yeah, they've played and done well, a lot of 2-1 wins, but within those wins have been like, they've been crushed. Na'Vi almost lost to Gentlemates. They came back from 11-8 on the 3rd map to win it.
Well, they don't have a choice here, because the loser will be eliminated from playoffs on day 1. Let's bring out the teams. Here's Na'Vi and Team Vitality. It's Vitality's first time here this year, but for Na'Vi, being in the first round of playoffs has just been a curse. Every single time they got to this stage, they got 2-0'd by Team Heretics. The good news is they don't have to play Heretics today, but they do have to make sure they're not going to go home empty-handed again, which means that this map veto is going to be very interesting. They decide to ban the ice bots and they miss, and Na'Vi don't pay consent.
I think looking towards the Haven, I'm kind of excited to see Na'Vi picking into this map. We haven't seen them on it since last year when CNED was on the team. But then you look towards the remainder of the pool. I think if it does come down to that third map there, Josh, Na'Vi might just have it.
Na'Vi, yeah, I mean, Ascent's going to be a really good closer for them. And talking about, you know, this knockoff stage, the knockout round, third time's the charm, you know? All they have to do is come out strong on one of these maps. Hopefully it's Haven, one of their opening matches, and it's against Vitality, and they got to see Fnatic kind of dismantle Vitality a couple weeks ago, so that doesn't seem like a horrible pick.
But this is the thing, though. Fnatic, they did dismantle Vitality, but it also seems like they might be the strongest team on Haven right now out of everybody else, and I think Vitality probably could learn a lot from that. I like the Icebox ban. I think that's super smart, but I wonder why Vitality didn't just take away the Ascent on the second time around and force Na'Vi onto something else.
Honestly, I think you're looking towards Abyss in that second ban that comes through, and you're considering the fact that, okay, maybe teams haven't taken as much time to actually proc on this map. There's also the fact that you're looking at a Na'Vi who likes to be creative, something that could really shake things up, and maybe they just felt a little bit more comfortable letting that Ascent through. But again, back to the Haven pick, I think, Josh, the main thing that I'm looking at is I'm expecting a comp change out of Vitality. They were running the Neon ISO last time around, and that nerf has come out.
Well, you're right. They have changed their comms, and my goodness, for Na'Vi, they're going to double duelist out of this, but they're going to stick with the role changes we saw last week, Josh. Angel is officially back on the smokes.
This is very brave for Na'Vi right now. I guess the single initiator is fine, and getting that Yoru and Neon to be very mobile on the defense, getting that op probably on Artis as well, it's going to be tricky for Vitality to deal with, but Vitality pull out that Breach, and we all know how good Breach can be on this map, so it could go either way. Still, I have no idea which way it will go.
Yeah, I have my eyes on how disruptive the comp for Na'Vi can be with Zipan back on the Neon. Artis on the Yoru, though, I do have some question marks about it. I haven't felt that it's been the strongest pick for him in the past. It's been a little bit lackluster, so I'm curious to see how he ends up panning out as far as just the raw mechanics go on that particular agent, because I think really when we've seen Artis back on the Duelist, it's truly just been the Jet that he's looked the most comfortable on.
And I'm looking towards Susui and Runner as well. I know Runner said that the Sentinel role is the easiest to play, but you are going up against a Sugetsu that's back in form. I'm going to toss this over to casters. I know Mitch was very upset about the football result yesterday, but you two boys have fun with this one.
Yes, you know me. I was devastated. Well, Tom, I think you might have come in with a heavier heart than me. Forgotten about it already, I see.
Yeah,
but there is a match about to go down, and I'm very excited. Artis on a Yoru, it feels like a treat today.
Yeah, it feels like we're back with a Na'Vi cook. Whether it's good or not, it's going to be a completely different story, but it's elimination on the line, Mitch. That's the thing. You get into that top 4, you're sat in a spot where you basically win either of the games, you make it to champs, and I think for either of these teams it's going to be a huge deal. For Na'Vi having a bit of a disappointing year, for Vitality it would be the first time they'd ever make it. They lose this game though, and they are out. That is year done. See you next February. It's going to be a while before we get to see either of these teams or even see these teams again.
Yeah, sometimes the stakes can be hard to follow, but this time it's a pretty simple solution, like you're saying. For Vitality, attack side, movement towards C, and the crunch is on, but they've already taken window control and will attempt to thread the needle right up behind. Zipan's timing is everything. He's rounding the corner, he's got the info, but players can't react in time. Runner with 3 kills has opened C wide for his squad. The plant is secured, and a 5 versus 1. We talk a lot about Xiao. He's a clutch player, but this is a big task.
Yeah. He's got the first. That's at least 1 to his name. Trex, it's going to go through him well. I thought for a second maybe Xiao be ready for the timing. It isn't going to matter though. A clean pistol round from the side of Vitality. And that's the thing. It's always a nerve-wracking experience watching Na'Vi in general, but you have to look at the way that this map pool has gone. Like, they've gone into a map that they are yet to play. Obviously, one of the newer to the map pool going into Split 2. It's been played once by Vitality, but that was against Fnatic, who I think are far and away the best Haven team right now in our region. So they don't really have a lot of data to go on. The composition has completely changed for the side of Vitality. And then, well, at least map number 2, I would say is a bit more in favor of Vitality. So this series, I think from the get-go, leans one way. I think everybody, other than maybe a few like hardcore Na'Vi fans, probably think that. And what's on the other side is people going, yeah, but Na'Vi, you know, yeah, they could,
They picked up a win, broke
Yeah.
the loss streak, here it goes!
Yeah. 10 maps in a row.
Maybe a bit of a reach, but there's a chance. There is. And look, for Na'Vi, like we said, they've looked comfortable. We heard it from our desk. That's been a big factor in them getting back to winning ways. For Vitality, 1-0 up, though. And I like their buy. Lots of room for error. Rifles to entry, safe. Skyza really steals the show whenever he's on the server, but not getting much of an opportunity. Only the pistols on the other side, yet to do any real damage, and Vitality, well, they've secured a plant down below unless there's about to be a big play from Artisan. Well, that one's nipped in the bud pretty early.
Shao with the Sheriff.
One enemy remaining.
Maybe the only person to get a kill again. Yep, it's the same as the last round. Nobody on Na'Vi really turning up just yet, other than Shao, but it's early days. Another interesting statistic as well that almost has a little bit of irony towards it is you look at Na'Vi's 10 loss streak. Well, there's actually another 10 map loss streak in this server, and that is Vitality versus this core of players. So whether it was Na'Vi 3 times or FPX the 2 times before it, Na'Vi are 10-0 in maps versus Vitality. I will say I don't expect that to continue. It could be a big combo breaker for Vitality today, but
Well, maybe I'm a Na'Vi fan, but I'd like to see this one go 2-1. Something about that score just draws me to it. But Sender, you know, he's trying to deny it straight away, picking off the opening. Zipan's aggression and Angels both denied. And with that, the pressure's on for the A site. Artis has snuck himself into a decent position, has gate crashed on the other side of the map, but, well, he doesn't have a chance to use it. It's the breach of Vitality. Kicks, who gets this one into action with the A site wide open. There should be a free plant and a 5v2. And Shao's got to be feeling a lot of deja vu in these situations. He's been in retake after retake, clutch after clutch, but this time a different solution, Tom. Different resolution, rather. So it seems they'll save those weapons on the C site.
This round was blink and you miss it, but again, you had this sort of 3-pronged push, but well, it felt disjointed. Like giving those fights over to the side of Vitality. It's been mentioned many a time that this is a team built around duelists, built around that individual skill and then sort of putting everything else in alongside it along the way. If you give them those sort of fights, well, I think this could be a very, very quick map.
What's concerning is just so few players dying in the first couple rounds, but this is the one that really matters. A flawless for Vitality would be huge. Their economy would be sky high. There's the one found. It's not Shao, instead it's Sugetsu, and he's able to double up. He's making it costly, and he might even deter these other Vitality players from going in for the hunt. They've got cash.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
You want to play this one to earn as much as you can, and running into this man, you're losing it. Reinvestments for Vitality needed. It's a silver lining for Na'Vi, but 3-0, hell of a start for the attackers.
Yeah, I think the value of potentially taking that gun away was so much more, and it just comes across disjointed. It's the same as what we critiqued Na'Vi for so much in their heavier defeats versus teams we expected them to beat, is that, well, if you're going in individually versus a stacked up squad, rounds can very quickly fade away from you. 3-0. That's going to be the one rifle at least to give a semblance of hope. And hey, you know what? Na'Vi have always been pretty good with the pistols. We'll see if they can maybe steal this one away.
Yeah, on the attack side, maybe it would be that little bit easier. Defense, it's going to rely on a gamble, and we can see that gamble clearly. Thank you, Jack. This is a 4-man stack up on the A site. Vitality have no idea what they're walking into. But will they go into it? That's the question. You know, Cypher's covering the rest of the map. They've got the information, and now they've seen a number of players, but, well, they're falling like flies. The stun, unfortunately, catching safe, the timing just off, and that's what gives Shao an opportunity to reset. But the problem here is the rifle was one of those players that fell. Now that's down on long in an irretrievable position. Vitality committing to it means it won't be recovered. They've got to do this with pistols if they're going to clutch it.
That's the thing, they know that there's a couple of players here. Like, they easily could have walked away from this, but I just can see how confident the side of Vitality currently are in just playing those numbers, trading effectively, not wanting to sort of rotate back and risk being caught out. They knew where the risk was here. Managed to get through it fairly clean. Angel, last man standing. I think, well, he's already been spotted. The barrel's been spotted. 1 kill will go his way, but the trade is immediate. Again, a few players lost along the way, but at this point, we're now looking at, okay, when did Na'Vi actually get onto the board?
Well, that's it. Yeah, if you're going to break that economy at some stage, you got to be getting the kills, which they are doing impressively here, considering the open engagement is both players dying on long. Rifle down, but they managed to trade it out. 1 kill go down, 1 kill go down, and the same thing in the end. It's not the end of the world, but in order to capitalize off it, you do need to find that round win. And we come into this one, ultimates online for Vitality, Hunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder. These early kills, these plants have been feeding their ult economy. The Na'Vi aren't in that position for a big round. What did they need? They pull out the operator. It's in the hands of Artis. But as we can see, he's not being given an opportunity to use it. The squad moving elsewhere and pressuring the Cypher setup now on C.
That's the thing, we've witnessed this a few times. The classic A-site defense is to try and get that a little bit more aggressive. Initially having 3 players there for early control, but Vitality are more than happy to feel out the map, have a little look for space, but as you said, like break some of that utility, which forces more of a gamble. Instead, though, the Rolling Thunder is going to be used to initiate into this site. And it is going to be dodged. That's at least something. With Hunter's Fury, they could make a play into this. Sugetsu's at least done well. The flash, going to be dodged. And the dart is giving things away. Even still, though, the attackers managed to trade that in their advantage.
That is disastrous. I presume the orb caught by Xiao to give him that ult, and a lot of damage done. The shock darts can possibly connect, but Runner, he's avoided them. He won't get caught. Now they have to play another Hail Mary. Do you commit this operator to a retake? Surely it goes in the back of Xiao. If Xiao finds a kill, if the random shots through the wall do, then you go for it. If not, it might be time to fall back. It looks like a bigger commitment, though. Already out on the site, swung from the side, but Xiao's made it competitive. 30 HP versus 70 Trex. Not in the post plant, though. He probably expected him to be down on long, playing the ult to secure the round, but instead, he's a bit aggressive, and that initiative gets him a 5th round for Vitality.
Yeah, I think he played a pivotal part in the entirety of this round. His dart just made things so catastrophic, and even though the Hunter's Fury did a great job, it's the ability to just, yeah, there you go, to pick off Angel directly through the wall, and then just having that space towards the latter stages of the round. That one looked like an opportunity, and especially with Na'Vi throwing in that Hunter's Fury just to try and disrupt while they fought back through. The fact they got nothing, or not enough, still leaves them with 0 on the board. And again, this is their own map choice.
Yeah, with Na'Vi were ready for the first punch in that fight, right? The Rolling Thunder, but after that, they're caught off guard. Same thing at the start of this round. Early peak by Safe, rewarded, and they can fall back. No need to overcommit. They know they're against pistols. On the side of Vitality, this is their opportunity to create an even further economic buffer between them and their opponents. 5-0 attack side start, but I like the fact that they're also changing it up. Look how eager they are to catch the aggression of Na'Vi. They're ready for players to go pushing up, but eventually, minute on the clock, it's time to make a choice. Towards the C site they go. Brave as well to go into this position up against a low buy. You never know what's awaiting you around those corners. Luckily, it is just Sheriffs.
Yeah, they've been methodical so far. Flash through, Angel. First shot goes his way. Timing actually works out. An opportunity, but again, the trades are in their favor. Xiao's positioning could be valuable, but he's been spotted, and they've already managed to bypass him and get their way onto the site. Now, there is a late flank coming through from Artis, but as you can see, Trex is already well aware, and well, it's clean on the shot.
Xiao's pathing is to get a rifle. Give himself a chance, 1v3, he's done it before. But you cast your eye at the ult economy and the position of Trex.
Yeah, no way.
Late round Hunter's Fury will just lock this one off. Maybe Xiao can make it worthwhile though. Get him to use the Hunter's Fury. But he'll have to pick off a few players to do that, and I don't think Trex has the ult in mind. He's instead sneaking his way up to grab a free kill from the side. Very nicely done by Vitality. Clinical play on the server so far. Couple of mistakes. I wouldn't even say it's mistakes. It's just a couple of bumps in the road, and they adapt to them perfectly with these picks inside of Garage. Although it came close. If that extra shot from Zipan lands on kicks, this whole round could have fallen apart.
Well, Na'Vi are already going to have to call themselves a pause. 6 rounds in, 6 rounds down. This is where the ult economy now gets into their favor, at least a little bit, but we're not seeing the value of that double duelist whatsoever. Like, so far, I think, well, We just saw Zipan get a kill with a Sheriff. That's about all that we've really had throughout this game. Artist has just not been on the board, and you've got quite an aggressive double duelist, one that's very good for taking space, very good for getting into positions that you shouldn't really be able to be in and get out of them, have some cool setups. We've seen none of that. Anytime they've tried to be aggressive, they've been immediately shut down by Vitality. They're doing a great job of countering this aggression. I think Kix's utility has been sublime, same for Trex, and well, we spoke about in the interview earlier, Runners, Cypher maybe not having the best time last week. He's at the top of the board right now. I will say, do I expect Na'Vi to be better on the attack? Absolutely. But they need some defense rounds.
Better than what, right? Better than 0? Yeah. Sure, yeah. I think I'll expect that from anyone. We're only halfway through this first half. There's quite a bit of room to grow for the defensive side, and 4 ultimates online for the start. Again, Artis, operator in hand, looking to make that work on the light shields. Dimensional drift's available. I don't know if maybe even someone dropped him over a shorty. Make that one a bit more doable. Again, those ultis without Hunter's Fury there, the impact of them not quite as strong as Vitality's Rolling Thunder, for example, that we saw having been online very early on. See what the defensive side adaptation is. Last time there was an easy pick on B with the pistols, so they smoke it off this time, make it a bit more of a headache for Vitality, but if anything, that spurs them on. They're inside the smoke, waiting for the aggressive play. Now 2 up top. Angel, element of surprise is there, but the shots aren't. Xiao's able to catch it from the side. Zipan's in as well. This is a much better round from Na'Vi. Some of what we've been looking to see, but it might just fall apart again. Nice shot by Sagetsu. Perhaps there's a chance.
Oh, Dimensional Drift is going to give things away. Both players in the back corner. And Artis definitely knows it. Reveal even going to be there, and he's going to try and back out with that operator. The fake out's perfect, but it's Trex to find a kill. He's got a little bit more. The spams gets the kill up to the last. It's only Artis left, and he will land that final shot. There's going to be plenty of time for the defuse, but Trex is so unbelievably close.
Oh, if he runs away there, if he lands one more classic shot, we can throw a few more ifs in. That could have been a damning scoreline for Na'Vi. But Artis manages to make it work. That last shot, a key one for the defensive side, but I'm not sure they're going to be chuffed with that round. Again, they're finding openings. Getting back into the site is beautiful. Dimensional Drift needed to get the extra flank that little bit quicker, and the players on site able to back off somewhat, find some space to fight from. This is ridiculous. Another beautiful arrow, 21 HP.
His util has been insane. Like, genuinely, throughout this game so far, it's been fantastic work from the side of Trex already. Oh, they're going to try and pick off at least a player with the Hunter's Fury. It's going to be hardest to take a tag. Now, Zipan has managed to get into the window. They've got to be careful just walking back. The trip sells them an idea of safety, but instead, it's going to be their undoing. This is more of the aggression that we wanted to see from Na'Vi. Getting away with some, as I said, things you shouldn't be able to get away with on other agents. The fact is, though, there have been openers for Na'Vi. Only one of them has resulted in a win.
Well, perhaps we'll see that made into 2 this time. The adaptation from Na'Vi to fall back after opening pick. Play the B site, high-low setup. A site could be that little bit weaker, especially with the low HP on Artis, but the op is there. It's a big danger for Vitality to consider. But I think the idea is clear. Runner left in this position for the late round. Kicks. I'm not actually sure what he's doing. He's coming up with the spike. Is this a shift in play? They're going to fake out the A side instead. Late play to A, start to B, but they're very much ready for it. Great stun, catches one. Up goes Zipan though, sliding around, doing so much damage, but not enough. A sliver of health left on Kicks. They even try to finish him with a wall bang, but it doesn't work now. The late flank that was actually Sender's only finds one. With him going down, they lose the space. I'm not sure that they're going to be very confident with 12 seconds left, but it looks like space is being given.
10 seconds left.
Safe. Activating that Blade Storm. Plant in, a spam could turn the round. In fact, they're going to go straight back in before they can even plant. Back into the 1 versus 1. 7 HP on Kicks is all he has, and well, the jumping classic is going to convert the round. It's 2 rounds, it's 2 Artis clutches. These have not been clean whatsoever, but they are getting slowly back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, he had the call that he was low at least, so the lunacy explained. And I think Artis has now gone from like 1 kill 2 rounds ago. All of a sudden, he's firing off. This is what we want to see. Navi waking back up into it. Like we said, there was plenty of time left at 6-0. Now 6-2, it looks a little bit more manageable. The problem is that on the other side, Vitality, they had so many clean rounds early on. They built up so much economy that there's no eco. Normally, this is where we would see a team take the eco, Navi be in a position to at least put 3 on the board, and 1 buy round away from a 6-5. And who knows how that last round goes. Instead, it's still up for grabs. Zipan, though, wants to get aggressive early on, and Trex has been caught off guard. I thought Angel was about to swap positions.
Keep fighting. They just boxed around the door. Well, the reaction from Vitality is to move right back into that A site. The thing is, Na'Vi, for now at least, are not fighting. The Safe has definitely spotted out Xiao. Even pinging it, but they don't expect the second player to be there. Still holding on to the angle. Safe has found another. Xiao still in the corner, and now Safe has to do everything. A much cleaner round from the side of Na'Vi, and more specifically from Zipan, who's going to come out of that one with 3. I actually really like that adaptation there. Just, okay, we're probably not going to be able to fight if the rest of the players run in. Let's try and hold on to some control at least.
Yeah, and the extremities have been pressured in early rounds, not necessarily around mid, so it makes sense. You see that little bit of space is being left open. Nice, you got to fill that gap with your own players. Vitality. Oh,
he looks so.
Is that from 4 rounds ago?
I don't know.
That could be the C retake. I'd expect him to look like that, but yeah, look, at 6-3, timeout for Vitality makes perfect sense. This is a squad that wants to course correct before they get too far away from their destination. And finally, there are some money problems starting to emerge with ults online. They have a bit of a discussion to facilitate. On Navi's side, more of the same. Tempered aggression across the map and resetting into nice 5EXs after.
That has been the thing. Middle has been more of a problem because that's 2 rounds in a row now where Zipan has firstly pushed window, and then the next round just push straight out and peek someone into mid. And I think that's the real value that he can bring on the Neon is just disruptive. And it forces Vitality into decisions. Because up until that, they've been slow, methodical. Like, think about some of the splits they've had where they can late push into B, or they could use the sort of cut through to make it in towards that C site. Well, they're not getting that anymore because there's such aggressive plays. Now, I'm going to make the assumption that there's going to have to be some sort of denial. And in this round, well, it looks like they're going to go to the place that they haven't been for a while, which is going to be that C site. It is the home of Sugetsu, who, I'll be honest, thus far hasn't been pressured too much.
Oh, well, he's got some support. Artist opening it up with Safe down. Big opening pick to take, and Vitality seem to just be backing off. Aggression has come through from Zipan on A-Long, but it's Angel's position that's somehow given up. He saw the barrel of Runner, perhaps the same is true the other way around. And the information now leaves Zipan falling back towards the A site. Question is, where did Vitality take it with everyone outside of C in the garage space under their control? Oh no, this is a bit of a disaster. If Runner gets 1, he could have 2. Xiao was stuck in his turret, but the shot doesn't land. That one does. Artist for the double. And another! His 4th kill of the round. He needs to reload before attempting the ace, and he's being watched by Trex. There's his chance, and it's shut down. Trex, on the other hand, well, he's not going to make the big play. Would have been a 4K clutch, but too far out of reach.
I was getting a little bit nervous. Like, Xiao's on 51 HP. There was like, they were clearly confident they could take him down, but that's a huge change. Artist 1-6, now 11-7. That was his first death since all of the other kills that we witnessed. But also, the way they're using Azura is actually really interesting now, because before he was just holding down an angle. This time he started over on the A side of the map. Well, if we cut in, you can actually see the TP currently going across the map all the way onto the other side so that he's able to fast rotate through. So he starts on this side. If they go the other way with a flash, he's immediately there.
Yeah, and now he's in the right place at the right time for another collab. Well, this is getting a little bit ridiculous now. Is TP not a big factor in that? That's just raw skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Low HP on Runner 2. Trex with a stinger. This is, I mean, it was a tough round for Vitality. Now it's a near impossible one. Okay, well, it looks like they're trying to give him a chance at least. Angel steps up to the plate, but Runner's 3rd kill. Now Artist is being a little cautious. He's backing off. He's giving him the space and the opportunity to at least plant this spike. Dimensional drift is there. And don't know, maybe they use it for the retake. Yeah, they will. It's worth it.
Yeah, just wants to play disruption. Gonna give the space to Sugetsu to try and get back in, but He has been revealed. They know exactly where he is. Again, just trying to cause problems, and while the focus is on the other side, well, you're seeing that confidence in Artis. Make sure there's absolutely no way. And I'll be honest, I thought there was absolutely no way we were getting to this scoreline. This was a 6-0 start, absolute domination. None of the rounds even look remotely close. And now it's like, whoa.
Oh, come on.
Just flipped a coin.
He did it through a smoke as well. I thought maybe there was a gap as he got closer, but nothing. Just a clean shot through. Even finishes it off like this. No flash, nothing. Just straight up firepower. And he knew his teammate would try it either way. That's the whole point. 6-5. Now V, what a comeback this has been. And Tom, you expect them to do better on the attack side. Well, better than 0 wasn't impressive, but better than 5, that might just be the win under their belt. I wouldn't be going near this part of the map, if I'm being honest with you. And Artis is hungry for that kill.
Oh, it's not even going to be Artis to get the opener.
He got another one through the smoke!
They did, just spammed. The thing is, this man is, everything he touches turns to gold right now. And this has been, again, what? I want to say like the 5th round in a row where the opening kill's gone Na'Vi's way within 10 seconds. Yes. They're playing so aggressively. Everything they're doing is successful. The thing is, though, each round they are giving opportunities for Vitality to get back in. Zipan going down. They might just have a chance.
Well, they're still rolling Thunder, and Runner can grab some information after a kill. Even go towards short for the body, but it's rolling Thunder for contact. Artis caught by it. Presumably has the teleport. Yeah, gate crash up to heaven, so he's safe. Just ran the risk of maybe grabbing one quick pick. Angel's TP is good. That's not how we throw the decoy down below, but oh, that's a lesson you learn the hard way. Angel, though, good paranoia. Where's the team? No dive. It's a little bit early. The paranoia will fade now. Then they know there's a player behind them. Problem is they try to deal with him, lose their heads in every single fight. It's Na'Vi to come ahead, and somehow, it really is, the shoe is on the other foot. 6-6. We started this out, Vitality got the opening pick in every round within the first couple seconds. They dominated every fight, and they took the sites with ease. It genuinely looked like a mismatch. And then the last 6 rounds are the exact same, but swap in Na'Vi for Vitality.
Yeah, I also have to point out again, I know I've highlighted this already. Artis was 1-6. So since then, he has been 15-1.
He got two collat kills back to back, and in the next round, jumped in front of a cage and shot through a cage and possibly 2 smokes to kill a guy. I don't know if he can do anything wrong at this point. That's just karma. He earned up enough karma in the first 6 rounds that he got it back.
Yeah.
He got it back
karma
after.
worked like that. I'd be a ranked demon if that was the case. But yeah, this has been a very, very peculiar game so far. I don't know what was said in that pause. Angel taking the helm and just going, what are we doing, lads? But it seems like they kicked it up a gear. And for Vitality, that's got to be infuriating. 6-0 up on your opponent's map choice, a map that, as said, they had struggles with when they played it versus Fnatic, a chance to go into their map choice with an advantage. And wow, versus Fnatic, they had a 3-9 defense, and that's what they're now heading into.
Yeah, wasn't too concerning with that big lead, but after stalling it out 6 in a row for Na'Vi, this pistol be another nail in the coffin. Be the momentum set for the attackers. Now moving down short. All 5 on their way to this A site. And Kicks has got a stun primed and ready. Safe, catches the decoy first. It buys them a second, and now they're ready to fight. He's trapped in the corner. Good reveal. Great reveal, in fact. It's getting so much info. They haven't stepped through the smoke yet. Most of the squad is down. And this now becomes near impossible with so many players spraying through. You're not surviving that one. In fact, everyone on Vitality is Andalusian flawless to get Vitality back on the board.
Yeah, a good way to just get straight back into things. A second pistol under their belt. Smiles back on the faces as well after what was probably a bleaker time. And well, I think the dart just not being removed because of the battles that was going on, just perfectly placed. I've already been giving credit over to how well Trex has been with his utility so far, but another fine example of what this man brings to the team. For now, not going to be much of an investment. Angel, obviously the best aimer on the team, is going to be there with the Sheriff. Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't give that man a Sheriff because he can do it with a classic. Fair enough. Can't argue with that logic.
I don't know, I'm thinking of his 3K with the Sheriff on Sunset the other day when he had, I think he had 2 kills total.
He did, he more than doubled. Either that or he had 3 and he doubled on the dot, but it wasn't much better than that. 1 round for Vitality in this half, but a player to the side of Na'Vi. Okay. They're shifting over. They're not going into the B stack. It's going to be straight to C, straight into Sender. And he's got a Guardian. Not the best for these fights, especially when you've got someone like Zipan sliding around the place. But now he's got some support too.
Right there. Oh yeah, Zipan was out. The rest of the team maybe a little bit more hesitant. In these sort of rounds, well, you almost need to just be moving as a death ball just to make sure that you can actually find anything here. Ardis is going to be waiting patiently for the disruption of his team getting that plant. A few extra credits will be into the pockets, but winning from here should be impossible. The goal, 2 kills. They had 2 pistols on the side of Vitality. If you can make it costly, that would be nice. Xiao's just found 2 in a second, though. And now things get a little bit dicey. Ardis gives 1 back, and the weaponry is still only in the hands of the Vitality players. But a classic up close is always going to be dangerous. The spam's doing some damage. The Sheriff comes out. It's left to Xiao. 3 kills already in this round, but surely this one shouldn't be possible. How has Xiao managed that?
On a sliver of health for both of those last fights. Not a credit invested in weaponry. And he's the one that walks out, not just with the last 2 kills, but with 2 before it as well. 4K. That's quick math.
So they got all 5 kills with classics.
Yes. Zipan opens it, and Xiao closes it, slams the goddamn door. 5 HP. And he counts the bullets too. That swing's ridiculous. 7-7. Take your pistol round and shove it. Na'Vi, neck and neck again.
They're doing it in a manner as well that has just got to tilt you off the face of the earth. 6-0 up to 6-6. You win the pistol. They win a round with just a classic. Basically just Xiao. I'm annoyed and I'm not even the one playing. I can't imagine what it's like to be in the Vitality camp right now. A match, as I said, they've never won a map versus this team. That's not a bad start though. Paranoia will help out a little bit more. Safe trying to replicate what's just happened in the previous round, and with Xiao now desperately low, there's an opportunity.
Yeah, these weaker weapons could still manage to put up one hell of a fight. Sender's up close though with no support. He has to do it himself, and he's been spotted. Now the real trouble starts to brew. Ardis' decoy leading the way. Sender destroys the recon. His teammates rotating. Trex here, shock dart out. Do some damage. Xiao avoids death for now. Oh, this timing. It's going to be everything. And, well, Sender ran in with his back turned. Left. Unlucky with Sugetsu picking that one. No players on site. No denying that plant. And the way back into the site isn't going to be too easy either. Better weapons for the attackers. Range to play with. And no need for them to move out of position.
Okay, the gun's been retrieved.
Enemy remaining.
Exactly the same fate, though. Sugetsu's crosshair hasn't moved. No reason to. I wonder if Runner might just try and retrieve that right at the end. Doesn't really have anything to hold on to. The Spectre not going to bring too much value for the squad. And Xiao's actually just going to go running in. Obviously, only has a Spectre this time. He shouldn't be winning this fight. It definitely got a little bit dicey. Oh, I think Runner was hoping for a bit of an upgrade, but there isn't an upgrade there. Just going to go down to the spike in the end. And it will be, well, somewhat surprisingly, Na'Vi, they've taken the lead.
After losing out the pistols, 2-1 in the halftime, that means. And for Na'Vi, one hell of a spot. They won 6 in a row to close out the last map, lose a pistol, right back into winning ways. And for Vitality, sure, Sunset's up next. Keep that in the back of their mind, so it's not like this is a do-or-die situation for them. But the reality is, it cannot feel nice. You start to see the mood change down on that stage, and for Na'Vi, well, going from 0 to 100, it's a lot easier than going from 100 to 0.
For sure. Again, they're the team with, even though things have been going horrifically, probably the strongest mental fortitude from a deficit we've ever seen.
Definitely one of.
That's the question. Do Vitality have that same mental fortitude, especially against Na'Vi? You know that's the team that you're favored against. You know they're the team that's been having a rough second split, that scraped their way to playoffs. Angel already. This is the buy round now.
Everyone's got
him
life
winning
shields.
that first fight, and Safe tries to re-challenge but has to give it up.
Beautiful buy by Angel. Outlaw, versus light shields, it's as easy as can be. 2 shots of an op, essentially. The body's all that you need. And even on 46 HP, my guy is carrying a cannon in his hands. One that he can move quite quickly with. The close corner going to be tough to clear, and he does lose his life, but a human recon in this instance. Stun goes through, repositions in, safe there to back him up. Paranoia to slow down any capitalization on that early fight, and we're back to neck and neck. Really nice reset out of the side of Vitality. An Angel going down. Zipban lost too. You're losing your smokes. You're losing the guy that's been creating all that space, diving in early.
Taking quite a long time. Like to choose,
seconds.
They were originally going back towards the A side. It seems like they've found a read because the stack up from Vitality initially looked like it was bang on, but there's absolutely no one here now. Now the retake on B,
10 seconds
normally
left.
a lot easier. A lot less positions to check, a lot of close angles that can be a little bit more awkward. Xiao up close, they're just gonna fight this one. The trade back. Well, he's got another orb that's going into the wayside, but they won't mind in the 2v2.
Priorities in that moment. It is Xiao that plans, but he already had Hunter's Fury online. Staying close, not looking to use that ult just yet, or maybe at all. They seem very confident that's not being stuck. The spams come through, the panic at the end, and the shots. That might have been his last bullet. He was running dry in the clip. I could almost hear it clicking. 9-7 for Na'Vi, and another big round out of Xiao. He is digging deep in these moments.
I feel like he's in the zone. I put him back on this Sova. It's what we've always talked about with like him being able to play anything, but the initiator being his true calling. I wouldn't even say most of this comes down to the initiator at all. It's him wallbang headshot, which, yeah, just disgusting. But then it's this last one.
That was his last shot. His last bullet.
What? Just filthy stuff coming out of Xiao all the way through this game. Vitality, since being 6-0 up, have managed just a single round. That was the pistol. And now they're up against it. As I said, the expectations of the attack are always going to be higher, pretty much on any map for Na'Vi. Like we could try and highlight this one, but they've not played it, so it wouldn't even make any sense. But they're always better on the attack, always better moving as a unit. And they're also running a double duelist. It just fits towards what they're doing. For Vitality, a much more standardized approach. This is old school. This is what we expect to see on a map like Haven. The problem now, though, is I feel like this comes down to less about strategy, less about the plan, less about everything you were doing initially, and more about mentally getting yourself back in the game after being so far ahead.
Well, that's it. 6-0 to 9-7. 1 round amidst the streak that Na'Vi have put up. And that 1 round was the pistol that they immediately lost the follow-up to. For Vitality, it has to feel like they haven't been in the game for the last 20 minutes. And now a chance for them to get back on the horse. It's Vitality safe who's leading the charge. Bladestorm has been activated. There's not a lot to work with in this round, but this ultimate could change the course of it. The first knife not going to connect, and he's forced back, aware that there could be a big play around the corner. Few knives wasted, he's down to 1. The decoys burnt them up, but there's a refresh. That's the shot he needed. Zipban down as well, big player to eliminate, and Safe's got 5 more knives to find a target for.
Angel's going along. This could be a gun down if he doesn't manage to win this fight. He's already managed to get that first though, and the knives have been spotted. That can actually be a moment for the remaining Na'Vi players to go back in a different direction. Avoid Safe. He's the danger man in this round, and with Sender fairly low, timing here could be everything. He's definitely been seen, but that also gives the info the other way.
Well, that's it. I'm surprised to not see Safe moving a bit quicker, but they were aware it could be a split. It could be a single player who shot at his teammate. Nice paranoia. Blitz in on the back of it, doesn't go straight to sight. Now they can see again. Xiao's ready for the fight. Sender's already dropped Safe, cautious about this fight, but the blades, they connect again. Another chance with the spike down in the open and a rifle recovered. Now it's really getting scary for the side of Na'Vi. They've got to go in there. They've got to recover that spike, step straight into Safe's crosshair, and the knives are back out for more. I said this could be the turning point, and it is what locks in the pay Safe card Thrifty. 4 kills for Safe. He only had 5 knives.
Yeah, it's a big round for him individually, and some fantastic, again, supportive utility. I think the aftershock was what did it for me. Is like, unfortunately for Xiao, he's unable to get the plant because of how aggressive everybody is being, and then that aftershock forces him forward, puts them directly into the crosshair of Safe, and wow, that's the man you don't expect to miss a beat all the way through the round. It's going to give them their first buy round in a while. Well, I say buy round, thrifty. But immediately, look at all the ultimates that are available. In fact, all 5 available in this round. Na'Vi want to try and bounce back immediately, and straight away, Runner is gone.
Yep, the standard shoot me play with the Yoru ult. Nice flash by Kicks, but again, it only gets him the 1. There's too many players ready to swing right after. Shock Dart's good. It's tagged up Artist quite a bit, but we're gonna, I was gonna say we're gonna need another good one. It almost was the headshot there. But irrespective, flank coming in from Sugetsu, plenty of players, still utility thanks to the early and quick take that they had. And now the flank comes through. Sugetsu locking them in towards the spawn angle. Both now spotted going forward. He needs to pick up his pace. He needs to get there. The drone, that gives away there's going to be one quite close. You know, someone's probably covering it. This is played beautifully. There's a free kill for Sugetsu as a result. And now, with a sliver of health, Safe had to try to defuse. Too many players against him. Too little health and too little time. 10-8.
God, that's the sort of curse of coming up against that many ultimates. Like, you're looking at an immediate combination of the Dimensional Drift and a Hunter's Fury. It should, in most cases, guarantee an opening kill. And especially as most teams will do, you have that Cypher set up on C. That was targeted. Get Runner out of there. You know that they're more likely to have a heavy presence on that A side of the map. For Vitality, the win in the last round, though, being not much invested, means they still have a buy for this one, and ults are a little bit more level.
Operator comes out for Safe. A Blade Storm was certainly a turning point, but, well, it turned right back in the other direction. Doesn't look like there'll be much of a difference in the approach for Na'Vi. Sure, they don't have the Dimensional Drift or the Hunter's Fury, but they still have their sights set on C. And Sender's in a tough spot. He needed to be closer than that. Caught out of position. Spams are good. Artist picks up both opening kills. And now Zipban's looking for a bit more. Shooting the finger guns off. Blasting them back to the spawn. And, well, 5 versus 3. Post-plant. Vitality. Credits in the bin. And big investments for some of these players. The Operator in particular. They're saving.
So they actually didn't clear Runner initially. I believe he was sat on the site in the corner, waiting to deny the plant, and just as he's about to pull the trigger, Artist, after getting the kill on a man jumping at him with a judge, just pops the head through the wall. That is just, again, like, Runner has done a decent job there of just staying alive to the perfect moment, and just like that, Artist has ruined it. 11-8. They need to hold on to these guns. And for Na'Vi, Economy's in a good spot. They really could just run it down and try and remove any of these guns. It might mean that you don't have a buy or even a couple if they can just get rid of a player or two. I don't know if they're going to reach any of them in time, though. It's going to be this last second fight. And I think they should be fine in the corner. They are.
Yeah, only Artist that ends up getting dropped. It's the Vitality side bringing those weapons through. But yeah, this round, it seemed like Artist had an idea of it. And did he? Okay, did he actually see anything, or did he just guess? I think he just guessed, right?
I look like initially he saw it.
Yeah. He caught him going in the corner.
And then had to fight and then went back for it. But it's funny because Angel TPs into the site while he spotted that.
Would've been a free kill.
Artist has seen something. Angel goes, I'm confident.
He's probably looking at you, mate. Don't worry. He won't be looking this way. Yeah, I mean, a clean round from Na'Vi, but a real frustrating one for Vitality. The ult combo. Now this round starts out with a dodge. You get ult combo, then split, and now opening shot missed by Safe, and Na'Vi go the other direction. At least it seems like it. I think this is just going to be a lurk from Artist. Oh, it's not even. He used his gate crash just to avoid the op. They're giving a lot of respect over to them. Not with that TP, but everything else.
Well, they know they're in heaven. That's at least one. But yeah, I think after realizing that our Operator has now been moved over to the C site, I think a necessary change. All right, someone's been hitting the aim labs. Drex is gone. Oh, that's got to feel rough. And that's actually left so much space over on this A site. They don't even have the ultimates to get back in. It's not like there's a Rolling Thunder or anything. This will just have to be a 4v5 post-plant, unless it looked like for a second Kicks was going to try and challenge that, but thinks better of it.
Yeah, I thought he was just thinking, you know, I'll get my Rolling Thunder now. Go grab a quick 2-piece and then we'll win the round. But a little bit wiser to reset. Again, disadvantage is there for the side of Vitality on the way in. And again, Sugetsu's lurk is being thrown into this round late. They're watching for it, but that, if anything, going to delay them further. And his timings are always very late. They're always down to the last second, although he might want to speed up. Never mind. Xiao's there for the double. They are contained and destroyed. 12-8. Na'Vi, they've given nothing. Since being 6-0 down, they have lost one round, which was the pistol, and then a round 4 rounds later to a Bladestorm 4K. Outside of that, there has been nothing to report home about for Vitality. Add to that, it's not just the base level strategies, it's not just the A plan that's working, it's also some of the shots like that one on mid. Like, these players are hot right now, they're warmed up, and they only need one of the next 4 to close this map out.
It also does seem like they're just avoiding safe. Like, he's been the danger man, he's been the problem, as you said. In fact, I think he got a 3K in the pistol as well, so...
I think so.
You keep away from that guy, and you got a pretty good chance to win some of these rounds already. He's looking to take a more aggressive stance. Kicks is going to get dropped, but Angel... no, actually, never mind. Xiao's got his buddies back. Expects that aggression. A 5v3 now for Vitality. Sure, it's not their map choice, but this sort of defeat is not one you're going to forget. The streak of maps looking like it's going to continue. Add an 11th to that tally for this core of Na'Vi. Unless Sender, Trex, and Runner have something to say about it.
I guess they take the black and yellow a little bit personally. Nice shot by Zipan, the second as well. And Trex is alone. Oh, it's certainly starting to feel like this one's done. I don't know what gives me that impression. The plant down, the push up by Artis, the flank by Xiao, the late rotation from Angel. Don't know why I even mentioned that. He's not doing it, he's just sat down on long. But the rest of the squad triangulating Trex's position. And in just a matter of moments, they'll close the cage. Leave him out of this map and hope for Sunset and Ascent. If you're a Vitality fan, that's where all the hope now remains. It's only a formality, really.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is. A last-ditch effort. First kill goes his way, but a one-way already on the plant. A flank coming in from Xiao. This is all she wrote. Na'Vi 6-0 down, and they come back to win in almost flawless fashion. Mitch, you gotta hope that there's another map coming for Vitality.
Oh, well, there is another map coming. Sunset's up next, but it better be a different story there. A dominant display from Na'Vi. 6-0 down, but the mental was strong. Let's see what happens on Sunset after the break.
Not a chance.
No? Nice, nice, nice. Nice! Good job.
Nice comeback, guys.
Nice! Nah!
I don't know, guys, I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us.
Well, Na'Vi, they continue their winning ways. Maybe they're officially back. I'm your host, Ingsu, and I'm joined by Steel and Ash. Are they back?
I said they were going to do the funniest timeline.
But they could just be back.
They could be back. They could be just doing something funny where they win this map and then Vitality win a series 2-1 like they've been doing all of stage 2. So I guess we're going to have to wait until map 2 to really figure that out.
Hey, I mean, even if they're not necessarily back, they make the comebacks happen. I think that's what matters here when it comes down to Na'Vi. And a lot of that had to do with Artis on the op. That was what kicked things off. They were down 0-6 at the beginning of this map. And once that operator was online, this retake to start it off towards this B site, this is what changed the confidence here.
I think it's not even just the op here, because like these 2 rounds that they won were off the back of Artis clutching. It wasn't even clean rounds. Artis came down to 1 versus 1 both times, but it was after that moment where the op consistently made an impact. And I think Vitality had a really good start to the game by being able to make Na'Vi afraid of pushing. But once that op came out and Artis had more freedom, Zipan also started getting loosey-goosey down middle through window and getting a lot of opening kills. And this combo here with like the Yoru flash with the Neon slide was also pretty good opening way.
It was silly. Do you guys want to guess how many op kills Artis has had before today? Just all of stage 2.
He hasn't been opping that much, actually.
No, he hasn't at all, but how many do you think he got?
Over 9,000. You tell me.
I'm going to go 10.
10? 12 kills before today, and on that map, he got 13. He got 13 kills in one map compared to what he's been doing before, so surely you just stick him on the op, right? Stop digging around.
Well, I think Na'Vi's big strength is how they are able to rely on their individual skill a lot. And I think that is the double-edged sword that they live by, because when they start losing rounds because people are doing funny things, peeking out without any support, and then they lose their advantages, then it costs them their economy, and then that spirals out of control, and they're not able to afford the op.
Well, on the other side of this, let's take a look at Safe in the AIM Labs warm-up. He also did pick up the AWP, but back on the Duelist, of course. Ash, again, such a huge win condition for Team Vitality, and we expect him to step up on Sunset.
We do, and by no means did Safe have a bad game on Haven either. Like, he looked good, but my eyes have to be on that head-to-head with him and Zipan. Both of them were expecting that Neon to come out from both sides, and realistically, I think in that head-to-head, when you look at the comfort, the prowess on that Neon pick, I think Safe is the one who comes out on top there.
I think Vitality, like the #1 thing they need to do is they need to have on Sunset the same opening they had on Haven, in the sense that they were controlling the tempo and the pace of the map really well with that reach and punishing Na'Vi for doing their individual picks. And they need to continue that going into Sunset here, and can't let Na'Vi start getting away not only with the clutches, but then once Na'Vi starts getting on that kind of roll, they need to be able to stop Na'Vi from being able to get those opening picks unpunished. I was gonna say they just need better reactions as well when they see this. They have ultimates that they could, like Breach Rolling Thunder or Omen ulti behind to disrupt what Na'Vi's doing, but then they just let Na'Vi do whatever and get away.
Dare I say, though, as we head to Sunset, because we're probably going to see a mirror comp. I don't like this comp. It's not my favorite Sunset comp. And yeah, here we go. How do you guys feel?
As expected, right? Realistically, when we look over towards the side of Team Vitality, I know that this isn't everyone's favorite comp on this map, but Safe had an insane game last time we saw them last week. That was, what, a 31-15? He looks so comfortable on the Neon, is very good at going for those early opening engagements. But then the worry here with Na'Vi is the fact that you do see them getting disconnected at times. When they sync up, they look great, but there's that high risk of them kind of getting desynced from each other, the spacing being off and taking individual engagements and risks that aren't necessary.
I personally prefer like Breach being comboed with the Neon or doing the Gecko comp. I think that's really strong, getting that post-plant meta off. One of those two things are probably the things I would go for the most. So this is kind of vanilla in comparison.
Ah, well, we shall see, because for the first time this year, Na'Vi might just get past the first round of playoffs. Mitch and Tom, wouldn't that be something?
And in this fashion as well, what a way it would be. It's the most Na'Vi thing. They go 8 maps in a row. They barely scraped through to playoffs. 11-8 down on the last map. Remember, they managed to bring it back. And then they come here and they go 6-0 down. And it's looking like Vitality just outclassed them, but they flipped that coin pretty quickly. On Sunset though, Tom, do you expect to see that same face from Vitality? We hype this up as a map they can take.
I think this is a map where Safe looks incredibly comfortable. Like, I think he got 31 kills the last time they played it. It was still them sort of scraping through with a victory. I think Runner had a bit more of a rough time on that Cypher, which I do feel like Na'Vi targeted in the last map. Like, they had a couple of setups towards C that were ultimately just to pick him off. This time, though, Na'Vi have opted to start on that defense again. They love a good comeback. Already, though, not off to a bad start, especially for Safe.
It's a beautiful start and extended on by Trex and Kicks. Everybody stepping up to have their go. Sagetsu, the last man standing. 1 versus 4, and, well, in similar fashion to Haven, it looks like Vitality will be off to a good start. Let's see, though. You can never take it away from a player like Sagetsu. It's not quite the ace clutch that Xiao was left in a couple of times, and Safe is already tagged pretty low. So there are definitely chances. For most players, I would have no faith. For Sagetsu, I'll give him a little bit, 5%.
5%. Not the greatest odds in the world, but we'll see what he can do with them. Already tagged up. They're just going to play off the contact. Like, maybe he gets 1, but even then that's going to be difficult.
Gorgeous.
Safe immediately executes him. The first man in and the final kill to his name. 3 already on the board, and that's the thing, is like, I don't necessarily disagree with Na'Vi's decision to start on the defense. I think, again, you're going to look at them and have expectations of a solid attack side. It's 8-0 when they played versus Gentlemates, and that's the victory they've had, and other than dating it back to playing against Carmine Core. On the other side of things, well, we've had some weird change. Obviously, the comp before had real rough time on the attack side for Vitality, but this one, at least, looking that little bit more comfortable, especially with Safe back on that knee.
Well, last map, Safe. I think it was 5 multi-kill rounds, 8 rounds won total. This time, Safe multi-kill. Round 1 by Vitality. See if they can do it again. This one should be easy. easy. Just the classics waiting for them on the other side, and already you start to see the benefit of having just those 2 pistols backing up the rifles. Kicks might be low, granted, but all they need to do is avoid losing more than 1 player, and they'll come out of here smelling the roses economically. And another good start to their economy, which didn't even play that big of a role when they lost round after round, had chances but couldn't close it. You doubt that that's going to happen twice.
But that's the thing, you have a game where you win both pistols and you lose 13-8, that's a rough one. Like that means that in the majority of bye rounds, Na'Vi look like the better squad. Let's see if that's going to be the case here. They have been criminally slow at starting games. That has been their major issue in Split 2, and that didn't change in the last map. They struggled in the early portions of the map and then had to climb back into it. It's why the only reason I'm a little bit surprised they didn't opt to start on that attack, because that's always where they seem to have their better halves. For Zagetsu, anything else would be nice, but not going to be the case, and Trex now has that Hunter's Fury ready for round number 3. A big ultimate for getting those openers.
That's 2-0. Vitality, good start. And I mean, there's not much to write home about in this round. It's the next that I'm worried about. Na'Vi get out the rifles. Hunter's Fury available for Trex, at least there's something to fall back on, but I want to see Na'Vi's ideas on defense and how they're going to use Zipan. That early aggression is going to be so important. It could just be for faster rotations as well, but I'm expecting to see some punchy starts. And thinking back to the last map, he had a couple of really nice rounds, especially playing towards A long. Looks like he will be leading the charge, but again, the problem up against that Cypher setup, you don't want to go through the traps. They've used a shock to remove the first one, and now a chance for them to go straight through. Sugetsu had an angle, but he's revealed, and Hunter's Fury is chasing him down. He'll use that to claim the space. Good tag, and the follow-up not quite there, but he's caught anyways. The close position. Oh, it's actually caught nothing. The spray eventually finds Xiao.
God, this puts a disadvantage. Well, the spam from Trex is even better. It's now left all onto Angel. 1 versus 3. Paranoia, almost just to be disruptive. I think he spotted just a little pixel that gave away safe, but from this position, it's going to be incredibly difficult just to get out and back into the round, looking like another explosive start for the side of Vitality, unless the IGL has something to say about it. But at this point, they're just going to sit back. They've got absolutely no reason to give him a fight. Doesn't even have one of the more expensive rifles either, and in the end, Kix is going to be there to execute him. Another flying start for the side of Vitality, and something to be desired for Na'Vi.
Yeah, 3 rifles carried through to the next. Good economically. Opening picks were solid. Again, Hunter's Fury ends up playing a role in catching that first player towards the back of the site, putting them into the open, and allowing Runner to follow through on it. And from that point...
Pedal to the metal.
Pedal to the metal, indeed. From that point, you know, the 2 spams through the smoke that grab kills, there's, again, not a lot you can do when that's what you're facing off against. And for Na'Vi, they have to reset down to pistols. Just 1 rifle on Sugetsu that they'll invest into. The Guardian will have an opportunity, although early on, again, pressure is towards B, but the Guardian is forced back. Not going to be found towards Market by the looks of things. Got the numbers on this side, but I don't think Vitality are committing. They're showing some of the same stuff, putting a shock dart out to break a trap, but leaving those 2 players in mid, I think it was Runner alongside Sender, just indicates that willingness to rotate back as we're seeing here.
Yeah, one of the problems I had with the defense of Na'Vi last time around was that a lot of it relied on Angel being a solo aggressive defender. Now, obviously in this round, it's a little bit more understandable, and it seems like he's taken less of a risk, because that was, again, one of the bigger things that they had problems with, was him just being isolated incredibly fast. Ultimates already being collected up. This ruse has somewhat been sold, and you can see 4 players now committed into the A site with everybody rotating back. The B site completely open. Vitality have done a fantastic job of baiting out these rotations. The thing is, though, that cage is actually going to slow them down enough that some of the members of Na'Vi might actually be here on time.
Zipan's going to be hard-pressed for it, and the reveal is there for Xiao. But Zipan's got the angle further back. Even a second player coming through to support. The jump up, and, well, the jump down from Artis. He is not there for very long. Sugetsu, there's that rifle, and there it goes. And it's all down to Angel. Sheriff in hand, 5 players to take down, and I think the best player in the world, I don't think they're winning this one. Firing squad waiting for him, too. The question of can he make it costly? The answer, almost definitely a no. And indeed, it is an Andalusia flawless in round 4 for Vitality. Another flawless start to this map.
Yeah, it's giving me flashbacks to what we saw in the previous. It was very clean with the openers, utility on point to force all of these players into very awkward positions. We're not really seeing any sort of favorable fights that Na'Vi end up in because of the way the Vitality are currently playing. Trying to sell a ruse across the map as well, and for Na'Vi, still no ultimates really being built up just yet. The turning point in the last map was the operator, and while the artist now playing on a KO, I don't think that's going to be happening.
Just you wait and see, Tom. Just you wait and see. But no, if anything, maybe someone like Zipan would take it to go crazy, but you expect to see that in Artist's hands. Traps are there, and guess who's not? It's Sugetsu. He's on the other side of the map, so those traps won't be destroyed. They won't be revealed. The opportunity is not handed over. Kicks on the way out, takes down one Soda Sender. Despite the advantages that are there, the setup is ignored. It's destroyed, and in times it's stepped into, but no one's there to capitalize. For Na'Vi, I would be surprised if we pan to the players and we don't see heads in hands. That is a disaster of a round, and a very important one too. You'd be forgiven for thinking this was an eco, Tom, but this was a round where they stacked up B, they had rifles, and they left their Cypher on the other side of the map specifically for Kix's ultimate. And still, Vitality not only win the round, not only get the site, should be the other way around, but get the site and win the round, but they've yet to lose a player in the process.
The bigger thing as well is we're back to those same issues that we talk about with Na'Vi, where it's just so massively disjointed. Like, it looked like Xiao's trying to make an individual play into his own smoke when, again, obviously in that moment he didn't have utility, but for a retake that could have been a lot more valuable. And then the Zipan does the same thing, and then moments later we see the same again. And well, they're going to clean up all of the remaining rifles as well. Another clean round. Vitality's economy is off the charts, and if anything, I wouldn't even say it's back to what we saw. It is better than what we saw on the previous map. They are cleaning house.
Yeah, Na'Vi looking disjointed at times. Individually, Vitality are ahead. Now, it took 6 rounds. And then we saw this change on the last map.
The 2 players haven't even died yet.
Oh, and look at the money. Like you said, it's out of control. 6.5K. That's the lowest amount of credits we've got. Some players are sat in 8.7. I mean, maxed out for the next round for sure. And maybe even for the rest of the half, depending on how this goes. Na'Vi need to stop pulling punches and land some uppercuts. And for Vitality, more of the same. It's just been working again and again. I like the traps. They've repositioned a couple of times. This time more aggressive, deep inside main. The cam destroyed, but the wire's staying up. And I think even the shock darts, unless they change position, won't be destroying those. Doesn't look like they'll try either.
Again, it's the same though. Na'Vi with weaker weapons are having to gamble. 3 players committed at different elevations on this B site. But once more, it's just going to be the solo hold of Angel. This drone almost being used as a ruse to try and sell the idea. And now Safe is going to be barreling it down, trying to put the pressure on. Paranoia will buy a second or 2, but the shot's just not landing. All too easy on the opener. And actually, Zipan's going to commit his ult. We got a laser fight. It's only going to be the 1 kill for Zipan, though. I think with that, they needed a little bit more.
30 seconds
They say don't cross the streams, but in that case, they did. A little bit of extra damage. It's caused some problems for the player at the back of the site, but still, the advantage sticks with Vitality.
Trading it out ain't bad here, especially when Kix is so low. No shock darts left for Xiao, so we can't get the lucky kill onto him with that. Instead, it's going to have to be an open fight. And Kix has been, well, his crosshair's been drawn to the heads. He's the driving force. Nice shot. Kix needs to be careful. Well, apparently he doesn't. Again, it's the headshot landed, and it was Runner that was being fired at. Didn't take a lick of damage. 6-0. I think I've seen this one before.
Yeah, I think this is, again, where it's the exact same timing on the pause. I guess that's the moment where Na'Vi realized, okay, yeah, no, 6-0, that's too many. That's where we, yeah, you know, we need to now try and think of something to stop this one. I don't know if it works quite as well as the lauded Fnatic pause and guarantees a fix, but they've got to hope it does, because right now, they are being demolished. Trex having his first death not too long ago. Kix is still 9-0. And there are 2 players on the other side. Artist, who was, as I said, the pinnacle factor in the last map. He was someone, I think he was 1-6, and then ended up was it like 16-7 in the half? His operator being a huge factor. Right now, he is a non-factor. Him and Angel with 0 kills on the board. And a lot of it is just Vitality playing with those rotations and just able to find easy entries into these sites.
Yeah. It's got to be one, on the one hand, when nothing's working, it could be easy to fix because you can try a completely new setup, change it up.
Bump your nose with a pen.
You could also do that. That might help. I'm not sure how.
He's actually communicating with Angel in Morse code.
They've got some sort of a link going on. The neural link, but it's the nostril link. Try playing. Excited for the public rollout after this testing phase. Yeah, this is where we saw Vitality last time crumble. They went from 6-0 to 13-8. If you weren't here, but it's that simple. That's what happened. Big plays from Safe were the only thing that got around on the board after. But it's hard to imagine this well-oiled machine here on the attack meeting a swift stop. Na'Vi, well, they haven't swapped things up that much. Traps are repositioned on B. That's been a pretty consistent factor. 2 players stacked up to take the early fight, though. That might be the real difference. A chance here. Look at this. Yeah, the little firing squad. You've got Xiao and Sagetsu waiting for Safe to round that corner, and it looks like he might oblige them fairly soon.
Somehow you just feel like there might be a world where he gets
he's
both.
backed off.
That's the thing. You've got so much supportive utility that dry peeking these angles hasn't been necessary. I think that in most cases, they're just spotting for aggression, seeing if there's anything on that side, see if they can take some space, and they have. Like, they're able to slowly make their way through middle. There isn't really that much of a cover. The aggression on the A site is something that has been doubled up, and well, this has to be an immediate kill, but here comes the flash. One dodge, the other will stick it. It's done quite a lot of damage to Kicks, but he's still standing for now.
Nice job by Artis. The cross in from Market is being discovered and deleted. Player to the good, 1 HP on Kicks as well. A huge start for Na'Vi. Can't let it crumble from here. The site control has been solid. Every time they put boots on the ground, Vitality pull it across the line, but now the numbers are thinning, and it's Artis responsible. He didn't have a kill, but now he's got 3 to his name. A resurgence from Na'Vi after the pause. It's an Andalusia flawless.
Hey Navi, have you thought about taking a pause a little bit earlier, guys? If you don't, maybe like 3 rounds?
Because lose the pistol, call a pause.
It's like literally both times now we've seen them from 6-0 down. It's such a, like, the best you can do in the half is equalize, which I guess shows how much faith they have in their attack each time that they're going, if we get level, that's enough. But you do feel like they need to be calling these pauses earlier because clearly there is an impact there. It's whether or not they can do the same again. If they can, I think Vitality's brains are going to be mushed if this ends up as a 6-6 half.
It does seem like good protocols, though, on the one hand. I have to compliment them for, you come in maybe with an A, B, and C plan, you run those in the first 3 buy rounds, they don't work, go for the pause. And then you still have that second one for deeper into the series to make the adjustment. And once you start to string rounds together, you know Vitality are going to give you another. But for now, 6-1, stringing them together is still far from being the reality we live in. Vitality could easily fight right back into this. They've got the credits. They've got the credits for the next round as well. The ultis, on the other hand, I mean, they're pretty much matched pound for pound. Baron Artis still having his for late round, presumably retake if needed. Challenge this time towards A, and it's Angel to land that shot. The players who weren't performing on Na'Vi must have had a talking to during that pause. I think Latex told him, get in line.
That does sound like Latex.
Firm hand of Latex.
Well, still, the pressure. It's the same double up. They've done exactly the same thing, but in a different position. But now they move away from that setup. Pressure coming in. Nice trip as well to already clear out Kicks. Sender trying to make his way through the cage, and he's gone as well. Na'Vi once again starting to step up to the mantle, but there's a couple of kills back. A response, but it only lasts a moment, because the IGL of Angel's taken over. Once again, 6-0 up, and once again, Na'Vi begin the climb.
Oh, yes. The engine's heating up now. Na'Vi, they have Artis activated in the previous round. Angel in this one. And now they've got to find a way to stop them from the side of Vitality. I said it wouldn't be long until you got the pause out of Vitality, and it looks like they'll give Na'Vi a second opportunity. 6-2. They don't quite operate the same margins that Na'Vi do.
No, I think, again, it almost comes down to a mental thing as well. You've already had it happen in one map. You've got to try and stem that a little bit earlier, maybe spotting a few things that have gone amiss, and I think it definitely seems like a little bit of frustration starting to come in for the Vitality side. You don't want deja vu literally within the space of an hour. And while, again, ultimate's not bad for them. You've already got yourself that Sova ult for Trex, which definitely helped them in some of the openers, even though the same is there on the other side. Na'Vi haven't really been playing too many retakes. They've been trying to get ahead of things in the majority of cases. But this is also the thing. If you're on Na'Vi's side, you're going to know that even though they're 6-2 in the lead, they're still more rattled than you are, which has got to just be such a motivator that after just a couple of rounds, there's an immediate pause. You're like, all right, we're back, guys.
We're getting to them. We're in their heads. Yeah, I think if any team has that sort of a mentality, it is definitely
It's
Na'Vi.
Angel. It's Angel.
Yeah.
Angel and Artis.
Oh, they called a pause, did they? I feel like he barely talks about strats during that. It's just like, yeah, see? Look at them sweat. Look at them over there. Chance for a third for the defensive side to string them together again. He's gotten away with one. I could watch that back 5 times. I still couldn't tell you how. That one kill, well, it puts some hope up for Na'Vi. At least keeps this even, and it's completely stalled out the attack from Vitality. They have pumped the brakes.
That should have been almost an immediate death. Information's going to be there. Again, that Hunter's Fury actually thrown in by the defensive side. I thought off the info it might be going in the other direction, but no. Not going to be able to deny that plant now, not going to be able to slow them down. Instead, it's going to be the setup to now try and get back in on the retake. But bear in mind, they don't have a paranoia. They don't have the util that you maybe hope for.
Would you rather have that ult for the retake or for denying plans? I guess it's not a question that they can have an answer to now. Built your bed. Made it. Now lying it. Nice. Hunter's Fury, the connection from Safe on the back of it. Spam from Safe. He's 12 HP. He's 12 health, and he's spamming a smoke with a Vandal when Runner's quite low as well. That gave me anxiety. But Na'Vi are out of here anyways. Out of the map by the looks of it, as Trex has sent them to the Shadow Realm. 7-2. No weapon save for the defense. And Vitality, well, they've broken the streak. They weren't able to manage this on Haven. That's a good sign of life.
Yeah, I think desperately just trying to get something in, but this was it. Just like Safe is so blind that he is literally stood next to Angel and unable to get that kill. But from then onwards, well, the man could see clear as day, picking things up with relative ease, eliminating the remaining guns, at least over the last couple. There has been some finances kept in the back pockets of Na'Vi, so they will be able to buy back into this one. But of course, I think that's going to be a weight off Vitality's shoulders, just making sure that the same doesn't happen again.
Shout, what a chance. And that chance is quickly put to bed. Zipman spotted as well. And the play back into mid from Sender saves the day. Artis was about to round up for a big play, but instead they are shut down, left with just Angel. And okay, he finds one. And with Kicks not able to get back into this round, it's a 1v2, a winnable situation. I like that. Goes into the cage, lets Kicks see him teleporting back. So they hear the information. It seems like a fake, like a stupid play from Angel. How could he not think about the player on the floor? They could see him leave, but no. It's all a ruse, so he can wrap around. He has bought the space, but then Zakam looking at him. Now he realizes, all that. He was playing a game with himself while they were just waiting to run that clock down, swing together, and take it across the line. Beautiful from Vitality. 8-2 now. It really looks like they've learned their lesson from Haven. They're not going to let this lead slip away.
Yeah, this is looking really solid from them. I think how they're adapting in the moment, the effective trading, like Sender quickly responding to a teammate's call to support him on the way back in, and then just the way they're playing these 1v2 scenarios, just making sure that they keep that control. 8-2 up. Still a buy scraped together by the side of Na'Vi, but it would leave them in the last round with very little. And already trying to challenge for a little bit of beat main control, but quickly forced off.
12-3 on Trex so far. What an impressive performance. Sunset, it's been good to Vitality so far. The sky is starting to darken now with Xiao picking up. Well, they're bright again. Safe's just traded it straight back in their favor. Angel's caught behind enemy lines, and it's Trex. 13-3 now, picking up that kill and leaving Na'Vi in another disadvantageous retake. And if you think it's bad retaking on the A site, like you saw a round or two ago, this one, it's going to be a little bit tougher, especially with man advantage when they can send somebody out towards market to play the late lurk. it's a disaster. You smoke it off and you almost play into their hands.
They can't smoke it
exactly.
off. That's the other problem. They don't even have anything to really hold on to this. They could try and put a fast lane down for a second, but I don't think that's going to be changing anything. They just need mistakes, and there are no mistakes this time around. It is clean from the side of Vitality. 9 rounds now on the board. Only curses stand in their way, as this has been an incredibly dominant half.
And even then, to meet the much-rumored curse, may have been lifted, may not have been, we'll never know. But for Na'Vi, they still need to win a round, and that has been a difficulty here. You know, I think Trex piping up 13-3, 3 assists as well, can't leave that out. Feels like he's got a grudge against this squad. And looking back, I think it was last year, right? It was Na'Vi that ended his run in the LCQ. They were trying to make the run all the way through. I think it was Koi back in the day. And, well, it was cut short by these boys this time. Trex is looking to return the favor. 9-2, 1 round left to play for, and double digits possible for Vitality. It's Angel that has the threat coming his way. He's up close with a Guardian, and spotted now by a drone. Spam through, revealed. Not a chance for him, but Sagetsu, he does well. He needs a little bit more, and in the pursuit of it, he goes down. So does the rest of the squad. Double digits locked in for the attackers.
Yeah, an incredibly dominant half on their map choice. A map that literally a week ago looked a little bit better for the side of Na'Vi, and a lot of that did come down to their attack, but this has been a very different look. Dominated from start to finish. I think a lot of the aggressive plays that they've attempted have failed miserably, and the thing is, they've not really been going for a mass amount of retakes. A lot of it was just trying to get in front of the plays that Vitality were making, and that just didn't work. It never really seemed to be close. Obviously, Ascent awaits us. It definitely seems like that is where we're going, but Vitality still need to close this out. Bear in mind, they are now 0-11 in maps versus Na'Vi/FPX, this core of players. This would be the first time their organization has ever taken a map versus this team. And well, if it's not, I think this will probably be the most upset they've been all year.
Oh, no, I think that would be a pretty heavy weight to carry. Na'Vi up close, a split being attempted, and they've certainly pushed the players back. Sender in trouble. Quick dash after the stun, and oh, he's got one! He almost got more. The right click powerful even when stunned up. Kicks under pressure and caught by Zipan. Stylish kill. Shock Dart's got him though. Good night to Zipan. Possibly even a bit of damage onto Xiao. He's down to 70. Players back to even numbers. The attackers, ooh, I thought Artis was getting a little hungry, going out for it, but yeah, he'll stay and cover the plant.
Spike planted. Dart destroyed. Safe gonna be the first point of contact. Xiao just waiting on the corner to get to. It's not particularly clean, but they get the job done. Leaving it just onto Trex. He's been fantastic so far, but at this point, 16 HP. Shock Dart not quite going to close it, but they're all going to peek him together. The first pistol Na'Vi have had in this series thus far. It would have to be the start of something impressive.
Hey, look, Vitality did it, but, well, I don't know how fast that ball is rolling for the side of Na'Vi. Attack side here on Sunset's going to have its challenges, but players like Zipan lighten up the server like that. If you can have a few more slidey plays, it could be beautiful. It could reset. It could put them back in favor. I'm waiting for someone like Safe. He's 12-6, Kicks 12-6, Trex 14-5. I mean, this has just been smooth sailing for, well, the team that was the attackers moments ago. Here on the defense, though, definitely a bit of a storm brewing. They've only got pistols. Safe had the Sheriff for the opening fight. He wanted to take it down middle. Gets sent back by a couple of shots through the wall, I believe. This is an aggressive play. Oh, hello. The reveal actually works. It sends them back, and they're so busy running away, they don't take the fight. Well, Zipan does, but Artis is caught.
Zipan also now low on HP. This is starting to get a little bit awkward. The fact is, though, the swings in not working out. Runner has found another. Zipan desperately low. The shock darts will deter. One of those guns has been lost. Xiao managing to retrieve it. That's at least something into his hands, as they will now look to find their post plant on the A site. Even still, though, an extra kill, and that'll be an extra gun down on the ground.
Such low HP, it's not likely. They have a tough choice even as far as splitting up or sticking together. I like the idea of them potentially going for the trade, just because dropping that one weapon will make it all worthwhile.
My camera is destroyed.
Camera destroyed. Idea there's at least one there. They'll sneak their way towards the spawn, but this is being watched. It's being watched by Xiao. The swing from Zipan after his contact would presumably find a lot. Now even Sagetsu's here too. Firing squad trained in, but Vitality don't move. As a result, Navi have to leave the site. They have to exit eventually, and they've chosen the wrong direction into the first. And a reveal about to be thrown through, but a chance for Safe to get so much more. Both players were left down to one hit to the body for that Sheriff. But even still, the damage done, I think, is sufficient.
Yeah, it's going to leave them either with playing this round with an extra rifle and risking it all, or just one player going down to a pistol. So it's still going to be 4 rifles for Na'Vi, don't get me wrong. It's not going to be an easy round for Vitality, but it's made it much weaker than it potentially could have been. Still, the difference now, 6 rounds, a long streak. As said, the last time this map was played, it was an 8-0 attack side by Na'Vi. Although I'll say, I think the opponent today is a little bit more fearsome. Angel, though, he's right, but they've just gone walking through. It's just lunacy. It's just, I can't even, there's no one else even remotely close. And he had one of the rifles.
Yeah. That's a cure. Oh no! Oh no! Well, look, as far as Navi's game plan here, I'm not sure what the call was, but I'm pretty certain we're not going to hear this one again. This might be the one iteration we get to see. Players caught looking every which way but the right way. 3 versus 5, Vitality ready to crunch. Nice shot by Safe. And out for more, that's 4. Is ace denied by Xiao, who might even get another. Kicks just returned the favor. Kicks was on 5 HP, and he lit up Xiao down to 10 before letting his teammate clean house. And look, you don't even see, Vitality are 11-4 right now. That doesn't look like a okay, well now he's looking a little happier, but that doesn't look like they're thrilled because they didn't, this wasn't a hard fought round. This was easy for Safe. At least that certainly looked like it.
I don't know if there was meant to be more of a timing on the dart, but again, if there is a player there, the dart would ping them. So if anything, just wait a second. But yeah, instead he goes out of the smoke and then just gives the life away. It seems disjointed. And again, like it's always been that critique we've had of Na'Vi in this split too, is that it just hasn't looked like this team that had mass synergy when they were on FPX that could pull off any round. We've seen glimpses of it. That last map was definitely some. But on Sunset, it's looked rough. And now, well, they're going to have to streak together a fair few rounds in a row just to maybe even compete for overtime, because I feel like the way that some of the players on the Vitality roster are currently fragging, it's like eventually either a Safe or a Trex or a Kicks or someone is going to get things over the line.
I mean, even the look that Safe gives at the end there, we saw the high fives go out, and as he's making contact with Sender, he's raising his eyebrows. It's a clear, like, what are they doing? It doesn't feel like a, we won the round, let's go. It's just, what was that from them? Crazy round. And Na'Vi no doubt feel the same. Pause, they get time to recalibrate, but, well.
Not much time.
The route to get back in here is going to be a pretty perilous one. 11-4. One mistake, one stumble, and Vitality closed it out. Ascent still, as we said, same thing for Vitality on the last map when Na'Vi made that comeback. There's still another map. They're not down and out of it. Oh, what was that? Sender! 3 kills! Unbelievable first 2 shots. And now, well, we talked about some hope for Na'Vi, some chances perhaps to make this comeback. But well, the perils have already shown themselves. This time it's Sender. And Safe is quick to follow up. He won't be outdone.
No, well, he will. He's
will.
already
3
been
kills.
there's nothing he could do to not be outdone in this round, but he's going to add a few star points of his own. 12-4. 1 needed in the next 8 for Vitality. This is kind of how we felt that first map was going initially. It's just this time they never really stopped. And yeah, well, this is just filthy from Sender.
I don't know what happened, man. I saw in the last round, like I said, Safe looked over at Sender. He touched him. He gave him a little high five. And whatever energy passed between their bodies, man, I'm high-fiving that man before every ranked game. He passed off a bit of his skills. Safe 19 and 8.
Just gonna hang outside his house. Please, man, give me a
God,
high
I want a
five.
cue, come out! Well, 12-4. Na'Vi got to be feeling dejected after that last round. I mean, that is a rough one to lose, and I don't know what you do. Good slide by Zipan, tries to take the fight, doesn't get a chance. They attempt to trade, don't get a chance. They attempt another trade. Granted, all through the one-way smoke, which is risky, but I honestly, you take that smoke out, I still think he gets them all. Like,
it does look
crazy.
Oh, the bite is a shoddy one. A couple of pistols, an ultimate to potentially pad the gap, but this time Na'Vi trying to move a little bit more as a unit. The same one-way setup available on that A site, and the drone, I don't know if it's going to catch anything here. Nope, it's going to run out just in time. A nice start as well. Safe gone. An opener for Angel at last. The question is now, can they play off of it? Because getting that gun is not really plausible.
It's unlucky as well. That's the player that the drone didn't see. So Safe didn't have the info as he swings to check it. Well, it comes at a heavy cost sender. Paranoia is good. That's going to slow down the play again. Allow one to get closer, but Kicks instantly meets a Sheriff to the head. Nice response from Na'Vi so far in this round. The weaker weapons making it work, and the upgrades there with Zipan taking one. Plank goes in, and the advantage is clear. This should be a Na'Vi round. Runner and Trex. In a normal round, you might not go for it. They've got cash and they've got the lead and everything's been going their way. Why not get yourself on the front? What is that shot? It's doable again. 15 HP though. It should be easy. His opponents are low and it comes way too close. But in the end, Na'Vi just about edge out the round.
Yeah, Zipan decided to drag them through that one, kicking and screaming. He actually switched away from his ult at one point, just a one-tap someone with a Sheriff. Like, it's a big round from him, but well, they're going to need 7 more of those.
Nice shot.
Yeah, look, he actually loses the ult, and then just insta-Sheriffs the player. If anything, if he had the ult, I don't know if he gets that kill. It's a little bit unlucky. Well, eventually, he does the work anyway. 12 and 5. Na'Vi potentially causing a blip for Vitality, but unless something drastic changes, that's all it will be, a blip.
Oh, they're taking a risk on Vitality. That off into this round, if Artis gets it, they can just start smoking corners and firing through them. That dude was hitting everything on Haven. Yeah, like you said, it's not likely with the comp that Na'Vi have brought in, and we haven't seen so far. 12-5, 7 chances for Vitality to bring this across the line. Tough one to lose. For Na'Vi, a very tough one to win. Hunter's Fury's at least online, but how much can that one ult find? Oh, that didn't hit. Okay, count your blessings, Zipan.
An immediate teleport.
Ernest would have hit that.
Attempting information. Trex under pressure, but util to try and slow them down. A good start for Runner. That's already Shao out of the action. The late round might be safe, but they've got to get the early round done first. Zipan has caught another, bringing things back into an even scenario, but that spike is yet to go down, and the full force of Vitality is already here. Kicks. Puts another in the ground, but the trades come back thick and fast. Putting the advantage with Na'Vi, but Safe is still standing, still fragging, still causing them issues, continuing his swing as he looks to end this map into the 1 versus 1, and Kicks will do it. For the first time ever, Vitality have taken a map versus Na'Vi. And well, Mitch, they're gonna look to do it again.
They're in with a chance to take the series, Tom. Just Ascent now stands between them, and after this map, one of these teams will be down and out, leaving playoffs before that double elimination bracket. The pressure is on. Map 3 Ascent after this.
Hello! Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, no! Oh. Metal to the metal. Oh. Give him an ooh, ah.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Team Vitality, they're not going to go down without a fight. We will go to map 3 in this elimination match. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Steel, and Ash spoke a little bit too soon about Na'Vi being back. However, that was Vitality's pick. They picked it for a reason.
They did. I mean, ever since we've seen Safe move back onto that duelist role here for Vitality, it's been lights out for him, especially on the Neon on Sunset. We haven't seen him really fall off in performance. He's been very consistent with how he's been able to find those opening duels, and a lot of that had to do with Kicks also setting him up.
And I think we're also just following the script right now. So the script being, you know, Vitality, it's either a 1-2 or a 2-1. They either smash or get smashed. Na'Vi starting at like a 0-6 deficit. Angel getting that rifle while his teammates have pistols. Instead of giving it to Xiao or Sugetsu, then he walks out first and dies with it. So all the, you know, check boxes getting ticked for what we're expecting here. I think the one difference here on Sunset was Vitality remained in control after getting that lead, whereas on Haven, they started letting things kind of slip away, especially when Artist got that op-out and Zipan was getting in people's faces.
Yeah, I want to shout out Kicks as well, as you guys just watched some highlights of him. Not a player that anyone really talks about all that much. I think at this point, the fact that they're able to make playoffs, as you said, Ash, Kicks is just being silently in the background doing all the dirty job.
No, and that's exactly what Safe needs. It's the support when he's actually entering on those sites. I know you were talking about the difference between the KO and the breach, maybe the precision with some of those flashes as well, but I feel like Kicks has really proven himself. I think he had 17 assists or something like that on that map, so very consistent in the way that he's able to set up Safe to actually succeed in those fights.
Yeah, let's talk about Artist and Zipan as well, because as we move on to Ascent, we should, unless Na'Vi want to change their comp again, see Artist back on the Jet, Josh, where he's been extremely successful on so far this year.
Yeah, if he continues his performance from that Haven game on that Jet, if they're able to get that opt-out early enough, that's going to be something that they need to be able to leverage. I think one of the things that we're seeing really well done from Na'Vi at the moment is how some of their individuals are performing, but it's not really until they get down to those dirty 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, and just like the late round clutch situations that we get to see that. Early round, it looks very they just get picked off one by one. They need to leverage that Artist getting the openings as opposed to Angel losing the opening.
I know the numbers that we just saw on our screens also weren't exactly the most compelling. They didn't look that great, but that was part of what I wanted to highlight. The fact that Artist went on those more supportive roles just doesn't look nearly as comfortable on the Jet pick that we're expecting to see on Ascent, and he ends up being that difference maker for this team as well. I think between him and Zipan, Artist is the one that we really look towards to be able to take Safe on head-to-head on that Jet pick.
Honestly, traditionally, we're going to go to map 3 of Ascend. That's almost a guaranteed win for Na'Vi, but I don't think that is the case anymore. They just haven't looked as alive here this stage.
I think the first opening rounds are going to really be the decider about what we're going to see.
They're going to lose the first 5.
Well, let's see them win. Let's start with a pistol for once, and then convert that round 2, because they've been traditionally pretty bad with both those situations. So start with that. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy with the agent select, and it just comes down to just making sure that I mean, Team Vitality have looked like a better team.
They don't want the Fade anymore. The Fade is gone. Xiao is on the Sova once again. The world is right.
I mean, wait. No, Angel's back on the Sova.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Going on? Hold on. No.
So no more Xiao Fade, but Angel Sova.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this. I feel like you should just flip-flop that, put Angel back on the smoke. Xiao just looks so much more comfortable being back on Initiator. But then we also look back over towards the side of Vitality there, and the fact that they actually will not be running. Actually, no, everything's
same comp.
Yeah, same comp. I was reading a different map there, but.
I mean, it's pretty standard. You don't really get much variation on this map. You have maybe you switch out the Cypher for the Killjoy, and that's basically the only thing. And really just how you deal with that is how things go. But Artist starting on defense, we need to see that op coming out by round 4 or 5, otherwise it's chalked.
Well, this is it. This is elimination on the line, and the winner will still have a chance for champs. The loser, Mitch and Tom, will end their season right here.
One team steps forward, the other falls off. This could be a tough position for Na'Vi coming off that previous map as well. I know it was the pick of Vitality, but my goodness, it was a dominant position. Tom, we've already seen the pace of this series change. Na'Vi dominate the first map, Vitality dominate the second. Does that mean we're guaranteed a middle ground here, a nice close game?
No, it doesn't mean that at all. With these two teams, like it seems like if Na'Vi, as I said, if Na'Vi can get off to a good start, which they never do, but even still, going on to the attack later, they might be able to turn it back around. I don't mind the swap back. I think Xiao always seems to do well on the smokes. Had a little bit of a rougher time last time out, but it's going to be aggressive. Straight into the side they go.
Yes, they do. Counter recon's gone in, and Xiao safe around the back of Jenny. Good opening. Oh, almost a follow-up too. He's lit Sander down to 1 HP, but Sander's still doubling up. Taking the site control, the wall bang from Trex. The plant down below, the right clicks, even a headshot. This makes it easier with Zipan on 1 HP, but picking up all 3 kills to clear the site. Well, I wanted to start with, as long as they don't go 6-0 down, well, they won't even go 1-0 down.
No. Guys, he's one shot. Like, it's just ridiculous. I don't know how he manages to come out with so much from that round. And well, this is the start they were looking for. Again, like you see the early presence of Xiao, how he's able to delay under pressure, but Sender does such a fantastic job. And yeah, it looked like a done deal. It should have been a done deal, but he's just able to pick them off one by one. And well, that's the last thing you want to see. The blood pumping on the Na'Vi side. The sniper immediately into the hands of Artis. It was a game changer when it came to that first map. The second that sniper was in his hands, a different story.
Yeah, but to be honest, Tom, some of it was absolutely ridiculous. Kind of stuff you get reported for in ranked. He was getting collaterals in back-to-back rounds, then sniping people through cages and smokes. Didn't matter how many barriers you put between him, he was still landing those shots. Players, utility, or walls. Now, well, it's not the same sniper. It's not got the same power to it, but in a round like this, it absolutely does. A shot to the body, all that he needs, and rounding the corner to start with, there's 2 players here. He doesn't know about the second one, but he's guessed, and he's guessed correctly.
He's got a decent idea. The thing is, this is an attempt at a ruse. Sender spending his extra credits on getting a sheriff. And he's going to try and put pressure over on this A side, but there hasn't been a need for a mass rotation. This is a round with a low buy. Weaponry favored massively when it comes to this defensive side, so they haven't really fallen for anything in terms of the roofs and a nice little crossfire, keeping things clean. Runner now, well, if he had the spike, this would be great. Unfortunately, when you're a lurking Killjoy and they're sat on the spike, it now just comes down to if he can catch someone off guard far enough away that a player can't retrieve that gun.
I mean, that's going to be tough. They're all grouped up together, but one opportunity, perhaps the sniper up close. Reaction shot needed, and it most certainly is found. Straight to the cranium of Runner. 2-0, and a flawless start with an Andalusia flawless in the books.
Yeah, this is a start to, well, pretty much any half that we haven't seen for the side of Na'Vi. And the thing is, they've gone more heavily into Bulldogs and having those heavier shields. It's not going to be easy for Artis to make this one work. It's going to come down to, can he get the tags, can he get the headshots, can he be a bit more disruptive? Angel is going to go straight back in with a rifle. For now, this is where we need to see the response from Vitality. They've always started both of these maps incredibly strong. They're looking to try and challenge over on A.
But Nate has left a little bit of a sweet spot for Sander. Survives in the corner. Flash just sends them backwards, but Vitality not looking to commit. Position of Runner last round, he found a lot of space, but that also relied on them being extremely deep towards their Na'Vi spawn as well. That's why the rotations came through. I don't think we'll see those same quick rotations. Not playing with the Killjoy also means that someone like Sagetsu can leave the site, can rotate to the other side of the map, and you're still going to have the information on B. So I expect much more slow burn rounds from Vitality here on the attack. They've got to clear out that utility. The Na'Vi have been, at least until the big sniper comes out, much more passive in the early fights.
Yeah, they've caught Safe and Kick, so that's going to be quite a bit of information.
Standing ahead.
That's what you get from this double initiator. That's why it's become the norm for such a long time. Just on this map in particular, you can find out so much. My worry now is just that time. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're only just looking to try and make their way out. Zipan's managed to catch a kill from behind as well, so they've got to be wary of that. If anything, they need to start getting a move on that Vitality side, because they've still got to deal with Angel at the back of the site. One of the rifles that's still sat there, waiting for them to make a move. 12 seconds, as they only just look to get onto the site, but they've cleared him at least. That should be a plant.
Yeah, a big kill on the site. With that secured, the plant is in. The re-aggression is perfect. Trex with a lightning fast shot onto Artis. The numbers now there for Vitality. The health most certainly is not. 5 HP and 59. They're even conscious of the spams. Runner from far back. 59 health, and he's swinging like that. Oh, Trex is spamming with 5 HP. You do not see that very often. And I think he's done the work. Alongside the spam that came through from Kicks, Xiao's only got a sliver of health, and he will quickly be dealt with. 2-1, my favorite scoreline. Vitality have found it.
Yeah, onto the board. But again, that was a round where there was a much lighter purchase coming in, and it still came very close. Like, it was the fact that they had to basically eliminate Angel at the back of the site, and they do so with relative ease. If he even lasts a couple more seconds, the rest of the team are there, and then you have just some absurd fights being taken by Trex. The other danger as well is the reason Artis had a lighter buy for the last couple of rounds is because he's been saving. We mentioned that operator on Haven. It's in already.
Yeah, early days, but you can understand it with the impact that Artis found previously. This is where things tend to get a bit more aggressive for Na'Vi, but already deterred from the early aggression towards short. The rotation from Artis sends him to B. How far does he go? I'm seeing him just post up now in the spawn. He's creeping ever forward. For an opportunity, the cam doesn't go that deep. It's only catching them as they walk out. It looks like he wants to get very aggressive straight into the turret. They've caught safe. This lurk up from Runner could be everything. But with the turret online, Artis knows there could be a player. That angle is beautiful also. He'll hold this information and look at Vitality rotating. The shot. Oh, the elbow baited it out. I don't think that was intentional. I think he was just looking for the camera.
Deploying drone.
Even still. Angel found the info. Zipan's denied. Fragment not great. It's not going to slow them as much as he'd like, but with Na'Vi already having that man advantage, Xiao just trying not to overface. Angel has other ideas, just jumping straight into the fray, wanting to try and support. The Fragment might kill him off. It doesn't matter. Zipan again. He's just firing from above, exactly like the pistol round. A complete takeover from the Swede, and he's going to close it out with a quad kill. And Andalusia flawless coming out for Zipan, and a little help from the rest of Na'Vi.
Yeah, a little help. They chipped him up. They threw their util, but really, the gun in this man's hand seems to be all that matters. We expected to write home about that operator, the positions, and even had the lurk up on B. Could have been everything that they needed. But instead, it's just this guy stepping it up, feeling the hunger to move forward in playoffs. He is 8-1 right now. And Vitality have called a pause much earlier than their opposition would.
Yeah, understandable though. You win yourself a bonus round in relatively close fashion with only a couple of guns remaining. You get into that A site and then you just get obliterated. And it, as said, like, is exactly the same as the pistol round. He is just holding from above, and while they're focusing on trying to clear out Xiao, trying to kill off Angel, who is still up in their face, he's just able to isolate all of these fights in way too easy a fashion. There needs to be someone watching out from that from here onwards, and I'm sure that's being communicated across to the team. Of course, it's worth mentioning, for either of these squads, they're not in a position with championship points where there's even any hope. If they lose this game, they are out. There is no other way through. You look about the next game, Fnatic, they lose, they're already through. The other side, for KC, they lose, there is a chance if Foot, Heretics, and Fnatic finish top 3, which wouldn't be too crazy. So for these two teams, this is a be-all and end-all, last chance. And that's why Vitality are trying to slow things as early as possible.
Don't want this one to get too far away. The op not taken down last time, but now spotted for sure. Recon's going towards mid, much faster round from Vitality. I expected a slow burn, but it looks like they have other ideas. Dash in, I like that on the back of the flash, but no one's quite close enough to get caught. Zipan's nade is good. Ult used as well, canceling out that utility. The drone was leading the way just moments ago. Now they go in blind, still committing to the play. It's Runner and Trex to fall. In fact, a flurry of frags going the way of Na'Vi. Oh, the site fight is everything, yet Safe is able to win it. There is a big chance now for Vitality, but Kicks and Safe are so desperately low. Maybe luckily they're up against the operator. We'll see how that plays out. Not a lot of util to help them back through, but as I said, raw aim duels have to favor Na'Vi with the HP.
You say that. Safe has already been fragging with just a stinger. Headshot angle being played. Wants a chance to try and take this fight. He spotted out Sugetsu. Still both players standing, but now it is just on to Safe. And not this time. We've seen it from him so much throughout this tournament, but it won't be enough this time. Still, all in all, with some stingers and just a fast-paced round, it's not a bad one from Vitality. They've made things at least costly, but now there has to be a response.
It's a good attempt. The initial side hold, yeah, it was Angel walking down that laneway, grabbing all that value. This man stepping in for the second duel, dinks him up, realizes he's got to be low, easy to finish off, and somehow manages to get to the site. But like I said, they just sustained too much damage, and the call was clearly there. We saw Artis swap over to the rifle instead of the op to finish off that last duel. 4-1. Vitality, call a pause, lose the round, rifles in play, old stare to work
got the op now. It seems like Artis has had enough of it, and Xiao wants a turn of his own. He's going to be playing in mid. This might be a nasty surprise, and it is. And even has support from Angel. That swing is sublime. It was all just a bait to get them to chase him down. And well, this was the round we were expecting a response. The last one was SMGs, a few pistols, something in the mix. Vitality try the same strat again, and they walk into a trap, and that trap hasn't stopped.
Gorgeous stuff. And you see the idea of having it on Xiao. Getting out of pizza is so easy. Undeniable, in fact. Well, Zipan, nice flash. Good response. Trex does well to avoid it, to respond to it. A real chance now for Trex. 5 bullets and another connected. He's down to the 1v1. The ace clutch was out of the question. And now it's on the tip of his tongue. He can get this across the line. Hunter's Fury proposed plan 2. Sagetsu needs to be quick. He can't let him escape. Applying the pressure, destroying the dart to start, but Trex catches him. The ace clutch for Trex. He has come in with a vengeance, and Navi have tasted it.
That might be the greatest clutch we've ever seen. A 1 versus 5. A position where he is 62 HP from the get-go. And then, well, this shot's just absurd. Like, absolutely ridiculous play from this man. A round that never, ever should happen.
Why is he not smiling?
Yes, this should do.
All in a day's work.
Wow.
That should have been a round for Na'Vi. That should be a moment where they're extending their lead, but as always, it seems like they fall at the worst moments, economy-wise. Not in a great spot. I think they need to get back into this quick after losing a round like that.
Oh, that's one that will just crumble any momentum you've got. They did a lot of stuff right. They overpeaked at times, but no way that should have went the other way. Here he is, Angel firing off the Hunter's Fury, and it misses, fails to connect on anything. Maybe the argument can be made it slows Vitality slightly, but I don't know the effect of that will be great. Pistols, for the most part, on the site, but many of them. When I see Zipan up top, I get a little bit worried, and that's why he's already found the first. Xiao's landed on the kick, spikes down on the floor. After that last round, one hell of a way to lose it. This would be Trex trying to step up yet again and be the hero for his squad. They've lost Sender. Runners picked up one, and Trex around the side. It's the big wrap, and up top, the Blade Storms picking them apart. Na'Vi, they lose one round in devastating fashion, but they will not allow another for Vitality.
I swear they're literally the only team on the planet who can lose a 1 versus 5.
Now I know why he's not smiling.
And then win a round with 2 guns and pistols. Like, any logic that you can apply to these rounds, write it down on a bit of paper, scribble it down, and then throw it out the window. And make sure outside the window there's a burning fire to incinerate it, because logic has left the building. We are 5-2 up. Look at the economy as well for Vitality. They got a Blade, so they're going to win this round. Let's go.
Oh, I like it.
That's a nice trap.
Blade Storm for safe, cancelled out by a trap that was positioned with that in mind. The spray from Sagetsu, catching a bunny hopping Sender. And, okay, Angel maybe goes a little crazy on the swing out of Market. Not again.
No.
No, not again. A headshot needed, and op locking him down, and Sagetsu covering the other side. A plant still needed for kicks. His teammate did, well, arguably. What the hell was that?
He's low.
He jumped around, right-clicking a classic? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're Artis, you're in a ranked game and your teammate does that, he's getting screamed at, win or lose. But here, well, Na'Vi are 6-2. They seem composed.
Bro.
The second you see him start running towards it with a classic, you're like, no! But it worked. It worked. Nice count for the early info as well.
This was a gorgeous setup.
Wow.
Almost just to counter him directly. And while Vitality, that's already going to be another pause onto the ball. That's both pauses gone already.
Look at this. You're a lunatic.
He expected him to be
close.
In that corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you weren't. Well, Team Vitality understandably calling a pause. This is the same spot that they used their first pause in last time, 6-2 down in the other direction. But now, yeah, they haven't got any for the rest of the map, and they're the ones not sitting on the 6. They haven't got a buffer. This needs to be a perfect and streamlined way back in for Vitality. We may see Na'Vi run away with this one.
Clearly, whatever is going on behind the scenes is worth taking that second pause. Because again, the rounds that they're winning have been, well, a 1 versus 5 and the bonus round. Those are the only 2 rounds they have on the board. And okay, if Trex manages to recreate another one of those, he's pulled off a miracle twice. The fact is, in terms of how this map is going, Na'Vi are firmly in the driver's seat. Zipan's been popping. Sugetsu seems to be back as well. And we're yet to see this operator really pop off, and you just have to feel like it's got to be coming eventually. Omar, Safe is the one to bite the bullet.
That was an ambitious push by Artis. Oh, he almost got punished for it with the spray, but he's out. Scot-free. Bit of damage, some shields stripped off as well. But with an op, Artis isn't going to have a care in the world. He's out looking for another victim to take down. Recharge his dash and get him right back into fragging position. Vitality, they have some ultis. In particular, I'm looking at Runner. Lockdown in play. Hunter's Fury, in fact, is the point of contact. It's already gone in. Xiao dodged it, and he's ready for the fight. Picking off the first, but only 1-1. Still leaves the advantage to Na'Vi. The crossover from Sender could be everything, and he has caught Artis.
Yeah, not expecting the player to peek. Not quite quick enough on the flick. It would have had to be an audacious one, and they're actually going to try and push this. They've eliminated Sugetsu. A big advantage now for the side of Vitality. But it is still Zipan coming in. He has been unstoppable from this spot, but finally he's been put down. Left onto Angel. 1 versus 3, and it's not happening. Vitality, after the pause, put themselves back on the board again. This map definitely isn't done yet.
Oh yeah, they're closing in the gap. 3 rounds between them, 3 left to play for. Neck and neck at halftime would be nice to see. I'm expecting the closer game, and now we saw this Artist catching the barrel of Safe, launching himself at him as a result. They're right there for Sender. That's where things turn. The fact that he goes for the shrouded step across main, swings from the other side, and Artis's correction, his adjustment, isn't quite enough. Now, they have just enough credits to get that op back out for Artis. And after a successful mid-play last time, they're straight in for more. It's Trex, the big player for Vitality throughout this whole series. He's the first to fall. Now the pressure's on the rest of the squad.
It might be time to start smoking mid at the beginning of the round, boys, because that's now a couple of times that we are seeing Artis get those openers. They managed to turn it last time out, but Trex has been a huge part of these rounds. I guess at least this time it wasn't Safe, but he's been having a quieter game. Like normally someone ruling the server, a player to fear, but it seems like Na'Vi, well, fear is yet to get to them. Xiao's still playing an aggressive angle. He has to be careful. He's not the one to give this away. Normally a safe pair of hands, and already paranoia just to slow them down.
You should run.
That's exactly what it will do, but moments later, Lockdown comes into play. Artis has a gap. Oh, he's nice and safe there to take this fight, ready for the battle that will ensue. Hasn't even popped the dash just yet. He's just waiting for the nade. Too far. It's not quite free. He doesn't land it to start with. Dash still not activated. It will be in just a moment. And he'll look to swing in, take this fight. Although his teammates are doing a good job from up in heaven, slowing down the aggression of Vitality. But they haven't slowed everybody. Sender's up nice and close. He's gonna ult. Oh, he tried to ult and he couldn't get it off in time. The knife has delayed him, so the plant instead will come in a few seconds later. It'll be Runner coming through 30 HP to try and plant this. And indeed, losing players, losing teammates in the meantime. Now the 30 health. Killjoy's the only one left, and wouldn't you know, Zipan from up in heaven's a force to be reckoned with. That's 7 rounds for Na'Vi.
I think he has 12 kills. I'm not kidding. I think at least 10 of them are from that spot. Like,
I think
he got 4K from there. I think he got 3 in the pistol. Yep. He just got a couple there as well. I'd say there's probably one more somewhere.
Where he got 2.
So
yeah.
It's actually ridiculous. It's just his spot. And again, it seems like a lot of these rounds are fighting back from a disadvantage and not doing too badly at it. A few missed shots here and there. That knife's actually so critical because it bought an extra, I think, 5 or 6 seconds for everybody else to rotate in and have to go for that plant rather than just having a safe spot. 7 on the board. No more than 1 round has been brought together for the side of Vitality. They haven't managed 2 in a row at all. They at least have themselves a bye, but again, this piece is missing. And Trex, the guy who pulled off the ridiculous clutch earlier on, only has himself a stinger to play with.
That's 4 players in mid. Angel just got so much information for Na'Vi, and it's sending Artis forward. He knows at most there's 1 player waiting for him in B main. So he wants to take the space. Now posted up like this, as long as they have some semblance of mid control, those players on A are completely happy to sit in position. It's going to be impossible to sell the fake, and Vitality are walking into it.
The thing is, the player he normally meets is Runner, but there is no turret. Like, he will be able to hear it if it was there, so he really can confidently fight this spot. There hasn't really been some dry pushes into this side of the map. Already, though. Ultimate expended. It's just going to have to be the sprint through. Well done by Trex, though. And that actually allows for an immediate trade. The only thing will be, do they want to try and kill off Zipan? Because allowing him to be brought back might cause them problems.
Well, I think that's the idea of a player sticking close to door 2, in fact, is that the second they try to bring him back, they'll spray and maybe even get another kill for their trouble. If they don't, well, that's what happens. Advantage. Locked in late. Vitality post plant. Take a look at the spike. Nanos, at least 1 nano sat on it anyway, so they can definitely run this clock down. And in order to get those nanos activated, you've got to get past the players holding below. Na'Vi realize that's a pretty tall order. And with not many credits left for the final round, they've decided that these weapons are better kept to fight for round number 12. This will be 7-4, and for Vitality, a slow but steady path back into the series.
Yeah. I guess as well, Zipan's dead, so who's going to reclaim all of that space?
No point going heaven without that guy.
Genuinely had all of the kills from there. Not a man they wanted to lose. And while Vitality, and now bringing this back, that's the thing. 4 or 5 rounds, it's workable, at least, especially with their pistol record so far throughout this series. Obviously for Na'Vi, though, going onto the attack, again, historically, when this was a good map for them, they won it on the attack side, almost every single time. The problem is there has been a fall-off. You're talking about Ascent, like, you'll still think of it as a strong map. They lost it 3 out of 3 times when it came to this second split. So it's not been anywhere near as solid as we've seen in the past. Pressure immediately put on. Safe wanting to pick up the pace. He's going to try and run it down. Well, with the cross already kept, the dart is good, but they can't do any damage off it.
Yeah, Cloudburst stopped the initial pulses from catching anyone, and then it's only a player tucked in on the side that's nice and safe. Big walls, thick ones in between him and his opponents. Artis, well, he'll struggle from this spot, but he's got Zipan with him. Of course, we're on board with this man after the impact he's had. Now revealed up and almost out of the round. He's down to 1 HP. And he's gone to the shock dart, but Sagetsu steps up. What a play from Safe, straight through the smoke, and that seals the fate of Na'Vi. 7 is all they get, at least for half one. 2-round gap coming into the second.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference after that pause. I don't know what was brought through from Gorilla, but 3 of the 4 rounds are won since that point. Definitely looking a lot more stable as well when it came to that control. And I think it was just committing a lot more utility into holding on to that heaven spot. That was where they were losing every single one of the retakes, was people rotating from that position. And so the adaptations are there. And as it was said by Safe, they are back in the game. A pistol win here. And well, that could be them right back level with Na'Vi after, well, for the majority of this game, you're talking a 6-2 scoreline. Na'Vi looked to be firmly in the lead.
As we get into the server, we can see Vitality have heavy presence on the A side. 4 players here with the pressure put on Runner to hold B if the play comes in there. He's had a slow start, can't be undersold. That attack side was not kind to him. I think he comes out of it with 2 kills. Now on the defense, though, they'll be playing through his utility, and if they do push his site down, I think Runner's going to have a much easier time without just being cannon fodder. Initial fight for Trex, gets some information. 1 player coming down mid, but well, now there's 2 at least being seen. Start to put together the pieces of this puzzle. They're past the Killjoy utility and diving straight towards the site. Trex is, I mean, he's playing a risky game, even taking his bow and arrow out there, but now the support has come through. The question is for Na'Vi, where are they going? And if you take a look at the spike, back is the answer.
Yeah, it's They've left Artist surrounded. If he survives from this position, I'd be incredibly impressed. It seems like they know where he is and is slowly going to close in. For Na'Vi, this has now become incredibly disjointed. Artist has gone down, sold out, left for the Wolves. And now they're going to try and rotate back almost to the same spot again. It looks like they're trying to fake things out on A and still hit B in the end.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing it slow. For right now, there's no reason for Vitality to read anything other than this being an A play. The knife goes down, the presence is there, they saw the rotations. Runner said this has been a tough first half for him. 2 kills on the board. Utility gone. The swing. Oh, it's terrible. He's not looking the right way, and only the shot to Xiao that connects. That could have been the round in the books for the side of Vitality. Instead, the spike will be planted with just a few seconds left on the clock. And now a 4v4 retake. And here's the advantage for Na'Vi. Those players scattered around. They can take any position they want and wait for Vitality to attempt this retake with very limited utility. Recon back on for Trex, though.
Yeah, this was the post plant they wanted after all. The way they got there was definitely a little bit interesting. It's going to be something. He still gets one. It looked like he was dead to rights, but the trade instead is solid. Sugetsu needs to go big here. Left down to just 2 players. Time ticking away, but he needs so much more. And again, it's Trex. This guy has been on fire throughout this game. And it's another pistol to add to the Vitality collection.
Well, we used to have Bone Cold with the 3K. I guess it's Trex with the triple. This guy has been unreal. So many big rounds for him, keeping the squad in. And yeah, for Na'Vi, it's a very weird round. And I think this is just mid-round calling. There's no way that they had this as a plan. Seeing too many players, leaving Artists behind to try to find 1 or 2, faking out on A. I mean, it is a complex round. Plenty of plans thrown in the mix, and it was tough for Vitality to read, but they make it work on the retake, put the pistol on the board, now just 1 behind. And their investment, actually a bit more heavily investing than I anticipated, although on the defense, I guess they're just realizing how important it is for them to win this one.
I think that's the thing. We've now had not just the round that they actually lost to Pistols, but also some much closer rounds that have been problematic.
That makes me happy. That makes me very happy. The only thing scarier than an Outlaw, granted nobody has shields here, but just in general, is an Outlaw with a turret. A turret does 12 damage, you do 140, and, well, you at home can do the math.
I hope in the buy round he plays away from it the whole time.
I'll be fuming. I'll be absolutely fuming. I'd love to see aggressive turret placements with it for early fights, but that's maybe a bit too much to shift your whole setup for it. I would do it, but yeah, maybe not here in VCT.
Yeah.
Or maybe.
Well, this is a contact play, which ultimately will end up with Na'Vi getting shredded. They're walking straight into the utility of Runner. Rifle here as well. No, yeah, he has run out of bullets, but he's got support. Shock dart already in. And well, this is just going to be a mow down. Remaining players already tagged, and for Sugetsu, if he gets anything from here with a classic, I think we have to almost ask Vitality what's going on.
Well, it's a messy fight, but one that's ultimately won without a lick of damage going kicks way. 7-7. We're tied up. We're neck and neck. This is the close game we hoped for. Tom, you told me we wouldn't see this. I'm upset. And Andalusian flawless granted, and rightfully so. I love this setup. I like the fact that you have the support coming through as well. Important that Trex is there to cover the back of Runner. He's focused on the players making it to site. There really was just no safe haven for this squad to rotate to. For Na'Vi, though, this is the round where they get rifles out. It's going to be a big challenge to make this round work on the defense. You've got a Stinger, a Bulldog, a Guardian, an Outlaw. I mean, it's just a pick and mix of weapons.
And already an aggressive start to the round. Safe is going to look for that A main control. In the meantime, side of Na'Vi are just walking their way up. The thing that makes me nervous is the position of the spike and the hands of who it's in. Already a decent start. Kicks with a very weak weapon, trading 1-for-1, and there's the Outlaw. It's just picked off 2. Those lower shields causing so many issues. Angel now looking to be late to the party, and he will fall to it as well.
Down A.
A cheaper operator, and Xiao now with that also expensive rifle just waiting for his inevitable doom. With the spike down in main, there's not really anything he can do from this point.
And this is fantastic for Vitality. They'll fill in the space and pick up all those rifles, free upgrades. Shadows. A huge round for the defensive side, and it comes on the back of the Outlaw. Safe smiling ear to ear after that one, rightfully so. Upgrades found by all 4 players. Now they've got rifles, they've got credits, and Na'Vi got 2 pauses. Well, let's make that 1. They've just activated the first of their 2. That's 7 to 8. I mean, it's good for them that they still have that little bit of wiggle room, right? Vitality are out of pauses. All they've got is what they brought to the server. Na'Vi get to touch base with Latex and Vlad, and well, it better be a fruitful conversation. Next round up isn't going to be a heavy investment.
No, and the thing is, they basically walked into the trap. A solo player waiting to come in from that A main position, and well, the setup was basically just all honed in on shore. It almost became too easy for Safe just to pick them off with the number of distractions that were there. Clearly something Vitality were very well prepared for. And now they come in with pistols, and that's the thing. It seems like the defensive side are heavily pinging mid on the map at the moment. Clearly something they're wary of. It's what they did in their low buy rounds, running it down with a stinger, trying to take that control. The thing is though, this is such a huge economic boost with keeping those rounds clean, as you said, picking up the rifles that Na'Vi left for them. It puts Vitality in an amazing spot going into this defense, and we're more now looking at Na'Vi and going, okay, what have you got left in the tank? They always leave it late. They always come down to the wire. The fact is, though, we talk about this team when it matters, and right now, it matters.
Well, that's it. You know, once they're backed into a corner, they gain one hell of a bite. The setup, Trex, a man after my own heart. The spray, it's not great. It's not catching a lot, and they've managed to creep up close. Now things get a little scary, but he's got support. Runners here. It'll have to be one hell of a hold. Up goes the drone. 74 HP already on Trex. He catches 4 players coming down the laneway. Shock dart fired out. They're going to be focused on him as they make their way around that corner. And that's the chance for Runner to grab a huge play. He already catches Xiao. Smokes down. And now he's looking for a little bit more further back, but Sagetsu pipes up. 2 kills on the Sheriff. Angel with one of his own. The only problem is the spike is left behind. Luckily, it's retrievable. It's found, and it's planted.
Wasn't fought for. The thing is, though, you just look at the HP. Zipan's still yet to retrieve a gun, although I have to assume there's something on the deck. Yeah. But it seems like most of this is going to come down to Sugetsu. So much damage done, but the trade not quick enough. Kick survives, 3 kills for him in the round, and although in isolation, it's not bad, it's some damage. We now need to see what's there in the buys, or if Vitality are just going to keep running away with this one all the way to the finish.
I want to point it out here, Tom, but they lost the round because they didn't pick up the Odin. You never know.
Yeah, the like 15 HP Odin spam.
Well, would have been better than 1 shot at the Sheriff, let me tell you. That 2 shots out the Sheriff looked a little bit better. Gorgeous play, but Kick's able to correct on the way through. Center to back him up. They've got all their bases covered, 9-7. Solid scoreline for the defensive side. Na'Vi, rifles though. This is the big round, and they managed to make it pretty damn close in the last. Those Sheriffs were popping off. Let's see what they can do with the Vandals.
Scanning ahead.
Dart fired off, wary of some aggressive control. Artist looks like he wants to challenge, hoping to maybe catch the Killjoy and remove the util, but, well, they had to do it themselves. It seems like Vitality, though, are not just willing to sit pretty. It seemed for a moment they were going to try and almost aggressively double up onto short. I don't think, yeah, that drone's not going to get anything other than the fact that KO's in the vicinity.
It definitely looks like they're trying to bait the side of Vitality into over-aggressing on some of these angles. They're watching every push. Not really sure what Angel was watching there. B-main walk-up, but they've got a cam in it. But other than that, like, there is nothing to do but sit and wait. Take the space, see what the reaction is. There's been no reaction. Vitality are sat steadfast. Runner pushed up in main, not too aggressively. Still gives them space. Sender up close is in a bit of danger, but they've innate to potentially even cover his fallback or his re-aggression. There's the spot from Runner, capitalizing on 1. Main control gone. And even Trex finding 1 on the way out. Okay, Runner goes down. That's less thorns in their side, but still the 1 on site to deal with. And with the shot onto Zipan, this is going from bad to worse. They need a hero on the side of Na'Vi, and Artis seems to be it for the moment. And now he's the last man standing. 1 versus 3 in a plant.
He's got the plant, but I don't know if he'll get much more. The first shot's quick, but the way the Vitality were running into that site was just that little bit quicker.
Team A.
The spotted champions, of course, on the line in the next match. If they win this one, Heretics await for Na'Vi, a foe that they've fallen to every single time in this exact match. It's always the elimination game. Now they have to fight back just to get the chance. For Vitality, be 1 foot on that plane to champions, a place this organization has never made it to before. And for Na'Vi, something they're not used to missing.
Yeah, that's got to sit heavy with them. One more pause. The timeout used by Na'Vi, that brings us to all 4 timeouts used in such a big matchup. It's what you expect. And called early enough, 10-7, a gap that's manageable. But the home stretch will be managed only by the players down there. This is the last chance for the coaching staff to input. And a big round upcoming. 5 ultimates, 3 for the attackers, 2 for the defenders, most of which carrying heavy impact, heavy weight to them. Economy, well, it's pretty good for Vitality. They can afford to have a B, maybe even a C plan. For Na'Vi, they're 3 rounds behind, and all their credits are going on the line here. Even here, there's going to be weaknesses. I'm looking at that. You guys can see it at home too, right? Angel, Guardian, everybody on light shields as well. So they're still struggling for money now, and if they lose this one, they'll be struggling into the home stretch.
It's been 5 rounds in a row now on the defensive side. It seems like it always takes some time for Na'Vi to find their footing. A problem that, surprisingly, we didn't see in that first half. 6-2 up, but it has been a different story ever since. A streak of rounds, and while Sender looking to disrupt, even using that Odin to try and defend his fallback. The fact is, though, some sound cues being faked over on A. It's a ruse. It's an attempt to try and pull some players away. Artis goes walking up. Makes me a little bit nervous that yeah, if you did clear, it's a little bit late. Looks back just to check, but Runner was in that spot last round. The knife is going to get him, though. They know he's here.
The drone even has to be used on mid by Na'Vi to clear out these corners because of the space taken and the fact that Sender did fire a few shots through the smoke. He let them know, I'm close, I've pushed up, and got straight out of there. The value found on the back of that is running the clock down, making it a bit more of a frantic play by Na'Vi when they eventually move to site. Still 45 seconds, but time to go back is waning. They need to go straight into Kicks, who's picked up 2. He falls eventually, but on the back side, we've still got Runner at an awakening in this half, and he's calling in the fire support. Nice shot with the spray. 6 bullets left, but 4 players for Vitality. Even if Sugetsu gets the first and the shorty denies it, he'd still have so many left to take down. 11 on the board for Vitality. The home stretch is here, 2 rounds, and they'll be moving on in playoffs. Na'Vi going out first.
Yeah, they'd avoid elimination, avoid the elimination stage as well, with even a loss to Heretics not sending them out. But also, again, if Fnatic win, it puts them in such a good position to make it through. With obviously their spot already guaranteed. It makes things that little bit more interesting with opportunities all the way there. Nonetheless, Artis with a Blade Storm. We say that Na'Vi always leave it late versus mates. Oh, you're talking about now. This would be the time. It's definitely not the time when it comes to their economy or the weaponry. But that is just kind of how Na'Vi does things.
Well, last time we were counting them out at 11-8. They made the comeback, not to overtime, to a regulation victory, 13-11. For Na'Vi, doing it again, 11-7, with Vitality having full wind in their sails. It would be an impressive achievement. It starts here by trying to deny Safe, but, well, that will not happen. Safe, still good for more. Out here, locking down the angle, and maybe soon sending the troops back in the other direction. 4 players on A, big stack up. The Trap's caught one, up he goes, and down he goes just like that. Artis had a chance with the Blade Storm, but with that down and out of the round, hope is starting to fade for Na'Vi.
Yeah, that was a chance to leave Runner isolated. Instead, now he has that support from Kicks, and they still have a bolstered up A site if anybody was to push that way. And you can see the defense is just falling back further and further. They're going to have to really ply them out of these corners. They have any chance of this round. The weaponry's not there. The only hope is to try and delay the rotations, and it's not even needed. The crossfire is perfect. And for Angel, it's just hoping for a single kill, but that won't be the case. And Andalusia flawless. 5 attempts to eliminate Na'Vi and put Vitality one step closer to their first ever champions.
Absolutely beautiful nade by Kix to close out that round. We'll see it in a second. Maybe we won't see the nade. We'll see the 2 players push down the stairs. And you might think, why is the guy in lane not going with them here? Why is he not running down? Well, it's because Kix had thrown a nade that stops him, that leaves Angel trapped in that laneway. And it is the easiest kill to follow up on. They cut what should be a split into the site. They cut one head off the snake, and only one was left. Very nicely handled. 5 chances for Vitality. Aggression early, but it's punished on the other side. Xiao's committed the ult. He's even caught one, but then punished. And a chance for Kix to step up yet again. He's on the site with support of Trex up top. You thought Zipan was good there. Well, this flash will take Zipan down, leave him in the dirt. There's even a chance to recover Kix if they could fight off these players. Or if they leave.
I think he's going to be dead to rights. Even spamming him out just to get it done that little bit quicker. Lockdown put into play, but Na'Vi actually haven't planted yet. They can opt to just fall out of this round. They don't have to go towards that A site, but that's the read. Runner is well aware of the potential fallback. They're going to have to run and make the steps, but instead they've been caught. It's going to slow them down that little bit more. Definitely not ideal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's better to make a step or get a little pop-up on their screen. Oh, there's one there, by the way, and he ain't moving. A little bit of a timing, a bit of a mistake. Now the rotation from Na'Vi.
The thing is, no one has
They've got the timing.
Yeah, no one has moved at all. Runner is, I think, maybe the one that's starting to realize that this is going to be that other side of the map, but they're more than happy to play in that retake. The worry, though, is the fact that you have Angel with that Hunter's Fury. That's going to be so pivotal in their post-plant, maybe even trying to use it that little bit more preemptively, and I think now the penny will drop for Vitality. But they have gone the other way.
Well, winning this clutch will definitely be the earmark for the turning point of the game, although there's not much chance for them to leave it later. It's now or never for Angel and Sagetsu. 5 straight rounds, and it starts with this, the 2v2, Hunter's Fury online. But it won't be used in the post plant. Not to deny a defuse, they'll be too close by then. Will it even be used at all? That's the question, maybe hoping to use it for the next round, but they still have to fight for it tomorrow. And with 3 HP, Sagetsu might not have a chance. The shorty is out, and from range, it is enough. Vitality, 13-7 on the last map, have guaranteed a step further in playoffs and sent Na'Vi home.
Yeah, I think they came into this matchup as favorites, but it definitely took a little bit of time. Map 1 was a slip-up after a 6-0 lead. Map 2 was domination. And map 3, well, it took a double pause in the first half to get them on the straight and narrow. But the fact is, they have managed to eliminate Na'Vi, the first time this organization has ever beaten the core on the other side. And well, now they'll go up against the Titans of Heretics for a spot at Champions. The good thing for them, though, is that's not an elimination game. They can fall into the lower bracket. They can have another chance. But the fact is, right now, they are very, very close.
What a series from Trex as well. Last year, he had his hopes crushed, his dreams destroyed by Na'Vi in the LCQ with Koi. And now, well, he has stepped up to new heights against this Na'Vi squad. What a resurgence, though, from Na'Vi. They started out this stage 8-0 in maps, just about made it through the playoffs. A miss out by a narrow margin. This team certainly found its footing towards the end. We expected to see more.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. The expectation on this roster coming back, bringing artists into the fold, was that they would be at international events. Unfortunately, this year has not been the case. I expect that there's going to be changes. There's going to be things happening with that roster because there's always expectations. The fact is, though, for Vitality, they made those changes a little bit bolder, a little bit sooner. They changed their coaching staff. They changed their roles. They've even started to improve on some of the maps that they've got as well. This team is looking like they could just make it right at the last moment to Champions, and for them, that is a huge deal. And while, honestly, at this stage, I do think that they can go toe-to-toe with any of the teams. It'll be interesting to see how it goes tomorrow.
Safe wants to lift another EMEA trophy. And with games like that, they might just be in with a chance. Vitality have looked fantastic here today, especially those last 2 maps. Sunset was a masterclass, and here on Ascent, It felt like they stopped Na'Vi every time that they were about to get started. What's next for this roster? Well, we are going to have some tough matchups coming their way, but now they know they are just one step away with 2 chances to lock themselves in for champs.
Yeah, I think, again, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to sort of face off again. Well, isn't it adorable? I don't know if Kick saw what just happened behind him, but it definitely seems like the vibe of this team, the change as well. Like, I think Gorilla going up there. Either way, we are going to head this over down to the stage where we have got an interview with Safe.
We do indeed. Thank you so much, guys. Once again, please give it up for Team Vitality. You guys made history today. This was not just the first time you're actually taking a map off of Na'Vi. This was the first time you're winning against that squad. Are you aware of that fact?
No.
Oh, well, there you are. Now you are. Why do you think they recently had the upper hand against you? And what did you switch around to get the dub this time around?
I mean, we were a completely different team last split. I think we had a whole different view on how to work together, I guess, in synergy and the planning as well coming into matches, and obviously composition, somewhat everything. Everything was different.
Everything, yeah.
Everything was different, but it's great now, and I think we're really showing it every game we play. And yeah, I think Na'Vi is a fantastic team, and honestly today we were just great.
You were. You really were. Let's talk about just how great you were and how you got that dub. Looking at the last map here, I mean, you guys came in with those pauses really, really early on after being a bit on the back foot. What was discussed during those pauses? What changes have you made?
We realized Na'Vi likes to adjust after we make them bleed early in the game. So like we have a huge round lead, let's say, and then they take a pause themselves and then they adjust to us, and we don't realize that fast enough. So our adjustment was just we take a pause earlier and we talk about what adjustments would be good for their adjustment. And yeah, I mean, it's an adjustment on an adjustment thingy.
3D chess, man.
Yes,
that's what you're
3D
playing.
chess
I love that. I love
against
that.
Angel.
Well, if we're looking at how the series started, I mean, you guys looked great off the bat. It was explosive. But then suddenly something happened on Haven there. I mean, you were up 6 rounds and then Artists picking up their op and then everything seemed to fall apart. What was your takeaway from that first map and how did you make those adjustments into the second one?
Takeaway is that the thing is with us, since we're fairly inexperienced, most of us, I guess, it's like we like to go for the jugular kind of quick. We kind of want to finish the game very fast. And when we're feeling it, we're feeling it. So we try to play off of that feeling. And then obviously if a team adapts to what you're doing and you keep playing in the same way you're doing because you really want to close it out, you feel so good about it, you get punished for that, and obviously we got punished for it, so yeah.
Now looking ahead, I mean, it's going to be, you know, it's a tough road, let's be real. Team Heretics is going to be your next opponent. It's not an elimination match, so you could just like play through the lower bracket. How do you feel generally in your current form going up against Team Heretics?
I feel pretty good. I think regardless of the results, I've been playing with pretty good people actually, and you know they even carry me and they help me understand better. So I think I'm happy at least doing it with this team against Team Heretics. Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to see what you and the team have in store for us in your next match. For now, I'm going to say bye. Thank you so much for joining me. Once again, congratulations to you and the squad. And we're not done for today. Of course, we have one more elimination match coming your way. KC will go up against Fanatics after this.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Hey, easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way.
Team Vitality, they live to see another day here at Playoffs. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined by Ash once again. And Gorilla, the coach of Team Vitality. Massive congratulations.
Thank you.
What's your first experience here at Playoffs like?
Second experience at playoffs.
Second experience, yeah.
But no, it's definitely, the games are way more intense. Like, yeah, like Na'Vi as well are a much better team. Like, they played a lot better than what we'd expected them to play. And they punished us for a lot of the mistakes we were making, but at the end of the day, just picking up the pace and just running at them kind of did us a bit of good, yeah.
Yeah, single elim is so brutal, isn't it? You got somebody is out on the first round, and Ash, that is Na'Vi. We have to say goodbye to them. My heart really hurts for them because 3 out of 3 times this year, this is the exact identical plays where they fell.
I know. It's genuinely heartbreaking to see this for Na'Vi, especially when it seemed like they were starting to maybe turn over a new leaf. But it's going to be tough seeing them also missing out on champs this time around as well.
Yeah, Angel, Shao, you know, this core of Na'Vi, they haven't missed champs very many times at all. But having said that, though, Gorilla, you guys have a chance to make it. So how excited are you about that prospect?
I mean, it would be my first champs that I ever attend, so I'm, you know, really, really excited if we make it. We have some tough games ahead. Heretics tomorrow, and then if we lose or win, like, you know, it all depends. But really excited. The guys are, you know, pumped to get it done as well.
Of course, you got Heretics coming up next, which is a difficult match, but there's still 5 teams, you know, left. There's a lot of variations of teams that you could end up facing. You probably will potentially face the winner of Fnatic or KC. So does that mean you are rooting for a particular team today? Because it doesn't actually make a difference for your championship chances because of points and so on. So would you rather face KC down the line or Fnatic down the line?
I mean, I think that we can beat both. So in favor, like, I know the org is because they have the rivalry with KC. They want us to play KC again just so, you know, we can beat them, and imagine that as a storyline, you know, for them. For us, we didn't feel like we showed our best game versus Fnatic, so it's like, you know, everyone still felt they have more to give. So for us, it's like either or will do. We have to beat, you know, we have to beat more teams to go to champs. We have to be, you know, a better team to go to champs. So at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter for us. But on a personal level, I want to beat Fnatic because, again, they're like the litmus test of you don't get taken seriously until you beat them. But yeah, so for me, it's Fnatic. For the team, I'd probably say KC.
Yeah, the French derby, that'll be nice to see. And speaking of KC, Zoe had a chat with their head coach and a little bit earlier. Take a look at this.
I got KC's very own Eng joining me now for a quick chat before your match. Eng, thank you so much for taking the time. Let's chat about the team. Because quite frankly, KC, you guys have been like the innovators, right? Like heading into the season, kickoff looked great, won that as well. Afterwards, it started to look a little bit like you lost your identity. Do you feel like comp-wise, you've figured it out at this point?
To be honest, you're absolutely right about identity. We during kickoff we played our game and our meta, and we tried to. It's just not about innovations. It's about like how to utilize our roster in the best possible way. Because we had like we have 3 duelists, ex-duelists, so we need to play.
The Eng method, you have to.
Kinda, yeah, kinda, yeah, and we need to play aggressive. So yeah, we just played, let's say, some risky comps, and after Madrid. I would say we lost this identity because we tried to copy more, let's say, standard teams, and that's why we kind of were struggle because we always keep changing our philosophy in team. And I would say only after game against Vitality, we kind of said, oh, no, guys, right now we need to focus on us. We don't care what's other doing. We just need to keep like pushing our way of playing, let's say, and you're gonna see today this, I hope.
I mean, yeah, let's talk a little bit about the identity-finding mission then, because not only we saw a lot of crazy comms, some worked, some might not have worked as much. We also saw some role swapping. I mean, Tomasi was playing on that duelist. We also saw, of course, Martin on that Omen. Do you feel like any of that will stick? Do you feel confident about any of those role swaps that you did recently?
Before the second stage, we were practicing a lot of comps, and to be honest, in practice it worked well. So that's why we kind of just said, okay, why not? Let's try today. Because of on each map we have 2-3 compositions. So some, let's say, very gimme comps, some less gimme comps, and standard comps. And yeah, we kind of well prepared, and I feel like we can play like. All of our players, they prepared to play on every role.
I mean, the talent is there. There's no doubt about that, right? We know what the team can do. Let's talk about this upcoming match, Fnatic. The last 2 times you faced off against them, they did win. You guys didn't even win a map against them. How do you stack up against them today, you think?
To be honest, I'm gonna say like props and respect to Fnatic. They are one of the best teams in the world. I really believe they right now they're playing insane VALORANT. I'm not gonna lie, like individual and as a team, I feel like they're one of the best again in the world attack-wise. Their attack sites on many maps so insane. Really, so huge respect to coaching staff and Booster. Yeah. So and about the match, I just wanna show our real face today. Like no matter what we like lose or win, I just wanna show our real face and our identity, our style. And play again rock and roll.
I love that. I love to hear that. Eng, thank you so much. Best of luck in your match today.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's always so good to hear from. And here's the thing though, he talks about their own identity, their rock and roll playstyle. Gorilla, what is it? What is it? What is actually KC's identity and playstyle?
I guess their identity is just doing their own thing.
Kind of like you guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we don't really try and copy anyone. We just try and do our own thing. Maybe less so in the comps. We're a bit more traditional with that, and I always have a lot of respect for people who go out and invent, like Gentlemate's Na'Vi in the past, like people who really like try and step out the door when it comes to comps. But their identity is just doing. I guess that is literally it. It's just doing their thing, and all for them for that.
And is that enough, Ash, for KC doing their thing to beat Fnatic doing their thing?
I don't know
Whose
about
thing is
that.
stronger?
Well, realistically, you look at the experience on the side of Fnatic, and they also have the new leaf that they've turned with Hero stepping in and being such a great rookie to replace Leo on the squad. But when you're looking towards KC, I think Eng was hitting it, perfectly, right? There's been that concern that they maybe have been overcooking a little bit as well, especially when you look at some of the compositions and role changes that they've thrown out there.
Yeah, I think this overcooking, I don't expect them to do this harbor stuff like again and just carry on doubling down with it over and over again. But let's talk about Nare, one of your favorite players, Ash. He had a great week last week. He was back on form.
He really was back on form. It was nice seeing them hit that double duelist again with the Raze and the Jet over on Sunset. And Nare, I feel like the big thing with him is the flexibility that he adds to this team as well. I think it's been, 7 agents that he's played throughout the entirety of this year. And, I just can't not shout out my fellow NA GOAT, right?
That's the thing, though. When he does turn it on, Gorilla, he has some great individual plays and very sharp shooter.
Yeah, I think Narrate's one of the best players in the world at the moment. Yeah, I'm interested to see if he decides to stay with KC or if he decides to move on after, because he's...
You're poaching already. You're trying to poach their players.
I'm not allowed to talk about this, but...
Oh my goodness.
No, but Narrate is absolutely insane. He's a menace to play against. So, and also you never know what he's going to play.
Yeah.
Fade, Gecko, Jed, as you said, like loads of different agents. So. You never really know, and that kind of brings into the element of surprise KC have.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. KC, they have such a high win rate when it comes to 4v5s of all things, and I think a lot of that comes down to Nare. He's still alive. He can turn that into a winnable situation. But let's take a look on the side of Fnatic. They have already qualified for champs, no matter what happens, and we have confirmation that at this point, Hero will be going to champs. With them, do you like this decision?
I do.
Why?
I think Hero, as you can tell, obviously we picked up rookies, lesser known players. I'm all for bringing on the future of EMEA. There's a lot of talent out in the pool in Tier 2 and beyond, and that needs developing, and the only way to do that is to give them a shot and put them right at the front and be like, look, you guys just go.
Yeah, I think Hero's more than proved himself as well, right? Especially looking on his Cypher on Haven. I feel like that was one of the most impressive things that I've seen out from him. And it says a lot as a rookie player to be able to slot in so easily with such a solid core like Fnatic.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he handles elimination, because he's not really been in this position before. Yeah, either. This is the thing, Fnatic, they have already qualified, but this is a rematch of a rematch of a rematch. There's a lot on the line, and KC, they have to stay alive here if they want to make it all the way to champs. It's very poetic. We're going back to where it all started. KC knocked Fnatic out, eliminated them at playoffs. As you said, Gorilla, to let people take them seriously. I think at the second that happened, everybody realized this is a serious team. They can go all the way. And this is going to be a very interesting map pool, because for the first time ever, Fnatic have left the Sunset open. And KC, Ash has bit. They bit in. Is this a trap? What do you make of this? Should they be picking the Sunset?
I think it's kind of scary because you're looking at a Fnatic, we're talking about it, they're locked in when it comes down to those championship points. They get to be a little bit more loose. They can have the opportunity to experiment here as well. And there's just so much tape from KC on both that Sunset and Lotus pick.
Yeah, let's take a look at this Icebox because, Gorilla, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you think that Fnatic yoinked your comp? Did they steal your comp from you?
I think they definitely took inspiration.
Yeah?
with the ISO, but they're running something similar before, so I just think that they just didn't believe in the ISO until Safe showed them otherwise.
And you think this is a good pick for them going into KC? You anticipate that comp to work out?
Yeah, I mean, historically, Fnatic have been a great Icebox team, like all the way back to 2020. So I think it's a great pick from them.
And what about the Sunset? Would you, if Fnatic had left it open against you guys, would you pick it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
KC are a very strong Sunset team as it is. We're a very strong Sunset team as well. So, at the end of the day, you got to play to your strengths. A team's permabanned a map for a reason, right? Like, they are going to be less practiced on it than other maps. So why not go for the throat,
I mean, Ash, we theorize maybe they should do this when they've confirmed to have qualified. Do you like the fact that they took this risk?
I do like it, especially because you look back to the one time that they played Sunset, right? Grand finals up against.
They didn't have a choice.
Yeah, they didn't have a choice, and they're running like this deadlock Yoru composition on it. So we'll see how they.
I didn't like
it. That no,
I didn't like it.
We're expecting some changes here for sure. But as we head into agent select for this first map.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna. Where do we start? Where do we want to start?
Thank God that we don't have the harbor things that were going on, the neon either. I know we were so excited to see Tamazia on that last time around, but it seemed like KC really struggled to adapt their approach to Icebox. And honestly, I have some questions about Martine on the Gecko, but Narrate on the Jet has always got to feel good.
Do you like this?
I love both these Icebox comps. The Gecko server is really strong at the moment here, and just because of how simple the map is. So both comps that we've run, approved.
Is that a good counter, you think, into this ISO comp?
At the end of the day, is there any countering ISO shield? But I think it is. You got good chip damage with Killjoy, Sova, and Gecko, and Narrate can easily just pop the shield, dash out if he needs to. So I think it's Carmine stand a good chance here.
We'll see what happens now. Since you're our guest, I've got Pansy and Steel waiting to cast. Would you like to do the honors and toss to the casters?
Oh, Pansy and Steel, it's over to you.
Hey, spot on.
That was pretty good. I mean, Gorilla's doing pretty nice on the desk as well. He's doing well with his team. It's all going right for him. But Josh, you're back with us here. Nice to have you back on site. First game up, Carmine Core against Fnatic. Big matchup here. Comp-wise, some adjustments. Is that enough to get you back on board? Are you still worried? Where are you landing on this Carmine Core roster?
The Carmine Core roster is very interesting to me because they started off in the first split and kickoff so strong, and somewhere along the lines, they've just kind of fallen apart at the seams a little bit. It seems like they don't have any kind of foundation that they can fall back upon. So it really comes down to the individuals figuring it out right now, and this is the time to do it because there's no other chances.
You're on the money there. This is the time for action. And it'll be Carmine Core on the defending side and Fnatic on the attack. Fnatic stocks all the way to the roof as of late, but Carmine Core have a point to be proving. But Alpha straight away going to be finding Martine after a very aggressive beginning. Oh, they're not slowing down, are they? They've just kept going. But look at all these trades. It's a 4v2 already.
They got the info on Shin here.
Already found him. Shin, does he get the timing?
Did Boaster not see him?
If you thought he did, right? But he's been given a little bit of room to play here. Boaster might be dead, but do they check? Surely. Well, now they know. And now
He's
Boaster
not getting
should.
away. He's not.
Oh my gosh.
Surely not.
Shin! Going back for that? Okay, he's being a nuisance. He's being, a little bit of a problem, but ISO is ISO, so Durka wins that fight. And now it's all on Narrate. He does at least have the Sheriff, though.
That shield is going to be the one thing that stops that Sheriff, though. Here comes the triple peek.
Swinging on the corner, shield goes through, and yeah, Durka rewarded. Seeing him find real value here on the ISO.
That ISO is so interesting up against that Jet because the Jet is going to have that op, going to have that Outlaw, and here on the pistol had that Sheriff. And I was immediately thinking, look at all the things Jet can do that ISO can't, floating up to the belt. But that ISO, if you perfectly time that shield, it completely counters that Jet. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic to see how well do they use this ability. And that's going to be something that we look out for the rest of this game. That 1-versus-1 duel with the ISO and the Jet.
And seeing Narrate pick up the Jet as well is just such a wondrous thing too. One of the key players we want to see activated in this series. We're looking at the adjustments and the, I guess, upswing on the fundamentals here from Carmine Core. Obviously stuck in the mud a little bit after that initial foray into the year at kickoff. Looked fantastic, but then after Madrid, it's been downhill since. But maybe a chance here to do a little bit of damage. Not going to happen as the turret helps out matters.
And that's good info for KC. If Fnatic continues into this, it looks like they want to do that. KC is all here, but all they have are Classics and Sheriffs.
Yeah, the Classic in the hands of Tomasi is the one that could do something about it. You can see that Narrate's just diving head first into this, and Alpha on cleanup duty. The last one standing, Tomasi with some lovely shots, but not good enough. Alpha just farming so far.
2 kills and a little bit of chip damage onto Boaster. We're going into the first gun round here. KC need to really post up around here. They need to stop Fnatic from doing anything, but Fnatic, they've got a bunch of rifles here. So this round going to be really important for not only KC to win, but to win convincingly. Fnatic, so far with a good handle on the game, understand what's going on, dealt with that aggression from KC, not once, but twice. And of course, a game would not be a game with Lauren Pansy Scott if there wasn't, you know, a pause.
Little tech timeout.
Little timeout, see what's going on.
I'm seeing it on the Fnatic side, right? I'm having a little look. The refs coming on in. Oh, even Zoe standing by. That's never a good idea. Zoe's hanging out with Stevie down there. They're pretending they don't hear me. Smart. Oh, no, they figured it out. Hello, Zoe and Stevie. Being well behaved as ever. Good to have you here. But yeah, so welcome back, Josh. You had a nice time away?
Yeah, it was
lovely. A little bit of sunshine.
A little bit of
that.
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah, you come back in straight to a tech pause. So
well,
much
not
to
even
be
straight
said.
into tech pause. First, I hopped onto the desk. You know, decided to reminisce on old times a little bit.
Roll it back.
Figure out what life was like pre-casting booth.
So we have an update. It should be about a minute until we're back underway. So thank you for your patience. Hopefully that'll get fixed up. But maybe I said a little too early. I don't know. Maybe it gets extended. But it gives us time to kind of reflect on expectations for this map. Let's kind of talk about what we want to be seeing, because historically here for Carmine Core, it's not been pretty as of late. I mean, even when I was getting ready for the Carmine Core game, which, you know, well, sorry, the Vitality Carmine Core game, it was results like 13-3 on Icebox, 2-13 against Liquid, 3-13 last time against Fnatic. They have been struggling here, and it's been really quite obvious to the eye. But what are the tangibles you want to see change? Because we have the adjustment in the roster. What do you want to be seeing in the server here?
I want to see them being able to be a little bit more consistent. Obviously, doing better than 13-3, 13-4 would be good. Narrate, really aggressive. We saw him on Gecko, we saw him on Sky, we saw him on different agents being really aggressive. He gets a chance now on Jet.
Yeah, maybe going for a bit of a biff here as well, a little bit of a fight. Trying to set that precedent, condition them a little bit. Trying to burn a lot of that utility early, just to clear this close area by pipes, but Narrate's not backing down. He's doubling down, and he's got his man. Hero now removed, they can fall away towards site.
Combo with the drone. Here's contact Alpha. Forcing shit off the angle.
Look at him already, 6-1. The guy's been a menace early on here. We saw that previous in the last 2 rounds over kind of towards middle, kind of playing that more lurking position, but he's got them space.
Now he's 1 off of his ultimate as well. Fnatic repositioned towards this B site. Gonna put that orb up late for middle, just to deny info. None of the KC members are close enough to hear this though. They got that turret and the alarm bot. They're not worried.
And Fnatic are kind of splitting this into a 2-2 here. We've got 2 of them. Late exploring middle. There is still the utility there in the way from Tomasi. So that will be eventually revealed. They've crept pretty close before they've shown some full players behind the utility. So Durka still going to be on guard duty. Spike should go down. Maybe a little bit of chip damage there, but they should be able to get away. Chronicle, oh, he's in a bit of trouble.
Not taking the molly damage yet. No!
Oh!
Mistimed.
That's gutting, but it's 3 players still here. Alpha, Boaster, and Durka, 2 heavy hitters. Both of them 1 away from an ult as well here. What do they have in the post plant?
Shields up.
Here we go, Durka ready for a bit of a scrap himself. And Boaster and Durka in unison. This would be heartbreak for Carmine Core. They cannot be seen losing 2 VXs, and today they do not. They keep 3 alive, Diffuse is on the way, and Fnatic get held off from 3.
That's the start KC needs to have. A clean round on that bonus round for Fnatic, getting that opening kill, narrate over at the beginning of A. And we saw so much utility used from Fnatic to push him off. First the molly on the pipes, then the darts coming in, all this staggered utility. They know how much of a menace this player is going to be, and that's what we're going to see from narrate. And I wonder when he's going to start mixing up his starting position, because every round so far, it has been on A. And I mean, if it's working, why stop? But this is when things get interesting, because Alpha has his lockdown and Durka has his ultimate as well. Maybe going to see some people getting taken out of the map, out of the equation early on into the site hit.
See it. Do we have that aggressive start? It looks like at least they're trying to lean a little towards that. Gonna go for the ult orb as well. And away we go.
1v1.
Domain expansion up against Martin.
He tried the tech.
Oh, and he's won it. He's got him. There's the 1v1 in the bag. But they've already pulled a player over here. They're not going to leave it without an answer. And I like this from Magnum. A bit audacious, yes, but he might have lost the chance on that. They're just slipping away, trying to be proactive, productive, get ahead of it. But now they're down to 3. This might be a little too far.
Inching up. Shield still active.
And Narrate is going to have to pull off some heroics here.
At the top of the head?
I don't think he did.
Maybe?
I don't. Now he certainly does, and a good connection on Chronicle. Down to 14, so he's going to fall away from this. Still going to confirm this play is here.
Little Dance of the Dragons there, the, you know, the white hair. And
I'm not up to date on the latest episodes.
it's okay,
I
I
need
mean,
to catch up. I
it's...
need to catch up. Big fan, what can I say? But Tomasi's kind of been played in a bit here. Are they diligent? They are, but there's still some blood to be drawn, and he's still alive. For a second, I thought he might have got a second there, but no. It's 4 standing, the spike's down, and Shin's not really got a way into this.
Getting away with his life here will be basically his only chance, his only objective right now. That opening fight not going in the way of KC. He started bleeding out, though. I think one of the things they need to focus on doing is Magnum cannot go and try to get those revenge frags. That disjointed from the time his teammate goes down to the time he goes down. Too much time has lapsed. His teammate, Narrate, on Jet, is kind of above him, just chilling still. Don't need to force those situations, because if Fnatic's able to get their, you know, teeth into this round, it's not going to go well for KC. That opening ISO duel.
Yeah.
What Martin was trying to do there was jump through the shield immediately, use that classic right-click burst, try to break that shield, take cover again, and then go for that duel. But instantly, Durka, as soon as he went into the ultimate world, he scraped off to the side to one of his shields, and that classic wasn't able to break the shield, and obviously winning that 1 versus 1 after that. That's the tech.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Right. Thanks for that poster. I don't know if he's after the lineups or not. Can't quite tell. Maybe a question afterwards, perhaps. But 3-1. Fnatic picking back up here and kind of quelling any of that building momentum for Carmine Corp. I want to see something in motion here, though. We've seen this aggressive look, and it looks like, again, here, might be doubling down. They do have that rifle saved over. Contact made. And Fnatic going through the protocol list. This is an isolated effort here, not seeing much support until then. Dizzy being sent up to try and support, but Dirk has cleared out Magnum. They're not finding these initial fights in the way they want at all.
That's 2 down, just bleeding out 1 by 1. Narrate's up next. Filling in the angle. Shin with that angle from B with that Phantom. Got spotted, though.
And that shuts down such a big opportunity. What are you meant to do? He's already been kind of warded away, so they can just slowly continue on these stepping stones towards that A site. And look, Narrate's fantastic. So's Tomasi, so Shin, we know that, but it's very hard against 5 people fully geared up,
Wingman.
ready to go. Wingman's going for a little jog. Look at him. Good guy. Oh, he's dead and gone. Devastating. And Alpha gonna avenge his fallen 6th man. As now we're down to Tomasi and Shin. Backline noted, Boast has seen that, so that's one of the 2 pieces. Found and Tomasi was noted earlier on the Sheriff shot, so still. Plant's gonna come in.
Spike planted.
The 2v4.
Last player
It's difficult to
standing.
see any other outcome here. This is one to suffer through more than anything. And Boast has got his man. So, 4-1, clean stuff, Josh. And is this time for a pause, do you think, for KC? Is this too early, perhaps, or do they need to get a grip back on this game?
I don't think it's necessarily too early. They do need to find their footing, get something going, because all of this A aggression that they're doing right now is disjointed. It's not working. It worked one time with that drone with Narrate going, but every other time it's not been Narrate, it's not been working. What we need to see instead is maybe they need to take control over this B main a little bit earlier. Shin's been doing a great job of that. And if he's able to take B main, they don't need that much control over at A.
And the adjustment I'm seeing here is the operator as well. So it's going to work. It's got to work. Now, it doesn't give it away either. That's big. Shin going to try and keep Narrate a secret on this. And they're building quite confidently. Perfect. That's the pick they were dreaming of. They can fall away from this now. They don't have to outstay anything.
They still have their wall here. They still have Thrash. They still have Lockdown. This is still very doable for Fnatic in this situation. But the counter ults from KC will be something they'll have to deal with.
Yeah, Magnum's got his. Tomasi's got his. Plant going to be attempted here. I don't know if there's a deny on it.
No deny.
Oh, it did get denied in. Very last second there. So now they have to put a body behind this.
Narrowly spotted. They have to wait for this wall to come back up. But already, space taken from KC. Fnatic is locked into the zone.
Yeah, cornered in on this one. Having to fight their way forward, and Narrate's not allowing it. Good shot towards Alpha. 3 more to find. Boaster did make it towards yellow. He's kind of gone a little bit unchecked, but it doesn't matter too much here. Dizzy going to go up, make it an issue, and the reveal on top. Gorgeous work. Lovely synergy there. Critical just not going to get played at all. A 1v5 is a lot to ask for, especially when the map, as we can see, is as small as it currently is. The barrel has already given away the game. And the slow creeping death is on the way of Tomasi. Oh, he's had a look, gave it a go, but it's not going to work out. KC this time have the answer. Narrate with that operator worked very well.
And reposition towards B there. Usually been starting around A. All the aggression's been A. Fnatic try to do a little bit of a pace change. They have that lockdown, they have that Thrash. Hey, let's go check out B. ISO first to fall to that op as well. Without the shield pop, that is gutting for them. But looking at this round, KC, they're on 4 ultimates, and 3 of them are really good in the retake or just stalling out. So Fnatic really need to have a really good plan here. What ultimates are they going to invest? Are they going to just go straight up middle here and disrupt KC's defense?
It looks like it. Again, I guess the simplistic answer of, if they're taking the extremities, we'll just go right up the guts. And it was at least a show of force. They've cleared some of the util, but then they backed away.
They used only the Dizzy, they took out the turret, it forces a reaction from KC here. And look at how Narrate's moving up. He's taking this deep line here. And this could be really devastating for him. With a good reclear from a Sova drone, from Chronicle, and a spam to follow up. Fnatic creeping up towards
Dizzy will give it away. He's got it back. He's got it back. He's got out with his life. He's got at least away with his life here. And they've also shown the positioning coming out from, I think it was Martin as well, so they both have to respect this.
What's the second layer here? Fnatic, they still have their ultimates to use. Already Tomasi closing down the map. But this lockdown, this Thrash, they're against the op still though. They don't have any smokes to block this. The Viper wall is towards B. And Boaster, a little bit curious around mid.
Hunter's Fury.
He missed it, did he?
And
he got it.
For a second's worth of value, but they still have the Thrash coming. Oh, the timing on that. Tomasi gets it right. The roll of the dice was good. And now Chronicle having to take space here. He's got to control a lot of this, keep some safety on the plant. But look at the lovely detain. I think that caught 2 there. You'll be happy with that. Durka getting away unscathed. Still has his ult as well. Lockdown going to come in and clear the site. But this is a curious effect. Alpha now pressuring backlines, showing presence.
Great pressure.
The shot. Whoa, it's great from Narrate. Saw a leg out of place and he took it. And he wants at least to get half on this one, and he should be able to do that. Don't think much to deny. Does he get another go? It looks like he will here. Second smoke going to come in. He's absolutely done it. Brilliant, right under the noses of Fnatic. Carmine Core keeping 5 standing on the defuse.
I think that was a bit of a fumble from Fnatic there. In the end, yeah, they were down a couple of players. Boaster got caught on that timing at middle, but they had so much good pressure from Alpha, re-flanking through middle, breaking the alarm bot, breaking the turret. KC needs to speed up or deal with Alpha, and I'm surprised that nobody from Fnatic was putting any pressure on that spike defuse. KC picking up another round. A lot of ultimates used, invested into that round. 2 from Fnatic, 3 from KC.
Yeah, that actually is a massive amount. Now coming back through, Fnatic going back to the simplest sort of start here. Straight off towards that A site, and a deeper hold from Carmine Core.
Very passive in this round, and they have Narrate actually stealing the ground from Tube. This has been free for KC the last few rounds here. Cutting them off, Fnatic need to commit, but they have that ISO ultimate again, and Durka won it last time they went here. So waiting for that dart to come back off cooldown. The orb going towards Generator, gonna help them up. Scared of this op. They don't know where he is. Where is Narrate? He could still be A. They have no idea. They need to combo these abilities really well, or Durka needs to be able to find him and get him isolated.
Yeah, Dizzy ready to go. Dart back up. Magnum with a little bit of stall on the other side. Let's see what he goes for here. Durka, does he get his 1v1? And then they are getting out of the site as well. They are trying to play this really on the edge, and he got his man. Okay, Martin again tries to go for the break on it for the white swing, and Durka's got him again. Double check and he's dead, but they've got the site now under pressure. Magnum, though, gonna creep a little closer. They haven't got full control here. Oh, but right out of the sky, Hero takes down Narrate, and it's gonna be on Tomasi and Shin, and they've no step towards the site now.
Swatted out of the sky like a fly. Tomasi, Shin, they need to save. Shin's been in this position before. Fnatic just letting the clock tick down a little bit before they start chasing. Alpha already on the hunt. Like a stalker in the night. He's on the prowl.
He wants his man. Look, if he doesn't get to play ISO, he has to have fun elsewhere.
Right?
You gotta let him have some fun, you know what I mean?
Why
It's
are my
like,
teammates getting in there so cleanly? This is not fun.
give me a look. Give me something to do, guys, please. But still, this is within touching distance, right? And I kind of liked what KC were doing in that round, trying to play a little off-site at times, push and pull a bit, making Fnatic use that utility. But still, with the ult coming out from Durka, him winning that 1v1, it seemed to capitulate at that point.
So what are you going to do in that situation once you get into that 1 versus 1? Not much you can do. You have to win your duel. They were trying to play as far out of the site as possible. But again, right here, it's just that first bullet being absorbed into that shield. And Fnatic, off the back of that ISO ult from Durka. 2 rounds basically won right from that alone. No ults on the board this time around though. Op still back up for Narrate, and Fnatic doing a really good job of kind of figuring out where he's at after that B round. That was devastating for them. They don't want to repeat.
But Narrate desperately trying to find some impact here, but he missed the timing on it. And now there's problems. You could see them try and close that gap as quick as they couldn't quite catch him.
And Shin instantly responding. Alpha in position.
Huge fight, and it's won by Alpha. Big pickup for him, because Shin's been good at this. He's been good at taking that space away from B, allowing those quicker rotations, but a loss there opens up chances.
Too many times has Shin exposed them at B, and now Fnatic, full map control. KC taking the gamble that it's still going to be A. Narrate still with that op, post it up. Drone out for Chronicle.
Fantastic work from him, though. Still trying to hold on to this, but that may have been enough. And you've seen the cross being watched. Tomasi, he doesn't know if they've got anyone early towards B. They don't know how fast they may progress towards it. So you can see the paranoia looking towards side. He's worried about it. Quick turn on the dime, but a great shot. Takes away Alpha, avenging his fallen teammate. And now the site's open.
Got that info as well that everyone's there. Teammates rotating over. That spike is going to get planted. There's nothing to do about it.
Yeah, but they can't remove Narrate. He's still going to find damage. They're trying to find a fair fight here. And you can see Tomasi happy to take the attention. Narrate, that felt unnecessary. Giving them a chance now, a 3v2. Boaster and Hero. Boaster one off from the ult. Another kill. That's on board. Hero still has Dizzy, still has Mosh. Is Boaster trying to go around the world? No way he's got the time for that. No, not at all. And an individual fight on that one, but the Dizzy didn't quite catch towards Boaster, but the position given away. A great shot. Oh, Boaster! Oh! Felt like he couldn't quite believe it himself, but Wingman's on the case, diffuses in, and Carmine Core hold on for another.
Down to the wire, and I thought for sure Fnatic was in control of that round after they got that opening pick, but Carmine Core doing a lot of really good things. Tomasi spotting for that info after they're down 4 versus 5. This pick here, I don't know how Dirk is going to allow that to happen. The drone is up. All they have to wait. Wall goes down. Chronicle caught in the open. So Fnatic need to figure out a way that not only they can open up the round, but they need to be able to close it as well.
Nice! Big round! Big round! Let's fucking go!
It is a big round, and
let's freaking go.
Yeah,
You
he's a
almost
super
caught him on
freak.
the mute. Almost caught him on the mute there. Just a little too late. Little too late. Just like Poster in that little last one we won. Timeout for KC though. And considering how this is going, they did just win the round. They did just convert it, and they've called the timeout. Now, historically, the conversion between Eng and Zeiss winning after these timeouts is exceptional. There are some of the better coaches out there who get that incredible, result after a timeout. So you've got to feel, even though they're this close, they're still calling a timeout. They must have noted something that they want to address.
They have a couple timeouts. They might as well use it. They can maybe put Fnatic. It's not really putting on them on ice since, they don't have that momentum behind them. But maybe there's something going on with Chronicle having his Hunter's Fury or Boaster having his Viper's Pit. There's something to do with how Narrate's opening up these rounds. Whether he's walking down tube at middle, whether he's starting at B, or getting these picks later on in A. Maybe all that's being said right now is, hey, Magnum, let Narrate kind of have the field. Let him do whatever he's doing because it's working and you just need to live.
And Alpha on the operator on the other side. Now that has caught my eye, but Narrate fancying his chances again. Will he find his same victim?
Shield up.
Oh my god, the timing on this. Narrate's in a little bit of a pickle here. Does get away. Manages to get out of there. Chronicle going to try and free up the space for the rest of Fnatic to try and gap close towards, but it is just Durka on an island. No one else was that pushed up. So Magnum with, I don't want to say a freebie, but it tees up Narrate for a comfortable follow-up. Controlling the site well here. Boaster trying to do some serious damage. He's managed to get away with his life so far, down to 30, tagged up, sure, but still living. But it's 3 of them left alive here. Alpha, Boaster, and Chronicle. And already that map getting a little bit smaller. Note Shin still patrolling around, making sure they can't easily pivot away with someone's eyes being on this.
That op from Alpha, pinning the back of the site, and if they decide to transition back to middle, could really punish Shin here. But Narrate, 1 kill away from his dash again, on the strongest line on the site.
That little double stack towards Maze as well. They might have to scramble out of that, but actually gets dealt with. And the follow-up punish from Narrate is just perfect. He's really in control here. And he's got confidence in Magnum being able to support him on that push-up. They've really got this one kind of sewn up here, it feels. They've got that rhythm down.
4 versus 1, 20 seconds left. Alpha has to save this. I don't think he's shown this op yet, though. They're about to discover it right now. Shin taking that space, saying you're not going to be able to save. And there goes the op. But Fnatic still has a little bit of money to play with here. It's not the end of the world for them. They have a serious issue with Narrate's op right now. They need to do a better job of discovering where it is, because right now, Dirk is getting taken out. Not this round, but a couple other times to that op before he's able to pop his shield. Great job from Narrate in this round. As soon as he heard that the shield went up, he dropped off preemptively. He didn't even wait to see him. He just dropped off, waited, let the shield get taken out, then he peeks and strikes. So Fnatic, they take a timeout here themselves. They need to have a plan. Narrate is the crux of their issues. How are we going to avoid him?
And that's what I want to come to you with, because I mean, you had to deal with, CNED when he was in form at one point, right? It was like, avoid the site where CNED is. How do you approach this? Is it that meticulous investment of utility early, having to cycle that through? Maybe the rounds get a little bit later on the execute, but there has to be a response. How would you handle facing off against someone like Narrate with this composition that Fnatic have?
I think Fnatic had, they were on the right track in one of the rounds. They went with that Dizzy, broke the turret instantly at middle, and that put a little bit more pressure on KC that they need to split up and leave Narrate kind of on his own. Okay. So if they're able to do that again, and then use the Sova utility and the Gecko utility to kind of figure out where that op's at, they can move into the next stage, which might include a lurk, it might include a fake, it might include a flank, but they need to find out where that Jet is and instantly either decide to move away or util dump. Just run at her with everything, including Durka with his ISO shield.
And this is the part of Valorant or any sort of TAC FPS that I love, is the counter-mind games that come in. Because if you're Narrate and you've been having this level of success and impact, you've got to know they're trying to come up with a way to deal with you. So I'm wondering what that is. He's gone back to what he was doing before here, unnoted by Turret or anything else, but it's Magnum this time. Played in instead. The aggression works out and he gets away. Unaffected and untraded. Still with a good idea of what's happening here. Waiting to see if Fnatic maybe pivot somewhere else on the map, because they've lost out on that early man.
I wonder if this turret's going to be a false sense of security for Fnatic to come back into A, that spike down at the nest. Here comes the orb up. They want to apply a little bit of pressure to KC, make them have to rotate off. They break this turret. They tried to cross with the shield to take that timing into Kitchen. But here comes the fight and the flank.
Yeah, double tap going to be initiated and go for the swing on this. Nice attempt, but a good trade from Tomasi. He's under so much pressure in middle right now. He's got players towards your kitchen, towards your lower side of middle.
Martin.
But Alpha, catching Martin kind of drifting over towards pipes, maybe trying to find that information. That could be a fumble and a mistake that's going to cost them here. Let's see, we're into a 3v3. That spike being down is still a problem. And that's what you were talking about, that false sense of security. Narrate was on the case the entire time, keeping that line locked down. 25 seconds now. They've got Chronicle. How long does he have until that dart's back up? 12 more seconds. He's trying to, I don't know, either sell a fake or something.
With the dart, but no. Boaster's coming back. I thought he was going to go up maze with that Viper's Pit and try to do something, but they're committing to be here. 12 seconds left. Dart going in right now, but the rotation already here.
This is back to the wall Valorant here. Shin so close by. They've already got a man towards Snowman. Boaster has taken down a rate, so it's gained back on, but they've got a player nearby, and there's nothing more to be done about it. Shin on the punish, and Carmine Core perfectly playing that round.
I am shocked that Boaster did not try to invest his Viper's Pit into that round, whether it be at A or on B. That ending could have gone either direction. They chose to go B together. Fair play. But Magnum catching this off guard, Hero, because of the timing of that play. I know I've said before, maybe let Neri go first, but that was good. Martin getting caught off was a little weird since the angle that Neri had from the top of Generator. But it's all coming down to this round, and already KC's doubled up the rounds that they normally get in the last Icebox games that they've played.
Genuinely, this is a real turnaround. Clearly coming out of that regular play into playoffs, they have been trying to tighten things up here with the boys. They've been going back through this. Now, the curious part becomes as well as Sunset up next, the unknown quantity with Fnatic, but to focus here, it's Alpha to draw blood first, and the shot misses for Narrate, and we're going to start seeing that pressure building. Already Dizzy invested, forcing him back away from Yellow, but a far more proactive start.
Oh, big pick.
Right from downtown, across the map, Chronicle's been dropped. We're going to need a bailout round from Durka or Alpha or Hero or someone, but Martin going uncleared. I thought Durka was dead then, but no, plants in. Not to be denied this time. They know where that operator is. Martin isolating Alpha. Hi, Dizzy. Counter all considered, and oh dear, he's detained. Do they want to go for this one?
They can't.
No, it looked like Durka tried to, but that was too far. And now, oh my God, Hero. A 1v3 is a lot to do, and he ain't gonna get it done. Carmine Core taking the lead away for the half.
That was a very back and forth half for a little bit there. KC coming out on top, Fnatic with the first 2 rounds. So of the last 10 rounds, KC 7 of them, that's a pretty good showing right now. And all they have to do is continue this form into that second half. Obviously, they're going to be against an ISO instead of a Jet. Things are going to play out a tiny bit differently. No dash to get away, no verticality that they have to deal with, like top Generator, for example. So maybe a little bit more space and freedom.
And circling back to our early points of things we want to see better from Carmine Core, it's not the set pieces, it's not the composition changes really, it's kind of how they're interacting, it's their synergy, it's their kind of playing amongst each other, kind of, are they hitting those points in your mind here? Have they done enough to at least dissuade some of those worries maybe coming into this matchup for you?
They've had highs and they've had lows. We've seen the lows with Magnum kind of bleeding out there, but we've seen the highs with how they combo the drone with the Jet, re-peeking or, you know, creating a little bit of misdirection so that someone else can come from the side and, you know, squeak out a kill. But as we go into this round, KC is posturing towards A, popping that drone relatively early in a relatively undefended A site. It's going to be a free walkabout for KC. Alarmbot spots them.
Looking to see if they maybe get proactive behind that wall though. It's getting a bit closer. But they've decided to sit back a little bit, allow the pawn to come in, and you're looking in the back lines, really. A little bit of chip early on towards Martin.
That turret spotted Fnatic. Shin turning around to deal with the flank.
They've got to keep their attention split, though. Otherwise, it's going to be full focus here. Shin's going to see at least a little bit of pressure, enough to call for the cavalry to come back in. We are seeing that mid pressure dealt with. That's Martin taking down Alpha, and Shin's going to double down on. That's gorgeous work from Shin. And now Chronicle and Hero in a tough situation. Shin had an absolutely belting round. Carmine Core looking very strong.
If you want to talk about fundamentals, if you want to talk about protocols, that is a great example of KC hitting their highs right there. As soon as that turret goes down, instantly Shin is turning around, spotting information. Oh, they're coming in with the flank. Okay, what do? They respond by getting closer to screens. They press forwards. They take out everyone from Fnatic in, like, towards screens, towards heaven, and they're able to clean it out. Easy. I don't get the meme. What is this? Is it? Am I too old for this?
I didn't get that one either.
Okay.
Okay.
Someone's got to let me know about
Please.
it. Is this the new dance thing?
Not sure, not sure. We are seeing the Outlaw coming out, 2 Vandals and 2 Ghosts. You don't want to see more than 2 players go down for Carmine Core if you're on their side. On the other side of things, of course, Fnatic would love to cost them a little bit of the bank they're building up. Now, again, one of the biggest comebacks ever that we've seen has been pulled off by Fnatic on this map, so you never can quite write them off, even when the scoreline does start to trickle away from them. But this round, going to be difficult to do any damage. You're looking at Durka mostly with that Sheriff. But beyond that, it's a patient beginning from Carmine Core.
I do wonder if KC do want to end A here. They have that Outlaw that can post up for them. Maybe they switch the weapons around so Narrate can go into the site. They'll let Lil Bro go for that spike plant.
I got the spike.
Couple of Ghosts, the Na'Vi buy on the second round here.
Take flight.
Is that mid pressure? Just showing a little bit of a hand there, breaking the turret and then falling away.
Full
Now.
stack on the site for Fnatic. No attacker, Viper Wall, or Orb. 30 seconds. A little bit of exploration through the middle.
Gotta go on this,
Low
though.
on time.
Yeah, they gotta commit to this one, and it could get real messy, but Narrate can be good for 1. Actually gets a second. Finding Alpha is huge, but Fnatic are fighting back. It's Shin in the backlines with that mid-lurk that's finally come through, and he's still popping off with the Ghost. It's like the pistol round all over. Carmine Core 3 standing. They should be able to get those rifles back in hand. I'm seeing Magnum with that. I'm seeing Martine and the Outlaw picked up. Tick in the box.
Last millisecond, recovered all the big weapons. The Ghost players are living at the end of the round there, but retrieved though, so a bonus round in the hands of KC. Fnatic were not able to convert theirs. KC, we'll see if they can convert instead. And a good rotation from that Fnatic to stack on that site. KC need to show better towards A. If they want to be able to close out those rounds out against that full buy, they got to make it more convincing when it's against Classics and Sheriffs.
Going forward now. Unconfirmed damage, yeah, but still, that's a huge chunk taken away from Shin. But he's got to be feeling confident after the start in this, but very pacey. And Narrate down to 5, but he's still deadly as ever. Takes out Hero, and they're still pressuring. You've got to keep in mind that Shin is still making progress on that B side. That's going to be an interesting one. He continues on that pathing here, because Fnatic are still holding this down. They're willing to brawl on it this time, and Chronicles caught Martine. We're down to a 4v3, and this feels a little bit disjointed from Carmine Core. But they're still on the side, and they're still trying to pressure, but Narrate feels like he's about to be sacrificed here.
Carmine Core, all they have to do is live right now. Tamazi already hightailing that spike back. Positioning from Shin.
Oh my god, 35 HP, that's all he's got to work with. They seem aware of it. Fnatic reading it really well. Maybe noting it early, maybe feeling it felt weird there was such a gap that they backed away so confidently. And now the problem becomes the HP. Narrate on 5, and Tomasi, yeah, he's sitting pretty, but they're going for a double pump here. I mean, they're trying to. It's not a bad call. Tomasi doesn't know how free it is, though, so by the time he gets there, they could have rotated back, unless Narrate hits a worldy shot, and he's got the chance. Oh,
no. Okay.
Lucky, but ouch. Just smacks his shins on the way over, but it's fine. He's still alive. 5 HP, and he's still being a nuisance. The readjust, do they expect this? They don't! Chronicle gets his head taken off, and he'll be gutted with that. It's a 2v2. Spike's now in. And is he still going to find more? Surely not. You've got to say that one's boasters. But a 1v2 is more than possible, more than doable. What does Tomasi do? He's had all the freedom in the world to reposition, and he's opted for this. It could be a one and done. It could be a one and trade. How diligent. Oh, Fnatic they are to the last second there. Double swing on it. Alpha and Boaster stay together, but that got far too close for comfort.
That little sidestep at the end there by Boaster. Fnatic really need to find a way to stick together in those 4 versus 2s. I like the idea from Shin, from KC, to steal that space at B, but you've got to stop going at a certain point and just keep that ground for your team. And again, another showing from KC going towards A, and things weren't playing in their favor a little bit. So I wonder if we're going to see something a little bit different from them, a different opening. Maybe they come back to A after putting pressure somewhere else, or maybe we see a different investment of utility towards A, because Fnatic's doing a really good job of locking this down right now, and they're barely doing it with much investment at all.
Speaking of much investment, the money is so dangerous between these two. It's not settled in place at all.
The Bucky with the Blade Storm.
Yeah. I mean, look, Narrate's rolling it back. Whoa, Durka right out in the open. Just caught, trying to get to that
turret.
close.
Again.
How the hell did that one happen?
Alpha went for a mid-fight. That's a 6-man getting a kill again this game.
That's actually nuts. I know our EVS team is absolute god tier, so I hope we catch that one on the replay. So there was obviously the support as well to it. There was an assist coming out, so I want to see how that one worked to actually make that happen. But as it stands, we're going to be asking the question once again. Who can then step up from Fnatic here to do some sort of damage? Chronicle, Boaster, and Hero are going to be behind the wheel no matter where they go.
Magnum's lingering behind over at Hey. I wonder if he's waiting for Chronicle to pop his drone so he can get spotted and then kind of sell that pressure, or if he's just waiting for his dart to come back online to use his dart, get information at A. But here, the walk push, Boaster.
Oh, but he's only got one. Narrate's taking him down. You kind of wanted a little bit more from that. Yeah, they get the info, but they're still not even that certain. You can see the Chronicle is still lingering around here. This Hero drifting straight through middle, but plants in. Garand ain't gonna find much here. This is, I mean, we're seeing Carmine Core look so different today.
This is, yeah, they had a serious team discussion and really came into this locked and loaded. A few mistakes here and there from Fnatic. Durka going down first with his shield not even activated. On several instances here has made it difficult for them to really just stabilize after they had a decent start at the start of the game here. 4 versus 2, Fnatic gonna have to take a page out of KC's book and save on their defense side here.
This is going to be 10 rounds for Carmine Core, though. That's massive.
Double digits.
Yeah. I've got to be questioning when we see the timeout from Fnatic, because once you see double digits against you, it gets scary, because we're going to see those ults starting to come back through again already. We're going to see those cycling back up. And if Carmine Core get that kind of full hand round with every already, you got to feel that's a slam dunk. So I don't know what to expect now. This was the perfect stop, but you're right. Going down without the shield there, a couple of question marks. I'm waiting to see if there is that timeout for Fnatic.
Instantly audio down.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the thing to point out here is that
say thanks. Thank you for the free kill.
KC has not been good on Icebox all season.
True.
This is Fnatic's map pick. This is not really acceptable for Fnatic. And next map is Sunset. Hello,
Totally
Fnatic? Have you played it before?
I know. This could get wild. Because I think if you're going off of previous results, if you looked at everything in front of us, you got to say you were expecting Fnatic to walk through here smelling like roses. But they're going to be suffering. Alpha's gone down and Bo's only got a Sheriff, and he's going to be overwhelmed, run through and straight towards the site. Narrate going to take all that space right off the back of it. You can hear these steps. Durka, yeah, he's close, but he's got no idea Narrate's this far up as well. Plant is in. Does anyone give him a fight? Surely not. No need to. Can wait this one out a little longer.
If they give him a fight, he might be able to pop his ulti and make it a 3 versus 3.
But Narrate, again, they didn't think about this position. They had no idea he could get that far, so Hero goes down in a blink of an eye. And you've got to save, surely. There's nothing else you can achieve in this round. Keeping those rifles up is huge, and I expected the timeout here rather than the next round, but Fnatic are running out of options and running out of rounds to depend on.
A little bit of reserve credits to be able to use and spend on that next round, but you're right. Like, this is getting way too close. And on the hunt, Narrate going for more. Gonna get put down by Chronicle. One off Hunter's Fury now for Chronicle. But Martin, he's got his Thrash, and KC's really been keeping the pace up, the tempo up. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if we see in this next round here just a faster hit, using that Thrash to get in the faces of Fnatic. Fnatic really haven't been able to stop anything yet. But Durka does have that ultimate. Maybe he can disrupt an attack with that ultimate, really just spread the KC thin, especially if Martin's in the back lines on Thrash and someone gets taken out of the front lines. But here comes your timeout. This is what you wanted. You fished your wish.
I wanted it around earlier.
Well,
you know, you don't get everything you want, but I wanted it around earlier because it's been 4-1 rounds so far in this half. Carmine Core have looked good, and I don't think they've looked threatened yet. I haven't seen Fnatic come out and look threatening. And considering the individuals that are on this roster, that's wild to me to even say that. Got to see them bound back here. First time in I'd say sometime recently, at least for Fnatic, that they've been pressured. We haven't seen them look this pushed on this map in a minute. They've been having their fun, they've been running all sort of comps, they've been coming up with these new concepts, but this is them being brought back down to earth. Now, don't get me wrong, map 2 is an unknown quantity, but what an absolute gigabrain veto coming out like this. You've been working on Icebox, you've reinvented yourself, you've come out, you've looked strong for Carmine Core, and then you go into something like Sunset as your pick, especially with Abyss coming in, they have to do it. You can't ban both. It's lovely to see here. This could be a masterclass between Carmine Core and their coaching staff to put Fnatic in a position like this.
I also have to probably say that it makes a lot of sense for Neri to be on Jet here, because he has that killer instinct that, I mean, not many players in the league, let alone his team, really have that same sort of thing, pressing forwards when the time is right. He does it even when it's not right, but he comes out on top so frequently. And it's up to Durka to really be able to stop him. That's what we talked about at the beginning of the game. But Durka's been losing this one, like this head-to-head this entire time, not been popping the shield in time. But here comes the action. It's a fake towards A, maybe to pull Fnatic in, maybe to waste Durka's ultimate on nothing. The rest of them grouped towards B. They have that Viper wall to start walking up behind. Magnum hasn't seen anything. He wants more information. Thrash comes out.
Gonna have to follow up the Thrash, take that space. It's cleared towards back yellow, and it can make its way back through. Already Narrate gonna backfill that. They've taken the correct steps here. I want to see that next layer, though.
There's options with Magnum in the situation he is in. So close up at A. Narrate, feeling no pressure at all, just freely peeking.
So the question is, how do Carmine Core read this? They've been given space on both sides, and that almost feels like they might lose just because they've had so much success here. But Magnum is still going to be investigating this. He wants to see how far he can get here. There is going to be a finite point that he can't go past, and it's now. Hero does not land the shot. So he's going to peel away from this, but do they over-respond? Look at the rotations. What do they do now? They've had contact on both sides of the map. Hunter's Fury on top going to be sent through. Already plants there. 1v1 is on. He's got Tomasi. Now, he's had a good record this map so far, and he's kept it up. Narrate, in the meantime, found Boaster, and they're looking to pressure back towards the site. Can they get the follow-up pick here? Hero, he struggled with Magnum earlier. This time he's got him. Fnatic taking the right steps towards the site here. Still pressure to be cleared. Shin being one of them. Good trade for Alpha. Double down from Chronicle, and it's all on Martin. This man can be a monster, though. Dizzy sent up. Double swing. He's not got it this time. Chronicle there on the defuse, and Fnatic fight back.
Came down to a 2 versus 1. Chronicle invested his Hunter's Fury. Durka also invested his ultimate. So multiple ultimates used for Fnatic. So much space from KC there, walking up into a free A site. And I wonder if they're going to start cluing into how Fnatic's trying to set up there. Was that a one-off because of the ultimates that they had? Or is this something that we can expect them to do to give us this space and this freedom?
Good job.
So it's on to KC to be able to figure out what their next game plan is. They have that Viper's Pit. A has not been super successful for them. Fnatic's been stacking B. Does KC continue to go into A here, or are they going to use it as fake pressure and go back to B again?
And they can paint this canvas however they please. They still have the upper hand at 11-7. They've got rounds to play with. Looking at Hero, though. He's going to have to respect this. And Carmine Core putting a lot of early utility towards this site here, maybe to try and set up Narrate to take those next steps forward, and that's not acceptable. Durka has been struggling to deal with Narrate, and that's the site on the platter. They can get that plant down, they can get that control. Viper's Pit on top. This one might be sewn up to 12 already.
This Thrash needs to go huge for Hero as Fnatic groups up, but across the map is Boaster, just dealing with the turret, gonna get spotted and have to deal with that Tomasi. Jump spot, getting that info.
Oh, but Chronicle claim Narrate, good trade for Magnum. Here comes that Thrash, though. You've got to find big value. Did it catch? Did it spot? They're trying to swarm the site now. This is where it gets all a bit dangerous, all a bit messy, but Magnum finding so much value. As Boaster left in a 1v3, the numbers are against him, and so is the time. You've got to be feeling he's about to pull the plug on this. It's going to be 12, and Carmine Core have been looking outrageously good here, having all the answers they needed, and Fnatic floundering a little. And they have to face 12 against them now. Carmine Core, what a turn of events we're seeing.
On the cusp of taking the first map against Fnatic, this is the knockout stage. I wonder if Boaster, he's got his Viper's Pit. Does he give his Vandal to someone else and whip out the Judge to play in his Viper's Pit? Are they going to invest it this round? I think they might have to. They got that lockdown for a retake, but KC just has so much control of the map. Like, just when I thought, oh, surely they're done with going A, they go back to A. They don't care. They just stagger utility one by one, go in there, and take out Durka again. He's going down without a fight so often.
What a change from Carmine Core. Narrate, an absolute headliner here. Dealing with Durka every single time, it feels like.
Dizzy set up for Hero.
threading the needle well here. They don't get spotted. They have no idea what's around the corner. Now they do, and Durka wants in. He wants a chance at this. He's absolutely chomping at the bit, and he's not stopping. He didn't have time to even reload. Just too tunnel visioned. And again, look at the numbers now. It's a 4v2. Alpha and Boaster, no real chance to even use the ultimates that they've had in the back pocket. Carmine Core, yeah, a little broken, a little bruised here. A little lower on HP, but in all the right places, with all the right numbers still standing. We're gonna need a round from one of these two. Alpha certainly capable. We've seen marvelous work from Boaster, but Alpha's been spotted. You can see them waiting for him. Oh, the timing, he reads it like he can see it. Boaster clears out as well, but now it's down to Alpha in a 1v2, but look at the HP. Shin down a little lower, Narrate gonna be backing away. They've got 30 seconds, and the map is open for them.
His setup's on A. They got the mollies there, the alarm bot for the screens push, the turret from middle. Alpha, are you gonna reactivate these? You're gonna pop the mollies when you hear the noise. You're way too far away.
This could be a missed chance. There it is. Oh, beautiful
That was a
time.
random timing too.
Beautiful time on the stall.
10 seconds left.
They can get the plant, but he's got to know now. He has to know now. Plant's in. And now it becomes brutal. Now it's the unknown. Where are these two players? Still got info. That's pretty big. He's got his lockdown. Just gonna pop that in as well for good effect. Waits for the push. This man can be ice cold, and they respect it enough. They back away.
It's planted for Belt. If it's planned for Nest. Alpha, what can you do here?
Yeah, but it's Alpha, the Wonder Kid himself. He's looking for a fair fight, but he's not being given one.
Might be able to stretch that from the front of the site as well.
Second tap. They gotta respond. Shin goes in, and Shin dies. Now right now in the 1v1, he flies in, and it's job done. Carmine Core, righting all their wrongs. Icebox was a nightmare for them before, and right now it's turned into a dream. Sunset coming up next. We are walking into the unknown, and Fnatic might be walking into a trap.
Guys, I kind of farmed them, to be honest. It was like pew, 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 pew. I don't face pumping scripts. It's all excuses, buddy. It's just distraction. Just the Bluetooth. It was like ping, 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 chinga, chunga, chunga, chinga, chunga, ping, 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 like, liu, lang. Chill, guys. Focus, please.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go.
I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen, looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted. Yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others find they feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight.
History might be destined to repeat itself as KC take a one-map lead against Fnatic in the first round of playoffs. I'm your host, and I'm back here once again with Tom and Ash. Did you guys expect that outcome?
No. I'll be honest. I think the Fnatic went into that map as favorites. Even if they've had a slightly rougher time, their more recent results definitely showed true. Although I do think it helped that if you remove the stinky comp that was there before and come in with something a little bit more normal, it sometimes goes a bit better for you.
I've got to agree with you there, because realistically, we weren't exactly sure what direction KC were going to try and take with their composition on Icebox there as well. If they were going to run something they were previously running, we saw I think the last time before that Harbor comp, it was like Reyna from our team there. And I had some concerns about how he'd look on the Gecko, but I think he did his job very well in supporting Narrate, who was just going absolutely nuclear with those first bloods.
I just can't believe that for like half of this year, Ash, Narrate was not on a duelist or on a jet.
To be fair, he did run the double duelist sometimes.
Yeah.
He did run in the double duelist sometimes, but the Jet just looks so good. This was his most played agent when he was back in Tier 2 in NA, and we can see the op kills, the prowess that he has with this weapon, and the lines of sight that he was able to find. There was a struggle there for Fnatic to actually look to counter that, because he was just everywhere. The vertical angles played very well for him.
I wonder if this might be the last time we see the ISO for Fnatic, because honestly, the whole point of that agent a lot of the time is to counter something like an operator, Well, Narrate went 7-1 versus Durka in battles, so evidently that wasn't working. And I think him having that lack of similar movement that his opponent had, the operator can't be quite as effective when you're on the ISO. I think that that agent has had its time, maybe run its course. I'm going to give an exception to Alpha, yeah, and no one else should be running it.
This is the thing, though. Fnatic, they have not played Sunset except for that best of 5 where they were forced to, and this is the comp that they ran.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Cope. It's a cope comp. Yeah. It's a cope comp.
I mean, they could do the ISO here if they want to give it one last hurrah.
I don't know if the ISO would necessarily be the play, especially if you're looking at KC potentially leaning back into the double duelist comp that they've been running, that Jet Raze. And I feel like with this comp especially, there's just such a lack of synergy. It feels...
I just want to say that Boaster had lineups.
I know what I want.
He had lineups.
I want an Alpha, yeah, Neon.
Yeah?
I want it. I remember him, it was on Breeze.
Yeah.
They used to have the Breach as support.
Yeah.
The guy was a demon on that. That was the only way they really won that map, was that he was just filthy. So I want to see that.
Do you know what? I'm with you for that. But let's take a look at the AIM Labs warm-up real quick with Martine, Ash, who Alpha will be going up against.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. I don't know if we're necessarily going to see Martine back on the Neon here, but Martine, I think we're expecting him to go back onto that Raze for this pick. Of course, he was a bit quieter, back on Icebox, but that's also the role that he's not the most comfortable on. So higher expectations now that he'll be slotting back into that duelist role, and I feel like him and Narrate synergize so well. Martine's just such an explosive player, and that plays into the retakes for KC.
I feel like they owe us Alpha Durka on duelist versus Narrate Martine on duelist. I feel like
I'm here for that.
We need to see that, no?
Yeah, but the what, though? The thing is, I want Durka, Yoru, and Neon for Alpha. I think that would be disgusting.
Well, let's see if we're going to get that, because we have Agent Select coming up.
Make me feel dirty, Fnatic.
They're going to do the basic B comp now, watch this. Well, I mean, we're going to get a Durka Raze and a Boasties Astra.
An Alpha, yeah, Breach?
Yep, an Alpha Breach, Boasties Astra. Yeah.
I think maybe we're looking at Fnatic maybe slotting into some comfort there for Hero as well, because back when he was playing on Papyrus Supermassive, he was playing on that Cypher, so maybe just leaning into that for himself. But I've also got Kron back on that Sova here for the side of Fnatic. I'm curious to see how this is going to play
The thing
out.
is, I feel like this map in particular is where your Cypher is such a critical piece. I think of players like Tomazi, Benji, Fishy, like the people who are the best at Sunset, you are so reliant on having a solid Cypher. So although I think that Hero can do it, that's going to be a tough role to fill because they're going to pinpoint him.
Hey, Hero on Haven. There we go. If we get that version of Hero Cypher on Haven, I think they're going to be fine, right?
I still think it's tough to do more so on this map than any other.
I mean, considering they've never played it willingly, right? This is the first time they've let us through as well. I mean, we look towards Fnatic as a team that could cook. Do you like this cooking, Ash?
I'm here for it. I am a bit curious to see how the Astra is going to synergize in, especially for those post plants, but looking forward to it.
Wow, we talk about comfort picks. It's Alpha's first time on Breach, and if it doesn't work out, Pansy and Steel, they will be eliminated from playoffs on day one.
A wild concept, isn't it? Day one done for, but this composition, Josh, what are you seeing in this? Because it's left me questioning everything.
I don't really know what to expect here from either team. My best guess is Common Core is going to realize that Fnatic is probably going to do what every other team does, which is Cypher play B, and they're just going to util dump, because they've got no Sova, no Gecko, that means no Wingman, no scans or anything to get onto the site. But Fnatic running that Astra, going to synergize really well with that Breach, with that Raze. It's anyone's game, but here, maybe a fast start towards B.
All right, show us the method to the madness. We don't get to see Fnatic here often, so this is where you want to pay attention. See if they've worked on it, if it looks good.
That stun is ready as well. They're waiting for KC to come into this trap.
Just about pulling away from it, though. I wonder if they can quickly get that back through. Alpha just dismantled it, but he's still close enough, maybe.
Oh no, why?
Boaster. I don't think we need to be doing this. It seems unnecessary. Now they are dead, surely dead and gone. Durka's still living is a surprise, but he's going to be dead to a bounding Shin. And Fnatic, if they just held those positions, if they just waited, you felt like it could have been so much better for them, but Carmine will be loving that. 2 picks at the very start, and they've still got about a minute to play with.
Or picked up. KC hears that market door close. Wonder if they're going to clear out middle first before they start moving over, but instantly they move over to A. Fnatic, that's where Hero's set up. He's got that tripwire. He's got that camera for that post plant. They've got that Astrostar, which does nothing because Boaster is down. But 4 players alive for a KC, 30 seconds left.
30
they have that
seconds
boombot,
left.
they have that camera. At least they can get into the site a little bit safely.
Yeah, let's see how this one works out. Already going to clear the util. Hero was marvelous on Haven, playing Cypher. Really, really quite spectacular at it, but now he can't do too much from this. He's already cornered off from this site. The spike's already down, and they've got numbers. So he just has to wait for the rest. But Tomasi already keeping check on the back line. Gonna note where that remaining player is. They've got to know Hero was around here, but he gets the timing just right. Martin's gone down, and now suddenly the HP's a problem. Magnum on 15. Shin, a little bit of chip damage too, but Magnum has let Alpha slip the net. Surely you're a bit worried about that one, but Hero gonna find Shin, and it's all on Magnum now. Position noted earlier, the flash in the right place, and he's got Alpha and Hero on the other side. Hero just gonna hold the angle, and Magnum has to test his patience. See if he's got the steal for this one. And the timing on that, oh, he got a chance on it. Second time of asking, he's isolated the fight. This is still doable. Oh, he just went early. Paranoid, the defuse was there. Close, but no cigar.
0.28 on the clock. Down to the wire, 3 versus 4 retake for Fnatic. Really good job at all those trades. KC had a few opportunities, missed them. They really could have closed out, especially right off the back of this kill over at main. I thought for sure Fnatic had made a misplay there, walking into B main, when it felt like they had a pretty good setup around the map. They had a lot of info, they were playing the A retake anyways. But KC just letting it slip, and Fnatic really happy about that one.
It felt like the round might have been lost from the word go, so I'm sure they were happy bringing that back through. But we are seeing the purchase. It's 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian, and 2 Ghosts. Similar scenes on the other side to what we saw in the first map as well.
Stun.
The Sheriff for Tomasi. There's that stun. Couldn't quite close down on a kill, but he's got to be a little careful here. Yeah, that's why Narrate is hungry for it, and he gets his meal. Takes down Hero, and his game back on. Sight suddenly looking a little bit more vulnerable. This should be a plant at the very least. And Carmine Core flooding through. Pressure towards Boba. Pressure on CT. Spike yet to be planted. And that Spike is walking the smoke. They're just going for a brawl. In. Maybe a little too much, but Narrate's got himself a Guardian. And he's got a 1v2. He knows they're both there now. And this man can be so much of an issue to deal with. What can he achieve now?
Spike down in the open.
That corner could be the death of him. 2 players back together, making sure they had that double face, taking no risks after what happened. Hey, that got pretty close.
KC made it expensive. And one thing that we're seeing from Fnatic right now is this B main pressure. They know that a lot of teams on attack like to take control of this fight towards Boba. Oh man, I feel like KC was in the control of the round up until they forced that through the smoke. But I think we're gonna see Fnatic throughout the half putting a lot of pressure on B main, using that breach, using that Cypher camera to set up those traps, and that Astrostar, either as a gravity well, a smoke, or a recall. Over towards A though this round. Stuns out for Alpha. Gravity well as well in place. Durka, he's the trigger.
Just shouldering it for now. On the other side, Martin Narrate getting closer by the second. Spotted. Time to be careful. And actually, Utility dealt with pretty early on. They're closing the gap. Durka, got to be careful on the site now. Should be on red alert here. Yeah, peeling away towards CT. Not want to be caught out. Does Carmine Core continue on this pathing towards the A side? It looks like that's the case. And what Fnatic have said, well, have it.
It's like a free open site, a lot of utility for KC. Look at this 5 versus 5. They'll have this post plan. Not the best buy from Fnatic, but still, dart, nade, flashes. Stun just coming off cooldown for Alpha.
Can they withstand the storm coming their way? Fnatic have a lot to bring in. That back line about to be pressured too. Flank on the way, information found. But look at the stall here, lovely. Now the flank though, Boaster gets his man down. That's Tomasi gone. Follow-up not there, but Fnatic flooding the site. Gorgeous retake, stunning synergy. That's a tick in the box.
That was set up so far in advance. You need to see what happened. Fnatic Chronicle used the shock dart at about 1:30. 5-10 seconds into the round, that's when he sent that shock dart. It bounced off the back wall, took out that tripwire on the flank. So when Fnatic does that first initial exchange of a utility towards A with KC, they reposition into mid, drone, clear it out, get Boaster inserted, come back to A, wait for that stun to come off cooldown, and they go together. And that timing from Boaster on that flank with that flash as well, he's able to take out Tamazi in the backlines. That opened it up for the rest of Fnatic to flood. Beautiful round, and that looked like they had that planned steps in advance.
This is what I want to see from Fnatic. If they're going to come into a new map like this that they haven't had in their wheelhouse, I want to see them come in with an intention, a plan in mind, and it looks like it. We are absolutely seeing that in action here. Now, early pressure towards market, adjustment. Oh my god, Alpha, your aim is so good. Just tracking Martin through the air there, and the follow-up to boot as well. Magnum, Tomasi, and Shin still going to try and do something. They have Sheriffs and Stingers, trying to make it costly. Chronicle laying the trap, just waiting in the smoke. And it's not looking too threatening just yet. Tomasi, I mean, he can do some serious damage with the Sheriff, but he's not given the chance for it. Durka took all that opportunity away, and Fnatic make it out of the danger zone pretty much scot-free.
He's got to pull it out first. That Sheriff, that is. But I like the idea from KC. If it wasn't obvious what they were doing, it's a couple rounds we've seen really cool plays so far. They know that Alpha's setting up by market with that stun. They show someone at B main. Alpha's got his hands out, doesn't have his weapon out. So as soon as he stuns, they try to run at him in market, but he's too quick. He pulls out that Vandal and puts them down into the dirt. Respectable idea. KC has a good understanding of what's going on. They just need to execute and convert.
And the adjustment that caught my eyes, that Chronicle's on the operator. He is playing towards middle, so, I mean, why not? Maybe feeling that they might try that market pressure again, but a different setup here. Look at oh my god, what is this? What are they up to? Martin trying to hold them back with his ult, just the sound cue to try and scare him. But he has to move forward, he has to use this. Paranoia goes in. I don't think it found anyone, and neither does the rocket. Already they've got the step towards the side, spam on the cross from Boaster, but they have made it through towards Pillar. Plant's gonna come in, but Carmine Core have site control for now.
Cosmic Divide could be used. The post-plant B, everyone spams from main, but KC realize Cosmic Divide is out. They need to get this pressure onto spawn here. Chronicle coming out to drone. This needs to initiate this retake.
Yeah, but the smoke just went up. It makes it tricky because Martin hasn't been checked on. He's got a chance to ruin all of this one, just holding his breath. But it's Shin from behind. Gonna find Boaster and Alpha. Martin's still waiting. Just his presence alone is a problem, but Hero still there. Time's starting to tick though, and they fall away towards main, but Hero gonna catch Magnum in the heels. Tomasi and Narrate back to the wall now. But the time's on their side, but Durka's Paint Shell gonna take away Narrate.
No time.
Still on Tomasi, but the time, they're out of it. He's done enough. He's kept them alive in this, and the answer is there. First round for Carmine Core. But what a round we just witnessed.
Both teams playing 4D chess at the moment. We're seeing just so much just foresight about what's happening, how they're going to layer everything step by step. That initial fight from Fnatic into B main with that after the Rolling Thunder, and then the response from KC popping that rocket, but understanding, hey, these guys have Cosmic Divide. We got to play in. We got to get in their faces, and dealing such a good just understanding in the situation about how Fnatic's going to go for this retake. Well played from KC.
More of that, please. Narrate straight in. Oh, Chronicle had to just take himself around that corner. That was so scary. Oh, you can see the setups on this. Nearly catching him there. Still Hero having to play safe in CT. You don't want to give away an early pick here. If you're going to play for that retake, you've got to commit to that. Just a tap on the spike. Good info. But the camera's been taken down. It looks like KC.
Right
They
there.
want to pressure CT here.
Spike's coming in again.
Spike planted.
There's no tripwire again.
And KC don't follow up with their push towards CT. It could have been an exchange of space, but they then sit back towards more a standard hold here. 3 on site and 2 off towards elbow. Narrate waiting on that push to come back in, and right above his head, he's got support there, but it's Durka to break back in with 2 on the flank. Magnum then following suit by falling. It's all on Shin in a 1v4 now. 3, hold on. HP's a little low, but too many sides, too many angles, and another retake working out for Fnatic.
I love the back and forth responses from each team. Fnatic with such a good understanding of how they want to approach just the philosophy of how every team is playing this meta. The meta is you go A or B. B specifically, you get out into main, you play that spam battle. Guess what? We got Astra. We're gonna just completely shut that down. Hey, we don't have Astra wall? Cool. We'll just fight you in B main, put that pressure on with that breach. And Casey with a good response here. Okay, you're gonna put all this focus towards B main. We'll just take A quickly here. We got double duelist. I'm on Jet. We'll go for this floaty stuff. We take the site early, but again, Fnatic just has layers to this. Hero's off site. He's got that camera. Oh, you're playing the spike? Pops his camera. Threatens the spam, gets off, and then it's buying Fnatic all this time. They're using the shock to get the trip on the flank, then they're doing this flank at the same time with the retake. Just really well executed through and through. KC needing to take a timeout now because of it.
And this is where I'm kind of interested to see where Carmine Core are, because obviously map 1, they're going to be on a high note here. They've planned to come into this now. Obviously, this is a curious challenge. How aware were they that this composition was going to come out? Have they had any inklings from prac runs or any whispers said of Fnatic running this sort of comp? Who knows? But they've walked in blind somewhat, right? They've had to then learn on the fly as they go. So this then puts a lot towards your coaching staff, towards your Eng, towards your Zeish to come up with plans on the go of how we want to address this. It's completely unknown to them. There's no tape on Fnatic here. So Fnatic get to set the tone. They get to walk in seeing everything Carmine Core's done on this map. They get to get a good read on how they like to play it and their concepts and their theories. So this is a big learning curve for Carmine Core coming back in to face a totally unknown Fnatic. So let's see what that value was. This round going to be hard to make it count. You have one rifle with Narrate and the rest down on either pistols or a stinger.
Didn't catch anybody with that trap.
Oh, bloody hell.
The response into middle. Magnum goes down early. It's going to be a 4 versus 5. KC only with the Vandal and Narrate. Everyone else down to a stinger or worse.
Here.
But Fnatic already bailed from that mid setup. Set up towards A here. Oster off the camera. And the trips.
He's got basically cocooned and cradled on the
he's
side.
like Chrysalis.
Yeah,
It's going to come out a big, beautiful butterfly. Boaster, the butterfly.
Okay. We'll say that you said that. Now he's going to try and isolate one side. Give himself a fair fight. He's still gone unnoted. Haven't checked on him yet, and they're going to get a terrible surprise. The Boaster is right behind them. A quick pickup on 2. Martin going to quickly grab that rifle if he can. But now the plant's the problem. How do they get this one back?
As soon as Durka gets here, he's got double satchel. He's got his rocket, the showstopper. Comes an early stun, but the repositioning from Tamazi.
Tamazi, this is everything. It's all on you here, really. Martin's just got to try and keep him guessing, keep him busy. Perfect from Tamazi, catching the heels, and Alpha's attention has to swing back around. Wait, they're so close. Oh, that was down to the wire. A base safe card Thrifty, yes, but that got so damn close at the end there. But Carmine Core have to be happy with that.
Yeah, I think they are going to be happy with that. And we're looking at this scoreline 5-2. We're looking at how they're winning off of a Thrifty. I think Boaster could have played this a little bit better if he had better trigger discipline. First one's planting. Maybe he looks for 2 targets first, gets them clean so he can respond to the third. KC's ideas, though, have been good. It's been the execution in a couple of rounds where Fnatic did a really good job in the retakes. So KC's not doing a bad job. It's that Fnatic just edged them out a little bit.
Right. Off the rip. See that ult straight down middle, but again, it's just kind of forcing the hand of Carmine Core to go in towards this B site. They've cleared through towards Pillar again, though. We've been talking about these retakes, we've been talking about that pressure, how good Carmine Core have been doing this. They've got that read on Fnatic now. They're starting to get a bit of a grip on what they're up to, getting a good read on it. The flash, the
extension.
Again, they're just pushing this. Carmine Core taking the fight to Fnatic and Martin. Fantastic impact already, but a 3v2 is not impossible. Shin, Tomasi, and Magnum in the post plant now. Boaster with everything to put into investment there. That site cleared. But they've got to deal with this backline. Really tricky. Look at it. Still utility in play. How do they pry these players out of these positions? I don't know if they can. Running low on time. Got to make a go of this. Boaster has to find a fight here. Has to find a body, maybe 2 if he can, but he only gets traded out in the end. And the time's gone, and so have Durka's chances. It's time to back away. Carmine Core come out. All guns are blazing. This has been the response they've been waiting for. And again, I can't highlight enough. Whatever Eng and Zeish do in those timeouts, I swear to God, they don't lose rounds after it.
I like how both teams are really layering everything. They know exactly how each team's going to respond. So off the initial pressure, it's just to bait kind of the reaction step by step. So here, okay, we're going to put the initial pressure, then we're going to extend it into B, and then after we fake plant the spike, which they've done every round so far, they tap in one location before they commit to it. The follow-up, though, is that rolling thunder into market, secure that extra space. So well thought out by both teams so far.
Yeah, we're really seeing a high-quality game now, but a fast start straight into the eyes of Durka. He's got Narrate down. Does Durka clear the space behind it?
Trying to QB sneak into B. They have that showstopper as well if they need to on Martine, but the reclear from Fnatic towards A.
But they're still going to find
resistance.
Run into them? They're going to. The flash is so close, but Durka's so damn good. 2 quick kills, and Carmine Cora left just, you know, torn asunder. Tomasi and Martine, this fake sadly now feels very readable. It feels very obvious after Durka destroyed half of their team. Now they're being cornered in towards B. They do get a plant at the very least, but we're going to need masses of impact. And Martine, I mean, I don't know if he got spotted on that. Tomasi doing
got spotted on that.
Yeah, now they know. Oh my god, there's nowhere to go. The utility work from Fnatic is so all-encompassing. Cleared. Hero catches them. No more success. Durka with a belting round. And Fnatic again upping the quality we're seeing here.
Andalusia flawless for Fnatic there. They didn't even have to use any ultimates into this round. Maybe Chronicle, but I don't even think. KC, they tried to do a little bit of a fake. The thing that made it not work, Shin tried to ultimate into defender spawn with his Omen ult, and he got caught by Chronicle, I believe. So all this pressure towards A falls flat, then the regress from Fnatic, and it leaves KC with no options because they already showed their hand at B. KC, maybe don't even have to do this crazy stuff. Go straight up. You have that showstopper. Why do all these fakes right now? Go and just show Fnatic what's up right now.
Back yourself a little bit. Show that confidence. This is a pressure game, though, for Carmine Corp. 3 rounds to their name thus far. And an adjustment. We haven't seen them approach middle like this prior to now. Camera cleared.
Attackers just walking around slowly, seeing what they can get. Shin smokes off CT.
Deep smoke here, looking for a 1v1 if possible. Alpha, though, respecting it. Actually draws the ult out from this one, and they try and crunch middle, but it's not going well for them. Narrate's the one to punish. He's found Boaster. That was over towards Market. If anything, Carmine Cora laughing. You got an ult out and a pick off the back of that.
Tomasi has his hat as well. If they're able to grab him, bring him over towards middle, get that hat off. But it doesn't look like they want that. They're just going to take these fights through Market.
Oh, this is so risky, though. It's all about timing now. Chronicle still good for his. Takes away Shin from this. Now they're kind of being stalled out a little bit. That should be a freebie. Martin takes away the pressure from CT. But Hero, I mean, you're praying for timing, and you ain't going to get it. The Ghost more than enough, and an upgrade to boot. It's everything they wanted. Now they've got all the information. It's on Alpha and Durka trying to come back over, but Durka's pretty far away from this. Finally making it through, but the spike's down, and so much to try and clear back through here.
Full abilities, both players.
Okay, that's nice. That should leave them scattering over towards Pillar, but Martine and Magnum just holding down that push from CT. We are seeing a great game from both sides here, Josh.
Both sides. I brought it up before. 4D chess. It continues to be that way. Such good reads about what each other are doing. Good reactions to it. Here, I'm shocked that KC was able to get away. But KC, every round, they're showing something different. They have a pretty decent read of how Fnatic's trying to disrupt Carmine Core, and they're making adjustments to it round by round. And it's not even like we're seeing the same thing from Fnatic. They're adjusting as well. Each team taking a turn, staying a step ahead of their opposition. Slow opening from KC here, though. A little bit of a change of pace, leaving the spike in spawn. Looks like a similar opening to this last round that we just saw. Durka still with his showstopper.
Yeah, no ult for Alpha this time, but he's also not playing towards top middle. This time around, it's going to be Chronicle. Last time they smoked top left and then, you know, built that pressure through towards A. They're trying to crunch towards Market again, though. Alpha on this reposition could be good. Contact on A. Just a shoulder, just a little bit of something. That was just Magnum spotted.
I think during that action, B main was taken Hero getting
Outdrone.
pushed back.
That's huge info, though. They've seen so much. They've seen 2, maybe 3 players.
Right here.
But Fnatic can't overextend on CT still. They have to respect this. They don't have the fight on the site itself. So where do they take back from? You're looking at Market. You're looking at them trying to get some pressure here. And a delay on the plant. They're trying to get proactive towards CT, and Shin's going to find Hero. Already starting to close the gap. Carmine Core turning the screws, hand around the throat sort of stuff here. Boaster does find Shin, so Markin looking a little bit more available for them.
Showstopper could be so huge if Durka. Does he pop
There
it?
it is. Oh,
Just
a
one.
1-for-1 trade. You thought that could have done more potentially. It wouldn't have been wrong, but it's Tomasi to find everything. This fight back and forth the whole way through. Martin up against Boaster now. Boaster. The offset of the timing has caught Martin guessing, but that's about it. Boaster, knife out on the cross. You're not going to get away with that. Martin going to find it, and that's going to be another step for Carmine Core.
Boaster feeling the heat, feeling the pressure there a little bit. Was trying, I think, to flank B main, decides no at the last moment. Pivots back to Market, has to run knife out. He is feeling the pressure of needing to get that spike and start that defuse. I thought Durka could have lined 3 up here if he had popped this a little bit earlier. These rounds are really coming down to the slimmest of margins, a lot of back and forth. People narrowly surviving with their lives, and it's every round. But we see the Cosmic Device from Boaster again, the Bladestorm again from Narrate. So another early opening. Fascinating.
Oh, that time they read him. Dirk has been doing damage over on this side of the map. This time, dealt with. Now the red carpet gets rolled out, right? Or so you think. Where does that divide go? Do they have any impact? It's Bulldogs, it's Guardians, it's Spectres. It's not what Fnatic would have wanted to bring in, but we're going to need someone to step up. Is it Chronicle? Timing on this now. Oh, he is just hunted down, eviscerated and left in pieces, and just holding down the site. You can see the pressure Fnatic are under. There's so little safety, and even Narrate is hunting here. He's hungry for more, and with Martin by his side, why not? The final man to fall is surely going to be Hero here.
No,
a 1v5, not going to happen. No way. 28 HP. They are hunting him down like a dog. Already Carmine Core going to tie this one back up 6 apiece.
The double barrels are out at the end. 6-6. Off of the start that Fnatic was having, that 4-0 start, essentially, that is a really tremendous comeback from Carmine Core. I can't wait to see what we see in the second half, because they have that double duelist. They don't have a Sova to get scan kills on the defense. They don't have it to... What? Okay, well... Good spirits for Carmine Core here. And we saw at the start of the game, Fnatic were the ones that were laughing. Alpha and good spirits. I want to see a player cam on that side and see how are they faring after the 6-6 scoreline.
I mean, the thing when you're watching Carmine Core, they've had such a rough season. To see them feeling a bit more confident, get a little bit of that bravado back, you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
They are one of the most up-and-coming teams that we saw at the start of the year. It's good to get glimpses of that. Have those little reminders of how dangerous this team was. If it takes a performance like this to bring it back, more power to them. Now, looking at a way of coming in here, couple of Ghosts and a Sheriff out for Narrate. On the other side, it's only Ghosts, no Sheriff to be seen. So the question becomes, how does this fare for Fnatic with this composition coming forward? Carmine Core, of course, the question mark of how do they get that information, how much can they play towards potentially retakes and everything else. A couple of questions for us here with these unorthodox compositions at least coming out, and a whole new team on this map that we haven't seen until this point.
These 40 seconds burned up for Fnatic with the sole intent to burn out that breach stun. It's gone now. They're grouping towards B, and here comes the hit. The late flank from Boaster through Market, though.
But look at Narrate. How did he not get more there? You felt he was right on the money with at least a second, and Boaster's crept close. It ain't pretty, but it's got the job done. Site's under control, and they've got a good step towards Market. The re-clear comes in through middle, and it's going to be Magnum trying to...
True.
You get, it's fine. Just show the end of it and just not the start. It's all good, but a 2v2, and Alpha's got that Sheriff. Magnum going all the way around, and he's got
Close the door to make them think that he's in Market, but he's coming around the world right now. It's all on Martin to make enough pressure.
What can Martin do to keep their attention here, though? A tap on the spike, is that enough? It might just be.
Trigger discipline,
He's
please.
done so well here, but the stun, he's going to go down. Chronicle now in a 1v1. The time is fine here. Martin will get that defuse. And you feel as though he could have maybe played that just a little bit better, just a little bit more disciplined, and it could have been that little bit easier, but it's fine in the end. Carmine Core get away with the pistol.
When you have the opportunity to either allow Chronicle to come down to a 1 versus 1,
yes,
or you can take your time, realize Alpha's got his arm out, he doesn't even have his gun out. I'm gonna see if I can line up the second first, maybe take that extra moment, clear a little bit around the corner, take out Kron, then Alpha, who doesn't have a weapon out. That was making me a little bit nervous. But KC pick up the pistol, and that's 1 pistol per team right now.
And Martin straight on the Vandal too. 2 Guardians coming out. Nothing invested really from the other side. Full utility, yes, but that's about it.
Early control over B main.
Love to see that. Like to see proactive play from KC. Again, if you're going to kind of do this sort of stuff as well, take that space away. They've left Shin there. He can kind of just recycle this one-way too. Keeps a lot of control. And they can hit that over-rotation, right? They can cheat those players away early on.
Wonder what the statistic is for Cypher players that play on B versus playing A for that retake. We're seeing that a lot this game from both teams. KC now, Cypher playing the retake on A. Omen, Shin with that deep B line and a fast pivot from KC. They've got these 2 ghosts that they need to pair up with some Vandals, and Magnum getting the first kill through a smoke.
Okay. Fnatic finding it hard to find safe passage towards the site, but they have got the plant down now.
Spike planted.
So let's see the composure on the retake here. First challenge, and again, it's not the hardest one. They are just classics against you, but you don't want to make a meal of this. You don't want to be losing these weapons, especially that Vandal or that Guardian. So for now, we look to see if maybe Fnatic can be disruptive, but it's going to be difficult. Clean work so far. That's Dirk gone. Yeah, no problems here. All
what are you
good.
gonna do?
I mean, for Fnatic, they got the plant down. If they got a couple of kills, that would have been nice, but you're not gonna really back yourself in these when you've only got classics, and he'll be caught in the end. So everything good for Carmine Core. Fnatic coming in with very limited amounts. They probably got as much as you expect them to.
It was a decent effort. That tripwire from Tamazi was able to get Magnum, I think, the spam kill through that smoke at the entrance of site. Made that 5 versus 4 really easy. Also having all these abilities, Breach done, Paranoia still, the Guardian spam through the box. It's really going to come down to this round. KC on their bonus round, wanting to convert this. And we've seen a lot of action towards B. We've seen a lot of action, like specifically in B main. It looks like they're setting up A right now. They have that double duelist breach though. They need to get early information, early fights. But Fnatic instantly walking towards B. They might go straight into this. Camera.
There's no split elsewhere, right? This looks all in, Josh. And respecting it, I mean, KC trying to catch a little bit of a chip damage on the cross, but Dirk's got them the site.
No wingman for plant. They're going to have to go in there. Alpha has to cross with that spike, but he's still a main. He didn't realize he had the spike there.
Yeah, that could have been a mistake. They're very close by now, not a secure plant by any means. And you can see the pressure mounting. Carmine Core, they want back in on this. They want their sight back. Martin for a one-on-one trade, but still you're looking at the rest of the fight towards Pillar. It's been swept through by Carmine Core. And Hero, oh, what a shot! Has he got another in him? Has he got a third? He knows where Narrate is, but Narrate doing the dance, and that's a dangerous man to be tangoing with. Hero still wants to fight, but he loses it. The Guardian sharp in Narrate's hands. And a stark reminder of what a dangerous player that man was.
KC have map 1, just converted their bonus round in the second half of map 2. They are so close right now, they can almost taste it. They're about to 2-0 Fnatic potentially if they're able to convert a couple more rounds. Yeah, Alpha didn't realize he had the spike, needed to cross with that. And that hesitation, the fact that he wasn't able to get across, KC was able to get there, nade, they were able to dash out, and now Fnatic, do they repeat it? Do they try it again, try to catch that timing? But here, KC trying to steal that ground again.
Love it, the aggression right off the rip here. We know that they're putting bodies behind this. They don't have all the other utility to bank on like Fnatic does, so they have to put pressure in the form of a player behind, and Durka could be in so much danger. Now they're doing this up against kind of a half buy, a shaky purchase from Fnatic, but still the turn of the flash, Carmine Core in full control. This team is making it hurt. They want 10 and they want it now. Boaster and Hero having to make their way back around. And yeah, Boaster's got mid, but that spike where it's at is horrific to face. And they know it, it's clean, it's 5 standing, it's an Andalusian flawless. Carmine Core looking brand new today. This is the team who are waiting to see re-emerge.
Magnum investing his Rolling Thunder into that round so they could clean that up. But KC, they're just a few rounds away to secure overtime, and they have that showstopper on Martin still. Both teams battling it out at B main. A timeout going to have to be called for Fnatic. They need to talk about what's going on. They're getting jammed up everywhere they try to go. And right now, KC, they've got the double duelist, but they're going in blind. They don't have that Sova. They can't shock the trips to set up that flank that Fnatic was doing. They don't have re-clear potential. So Fnatic could play with the, you know, a little bit of pressure here, bait out the push, the aggression, we punish it. But Fnatic, they've been going straight into the site so far.
Do you think that might be the adjustment then? Kind of maybe work the map a little bit more, take their time a little bit more, feign attention here, and they're trying to identify maybe where the aggression is, where that stack of players maybe. Because as you highlighted, Carmine Core have to put bodies behind it. This can't just be a dart or anything else. It has to be players' eyes to actually clear behind.
I think it's one of the things that Fnatic would have had to have pre-planned. It's one of those things that's a hard thing to implement in as an adjustment, but Carmine Core was doing that themselves on their attack. They would go get spotted, bait out that breach stun, do something else, and that ended up working out for them fairly decently. Fnatic need to be able to add that layer in. Otherwise, if they try to just go for these 5 versus 5 brawls, it might not go in their favor. KC, they have so much utility and so much firepower behind it. Narrate, really firing on all cylinders. Martin as well this map.
Yeah, they are kicking off here. A couple of ults very nearby for Fnatic though. 1 off from Kronz, 2 away from Durkers, 2 for Boaster, 1 for Alpha. On the other side, yeah, a couple there. Martin's still in pocket, but this little trap play in place.
They're so scared.
Exactly, they've got so much work to do in front of them, and they're hesitant, they're cautious, and maybe rightly so after how these rounds have been going, but they almost have to shake that mentality. But a foot shown.
Trap, they're waiting. Show that foot on that camera, the stun, the showstopper. Durka, are you going to go down first again? As this is happening, mid's being stolen. As soon as that trip goes down,
it's all about timing,
it's
right?
all about timing. Here it comes.
There it is. Who gets who here? Martin on one side, Durka on the other. And it's Martin. Takes away Durka, and they win out that B main control. They expect the pressure through market, but it's Fnatic the win there. So an exchange of space and a quick slip through CT coming out from Boaster as well. He's going to get a fight against Narrate, and he wins his. Back towards B main. It goes Fnatic's way. Until then, Magnum can only get 1. It's Shin left in a 1v3, and he's far from the site he wants to be on. Fnatic winning the critical fights in this one, understanding what Carmine Core were up to, but that valuable win towards market was everything for them.
Big opening to Mozzie, not realizing what was happening until it was a little bit too late. Now, 3 versus 1 for Fnatic.
Cover going
down. Up on the site. Shin. Okay, they back up. They realize what's up.
Yeah.
I play the time.
He's got a smoke, but he needs a pick. And Fnatic shouldn't give him it. No, they're not going to. They really tightened that one up there. Got a little close. Dangerous beginning. I loved that fight between the two. It was 3 different fights, basically, in 3 different areas. God bless the observers. But it was just, you know, B main, then you had market, then you had that dash through CT from Boaster. So much pressure across the map.
Oh, it was Tamazi going through the cage there. That is wild. I don't think he needs to force that at all. This B main fight, he needs to just trust his teammates to hold that.
Good shit, boys. Good job.
True. And now Fnatic potentially able to turn it around right now. They have 3 really powerful ultimates. That Rolling Thunder comboed with Chronicles Hunter's Fury. Fast B main control from KC. They really want to lock this down, but there's nothing behind this. It's just Martin here. And the team set up with the op towards A.
And I love that. They funnel them away from B main, because by all rights, you're going to... Oh, come on, Boaster. That's blind.
Wait, Shin's down to 1 HP.
Oh. Trade. Boaster doesn't even know the damage he's done on this one. But still, they've been funneling them towards Narrate, but I don't know if a one exchange was enough. After all that fight towards B, after all that control and casualty towards middle, you are hoping that Narrate was going to get you 2, maybe more, hold some space, but no. Fnatic now have a plant. And look at what they've got for the post here. You've got Alpha with the ult. You've got Kron with his ult. Martin. Hold on.
This is dirty. Boombot, he's going to time it and go. Durka?
Durka thinks about it, but he didn't think hard enough about it. Martin's won his fight, and now Fnatic are surrounded. How do they use these ults? But you've got Chronicle and Alpha, two dangerous
gonna hit all
players.
three.
This could be perfect, the timing. Trying to speed up here, trying to get the fight towards the box. Alpha wins it. Magnum goes down. Where's Chronicle in all of this? He's going to need some help here. Alpha is just dumping utility, catching one on the cross. That's the value the Wonder Kid can bring. And Shin on one. There's nothing more for him to do. Time to back away. Fnatic living to fight another round here. Shin has to respect it.
They go down at the end, but you know, a round's a round, 8 to 10, they're closing the gap. Shin, 1 HP, getting away with his life there. Honestly, these fights could go either way at any moment in time. But Fnatic hold on to 3 ultimates, only invest that Rolling Thunder, so they have the rest to play with. Narrate, on the other hand, he's got his Blade Storm up again. And the last 2 times he had it on his attack, he was going right at Fnatic's face. Killer Instinct, all just like cylinders firing, pressing the attack, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see that again here.
But where do you go with it if you're Narrate? Do we have a timeout here, maybe? Turning around, is the stage turning red? No, it's
Yes.
Carmine Core. It's all good, it's all good. It's all good, it's Carmine Core. If it goes red, it's a bad one.
Yeah, it's a good timeout.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
a
we
bad
take
time.
these.
Yeah.
Oh, but what do you do, right? Carmine Core now, there's been responses, right? Fnatic have shown a little bit of a resistance, a resurgence here. Now they're in a really good point as well with the ults, with the economy. It's getting a little bit more stable. What's the reply from Carmine Core?
I don't think they had a really bad idea of that last round. Funnel the B players out of B main. Hey, they're taking this, maybe there's 3 here, let's speed up towards A, right into the op. And it's working for the most part, but Narrate only gets 1. He gets traded out before he's able to dash to safety, and that opens up the map for Fnatic. So if a couple of these kills go differently, we have to keep in mind, Boaster instantly takes out Tamazi at the start of the round through a smoke. Right? Unlucky. What are you going to do?
True.
And then they're able to catch Neri before he dashes away. Some things really went in the way of Fnatic for them to be able to convert the round in the showing that they did. And even in the end, 2 versus 3, and they convert it with that Breach Rolling Thunder, Alpha just styling on KC.
Maybe just a check back in to keep them focused, to remind them of what you just said almost. Again, a couple of those coin flips, those 50-50s, just not quite going KC's way, but Fnatic will take them every day of the week. And a patient start, maybe Fnatic expecting aggression, maybe a little bit worried after you brought up the Narrate, had been willing to brawl. He was looking for fights early. He was happy to run at the opponent. But as it stands, he's getting the right read here. At least he's heading to the right side of the map. I'm waiting to see where Fnatic decide to actually head towards.
KC has that camera taking all that deep A main info. Until that camera breaks, KC's not going to move. They have this space. Neri wants to go first fight. He's playing in a position to pivot. If they're mid, cool, I'm here. If they go A, I'm flying over there, literally. And if it's B, cool, same thing. There goes the camera tag. Just needs to be followed up. Shock dart, missed.
Second one.
Scanning ahead.
They didn't break the camera. KC's not gonna move.
They don't have to.
They need to use the cage. He has the cage and break it again, but there they go.
Okay, but it feels like a fake now.
It feels like a fake. It's 30 seconds left. It's just the Cypher showing.
That's not
Read
enough.
from KC.
There's 4 players from KC here.
There's so many ults for Fnatic. They have to dump them. They have to.
This is horrific. Chronicle
You have to
trying
get
to
in,
give
though.
them some sort of space, but it's 15 seconds. You gotta go towards the site. You just heard the other ult from Durka, I think, go through towards Mark.
Paranoia.
Yes, Paranoia waited. That could be on 3 players here. Narrate, can you make the most of this one? He's got 1, 2, 3 targets, and none of them land. But Shin and Martin do. And Carmine Core fighting back on the site. And it's down to the young hero himself in a 1v2. They swing, and he doesn't miss. Getting both with a Red Bull clutch. Fnatic hold on again.
It's just both teams, man. Both teams. Round by round, everything comes down to the wire. These clutches, just the responses, the ultimates going out there. We saw Hunter's Fury, Showstopper, Blade Storm, Cypher's Hat, everything. God. It comes down to Hero getting a 1 versus 2 clutch, 9 to 10 closing the gap again, but that was KC on an eco round. They've got guns out, no ults on the board effectively. Boaster's got his Cosmic Divide, even he uses a fake.
Yeah, we're starting to see the players get pumped up there. Alpha as well, just pumping up Hero, just getting so into this game. Great matchup between these two. What a fantastic debut of Fnatic here. The first time we get to see them on this, it looks great. Carmine Core again coming back out, looking like a better team as well. A lot of the adjustments we wanted finally on show. This game is looking on the money. Already though, early pressure towards A here, and a player spotted.
see Shin towards A. They're not able to push him off the angle. They don't know about Tamazi yet. Camera's hidden inside B main, trips her up. Camera finally goes down. Fnatic with that stun line.
Magnum's here too, right?
The counter stun.
Yeah, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. The timing, the setup of it. Magnum just gave Shin the pat on the back and said, go have fun. The paranoia, great. He can then fall back a little bit deeper, refresh the smoke for the one-way. Everything looking lovely. We're gonna need an overheat almost, an over-delivery from Alpha, Boaster, or Chronicle to do something, but Shin's in the way. He's not letting them through, the one-way still holds, and it's all on Chronicle now in a 1v4. The door just shut in Fnatic's face. The spike left in a precarious area. Chronicle has nothing more to do here than just keep that rifle. It's gonna be 11 for Carmine Core, slowing down Fnatic's crawl back into this game, but what a blow for blow this is being.
This might be KC sealing the deal, putting the final nails in the coffin. They are reading this so well. They're changing their setup every single round. They're doing something different, and Fnatic's not able to catch on what's happening. And they're getting caught in the open. They're getting caught by stuns, repositions from KC. Just such a good job of taking the map control, funneling. A nice little hand wave to the camera. It's like, oh, what are you doing? Get away, get your hand away from me.
Literally, it's like the perfect duo between the two of them.
Yeah.
One so deadly serious, and the other just like waving at the camera, having a good day. It's got to feel good for them, because they've had to sit there and watch KC go from really struggling to finally showing a bit of that early form here. I wouldn't say they're back in their full form by any means, but this is the first couple of steps we've seen towards them looking like the team they once were. For now, we go back into this, because Fnatic's money is not looking good. We've still got Alpha with the rifle, we've got Boaster with the Bulldog, and a couple of Sheriffs to round it out.
A little bit of pressure towards B main, pushing them back, making sure there's no camera inside. And now, repositioning towards A. Are they going to do some sort of fake with this Cosmic Divide? I really want to see that come out at some point. They've been holding on to this for a few rounds, but they've been stealing mid and sitting here for 20 seconds so far.
Now's the round to do it, right? You got to kind of pull out something. Normally I wouldn't like it on these kind of broken buys, but to be up against 12 against you, there's just no more room.
They showed the Sova at B. They showed the Raze at B. Now they're built towards A.
Again, where's that push? Straight up the gut, straight up middle. It's going to be Magnum surrounded. He's going to be crunched in on. He's trying to fall back to the support of Shin, I guess. But they're looking for a fight. They're looking for a brawl here. Fnatic want to take at least a step in the right direction. The support's on the way, but there's still a fight to be had here. Magnum can't move left, can't move right. There's players everywhere. The double swing, do they get overwhelmed? Oh my god, it's not pretty. And Hero and Durka make it there in time. Ult gonna come down too, and that's recovered rifles. Plants in, paint shell to the back of the site. Tomasi eyeing up elbow, doesn't get the player he wants. Chronicle in unison. Fnatic fighting back here, and Martin cleared. Fnatic with a response that was exactly what the doctor ordered.
I think when we're seeing Fnatic with their starter round plans, if they're able to execute them, they look flawless. Where they falter is in the mid rounds when they have to readjust what their plan is, when KC makes them have to think twice about what they're doing or stops them in their tracks. But here, Fnatic get to do whatever they want. First they started B, push them off, regroup towards A. Beautiful work. And I think we're going to see KC do something a little bit different to jam Fnatic up, not let them have this space again. They were doing it at the start of the game, but they haven't done it recently.
I'm just trying to move with you, bro. You're just blocking me all my vision, bro.
True.
How dare he? Shin going to be instantly put under duress pretty much towards A, but you can see where the extra body is. Narrates over towards this A side to start with. Let's see where Fnatic head though. Does Carmine Core try and get aggressive, proactive somewhere, maybe get in their faces? No, not for now. Playing it calmer, taking their time. Bit of a default almost to start with.
Fnatic's doing a really good job right now of just making the map into bite-sized pieces, pushing off A, making KC show their hand with that stun, with that satchel. Boombot, same thing.
All the same. I was never going to pull you up on it. TP.
You are
Shin.
divided.
Going to see nothing.
Sees nothing.
And here comes the divide. What do we have? Spikes up towards middle. Are they going for the same A crunch? It looks like it, but this time the difference is Narrate's in CT. That cross could be a problem. Gonna see if he catches anyone. I think the smoke was up in play, but it's actually Shin to find Hero. And now Magnum under pressure himself. He's trying to hold back the 2 players here. Nice timing on the stun, but still, 25 seconds. Fnatic need to get towards the site here, and Shin's still in the way. Spam on the smoke, but it's Chronicle to connect. Shin could be the undoing of this side. Alpha's taking down the Ray. It's all on Shin, but that's a spike drop. 15 seconds. Shin strikes. Suddenly there's problems. Fight to the right, fight to the left, but he falls. Durka survives on 30 HP, and Fnatic tie this game up.
Make a wish right now because Fnatic is crawling back just when you thought KC was going to close it out. Guess what? Fnatic is not done. They're fighting their way back here, and great openings as well. Understanding how KC was winning the rounds. KC, it's on them to change it up again and to steal the ground from Fnatic. Right now, everything's being so reactive. They need that killer instinct again. That Narrate was showing on Icebox, that they were showing early in this map. Where is it? It's gone.
Find it again, get that fire lit underneath them. Back in with Sheriff's, couple of big ults though as well. We see them deadly in these rounds, so don't forget about that. Don't think it's going to be a walk in the park by any means. But of course, Fnatic have their own ults as well. Durka's, to be specific, 2 away for Crons, 2 away from Alphas. Still, what's the plan this round? Slow, patient beginnings.
I think they should use this showstopper. Guarantee at least overtime. Get this round secured. Shock's coming out from Chronicle. He wants to break these trips. Put a little bit of pressure on KC.
That's one gone. Or he's maybe drawn back here. Yeah, nice from Tomasi. Moves it, replaces it. 50 seconds now, getting closer on the clock.
Same split from Market as well at the same time. Need to catch this timing. Go for KC.
Doesn't remove the utility. This is still in place. There's chances here, but the timing on that crunch, the timing on that pressure towards Market is everything. And now it's go time. Magnum has found Boaster. You can see the pressure now starting to build. The ult does not find what they want, which is a target. A body doesn't drop. Martin's still with his, but they can't get another kill here. Hero is holding it down. This guy is so dominant in this, and Shin, well, he's got a Sheriff. What more can you ask of him? A 1v4 is too far. Plants in, and he's dead. Hero having a round, and Fnatic up to 12.
That 1 versus 2 that Hero got a few rounds back is really setting the tempo for Fnatic, bringing this back. It was looking like KC was going to clean this up. First time we're seeing Fnatic on this map as well. They came in, they had a game plan, they had an idea. KC was stuffing it, but now, round by round, Fnatic's bringing it back. They have that Rolling Thunder. They're against Magnum's Rolling Thunder. Martin has Showstopper. And KC, they need to really assert their dominance again.
And you can see the adjustment in my mind. Narrate trying to play towards Market now just to be the way to maybe clear that. They put in there with the operator, but now you can see the adjustment coming out from Fnatic. Right back towards that early A test. This keeps Shin now on red alert, but he's clearing this pretty deep. He's not leaving this to chance now.
My ultimate is
First
ready.
TP, and also denying any of theirs coming through. Chronicle will not get his from that. Fnatic have been slow building through middle. We've seen them kind of play this default out, test the extremities a touch, and then make sure they lean through Market or top mid. This might have been the adjustment from KC.
Martin also in a position to pivot. He's got that Showstopper. He wants to be in a position to use it. Fake pressure comes out towards A from Fnatic.
This has got to be on the rate, right?
They're going back to B, and yeah, I mean, the timing needs to be perfect. Narrate needs to hit the shot, needs to get away afterwards. The camera in B main.
They can lose
Set
B
up for
main
that
control,
yeah.
they cannot lose Market. They have to keep control of one of these two areas, and they've just shifted up middle.
Martin's here.
Yeah, it's on Martin instead then. This smoke will certainly give away some part of this plan, but it's still Boaster. Finds Tomasi, they don't know about Martin yet. Now they will. Ult comes in and he wants to try and gap close, find him, fights one, spots out a second. Oh, he's got another! No! Lock, stock, and smoke it barrel to the brain of Boaster. They're still going, it's a 4v2. And Alpha and Chronicle, well now just Alpha is last alive. And he's got to be screwed, surely. 13 seconds. Another tap on the spike here. Here comes the ult, though. He's avoided it. No, he doesn't. It catches him. And so does Shin. It's going the distance. 12-12.
He was out of it, and he hits the edge of that Rolling Thunder. 12-12, we go OT. And such a back and forth game. Both teams making so many good, big hero plays. especially Hero. I thought this was a double collab. They split off perfectly. Well done to Hero to split off from Boaster there. But that double barrel follow-up and then straight into the op of Narrate. He was sitting there all around. Nice! Perched up, ready to strike, waiting for the perfect opportunity. And he gets it, finally. Rifles out for both teams, though.
Yep. We're in OT now. 12-12.
No ults on the board, but Fnatic back on that defense. KC, 6-6 after losing the first 4. They might be having a really good time on this round.
Yeah, look, they're just going back in, bulldoze forward. Oh, Hero! You
Swatted.
lifesaver. Absolutely saving Boaster's ass in that situation as he was trying to back away. But now a man down, Martin fallen. You've got the odds against KC here. Trying to creep their way back in towards Pillar. Deeper utility out from the Cypher as well.
You're gonna face this at the same time, Boaster.
Oh, Boaster, you're surely dead. Oh my god.
Lucky.
Yeah, genuinely. Now they need a plant though, because they're getting surrounded, or they need to take some space back. They can't have no space to play with. Magnum with a quick find towards Chronicle, but the trade to there. Fnatic getting 2 back. It's leaving Shin and Narrate in a 2v4. These two are certainly capable, but this is a lot. Plant to come in. Son didn't feel right, he didn't like it. Going for a safer plant potentially. Might get caught on the way out though. Narrate holding towards Boba, but look at the map, it's getting closed in. It's being boxed in. Boaster survived the firing squad earlier. Shin's surely dead here. Oh, he's in the smoke. And Narrate's found Alpha, but they don't know about Boaster. Oh my god. You don't normally get 2 chances at those sort of things, but Shin still lives. He's been managing to dance around the smoke, but he's been found. Hero stepping up in these last couple of rounds. Massive impact, and Fnatic taking the lead now.
Shin caught out by the process of elimination. That flank again from Boaster. Fnatic really utilizing these flanks on these retakes. And KC, they had that opportunity to catch them at B main. But Hero swats Martin out of the sky like a fly. And Fnatic is 1 step closer. Now they get to go into their attack. Their attack was really strong. So it's all on Carminecore. Are you...
Don't groan. So you say it's like, you groan like it's my fault. There you see, it's not even a real one. They baited you all. You
Bait and
absolutely
switch.
fell for it. That's on
the
you
timeout
guys.
bait and switch.
Yeah, literally.
Well,
hey, we're doing better than America's were yesterday, okay? It's fine. There was like 4 tech timeouts, I think. But still, this is a Fnatic timeout, right? Okay, so this should be interesting. We have a couple of timeouts to burn through here. Now, Fnatic finally have the upper hand, right?
who's talking? Boaster's talking. Okay.
Boaster's having a chat because the coaches
are lounging. They're just here, you know, get them something. Get them a Red Bull on the beach. They're just here for the ride, you know. Let's hear what he has to say because we got nothing.
But again, we give a lot of credit to Fnatic coming back out looking good, right, in the last couple of games and kind of picking up towards this part of the season at the very least. And you've got to give credit as well to Boaster for leading them to this point as well. He's been having impact as much as you'd like. And the coaching, I mean, they're chilling. They're absolutely chilling. Like, yeah, man, you're doing good. But credit to him for keeping them in this one, coming into a new map like this and delivering well. And what I heard earlier is it's a back-to-back timeout. So it was first Fanatics, and now Carmichael wants to check in as well. So it's an extended timeout to really talk through things. And this would be interesting to see on the other side, if it's Magnum chatting, which it doesn't look like, or if it's Zeng and Zeish, which is normally what's happening, and it is. So a little bit of a disparity there in the coaching approach.
We're seeing right now, Nari also has the opt-out. I wonder if he's going to keep it the whole way through. He hasn't had a lot of impact or value with it on the Sunset map. That one round that he had it towards A, he got instantly traded, and that other round towards Market, it was already kind of done and dusted once Martin got 2. So interesting to see how they try to approach this round. Are they going to try to funnel Fnatic into the op? Are they going to use the op to secure a deep line right away? Or are they going to look for an early opening pick with it? Because we haven't really seen much action towards middle all game, and this would be a prime opportunity for KC to start getting a little bit curious, exploratory towards that part of the map, knowing how Fnatic's been setting up. The last few gun rounds on their attack side has been a lot of, hey, let's fake control, find out what their hand is, let's do a little bit of a fake, and then end with a market split. Once KC realizes that, maybe they try to shut down one of these positions or steal a deep line so that Fnatic can't come back into a line afterwards after they take it.
Now, to get to this point, it was that lovely kind of play towards top, middle, and market from, it was Narrate and I think Martin holding that down because they were reading that was Fnatic's like high priority approach. I'm already seeing Narrate back to this. So
Yes.
it looks like that was, again, similar read. You were kind of noting middle being that area of contest. But we're still getting contact on towards B as well. A bit of an exchange here. Tomasi quite well equipped, knowing what's happening, reinvesting afterwards. So noting that utility was going to be coming in again. So it's a very similar setup, but I'm looking at the end result, though, for Fnatic. What do they now run? Do they lean back into a late A piece? Do they go back through mid? Because it looks like Carmine Core are responding by putting players towards market.
KC, they've had this op line. I don't think they ever gave up this mid line. Fnatic can't be up there. Here comes the reclear towards A, but the breach done as a counter. Shin has Paranoia to follow it up if he needs it. There he goes. First interval gone. 55 seconds remain.
Yeah, you're right. 50 seconds really at this point here. And Durka going in. I mean, looking to try and catch.
No way!
Oh my god!
Surely not.
That little disconnect, that little bit of off timing, that little offset, but it was Shin who hits a worldy shot. I'd love to see that from both perspectives, because that just felt like it was fated to work out for them, but no. And now Hero and Boaster kind of trailing through an unfavorable fight on the A site. Carmine Core might have done just enough from that one interaction to get themselves to a double OT situation here. Magnum again gets that layer of contact, falls away. Sits deeper on CT, makes them work for the space they want to take. Look at his util as well. He can buy time. 17 seconds now. The clock starting to become another enemy. Feeling like you're up against 6 players rather than the 5, and they have to keep working. Another flash to be sent through. Another setup for Narrate, and they know where that final player is, and it's a flashy finish. Narrate there to close it out for an Andalusia flawless in OT. We're going again.
And I was thinking for a moment there, hey, Narrate hasn't shown his off this entire time. They can pocket this strat. They can use this again in the next OT round on defense. But at the end of the round, he actually shows it. Yeah, Shin.
Goal!
Just getting, I don't know how. It looked like he was blind and stuck, just threading the needle. And then that backup as well.
It's mad seeing from Shin's perspective. He wasn't
Right?
even that affected either. Like, yeah, a little bit, but he was able to turn the flash. He was all good backing away, and then you had Magnum counter swing. Nice timing between the two of them, because you see that going the other way, coin flip. Who knows what would have happened? That could have been the site open, totally different outcome.
Same opening towards B as the first overtime round, but instead of following up with it, they're actually creeping up towards A.
Oh my god, toying with the expectations.
Durka to hit this shot or get away with his life.
Because look how far away the rest of his team is. It's him here. It's just really him, and they've already got the angle. He's got it back from this now.
Alpha has stun and flashes.
This is really early as well. We're at 1 minute 15. They could still pause, back away, fall away from this, but it looks like Boaster wants to secure the information. He wants to be certain of where KC are going.
He's got his teammate spotting his tiles Chronicle. Boaster only needs to look here.
Oh my god, and Kron has played him in. It's perfect. It's lovely synergy between the two, but he didn't expect the player coming out tiles. That's going to be Narrate, evening this up to a 3 apiece.
Big trades, 3-on-3, and already Tomasi has the space towards A. He's calling his teammates over. He cannot overextend.
How far do you go? Do you just hold here?
This is far enough, yeah.
That should be the... Oh! And the snap back towards short. He didn't expect Alpha there as well, but still, he's given away the position here. He knows now. Yeah.
Sheesh.
You and me both, audience.
30 seconds left.
Timing on that.
No Cypher for attack. That flank is wide open.
Look at these ballsy players. How they were considering, they were thinking about it. They don't.
Smoke the plant. You have to.
Cover going out.
Smoke goes deep. Running real low on time here. Getting a bit nervous about this one. You're putting all your faith in Narrate. And a good player for it. But still, Heroes found Narrate, and it's all on Shin. He's trying to be slippery on the site. I kind of like it. Just keeping them on their toes a touch here. But eventually slipping back to that standard back box, but they're both coming in from the same angle. I'd be scared. I wouldn't give Shivan a 1v1 for the life of me. 5 seconds on the smoke. He's got another, a 1v1, but it's Hero again. This guy seems to deliver under pressure situations. He is there for Fnatic when they need him most, and again, Fnatic take the lead in double OT.
I thought he was going to weave around that box a little bit, but man, these fights early on at mid, that 2-for-2. No Cypher for the trips on the flank there. No smokes on the defense. It's just back and forth, everything. The round to rounds back and forth. The inside of the rounds are back and forth with all these trades going down to the wire. Hero with another clutch again. Who is it? Is it Benji Fishy playing for him? Like, what's going on here?
It's a bit of a god, yeah. 30 kills to 17. Again, Hero joining this Fnatic roster, you know, being the replacement for Leo for now, it's just been incredible, because he feels like he's brought everyone up with him. He's revitalized this squad a little bit. We digress, it ain't over yet. 14 to 13, a chance for triple OT. Or Fnatic take us to a third.
Playing so aggressive in front of the smoke, or behind the smoke. They want to dodge that breach utility, but again, narrate with this offline at middle.
No idea what he's looking at.
They're trying to do
Hero trying to be slippery, trying to get through towards top middle, and they're going to. They're going to have fair access to this. Dropping the smoke on the right, they're going to go straight through towards A, and it's going to be this pinch. They've been noted, though. They've been revealed. They now know that they're going to have problems on two approaches. Magnum going to hit that stun, but does Boast to get ahead? He does. He almost gets a fight on CT, a little bit of a spray, but doesn't get the shot he wanted. So Fnatic have the site. A little bit of an unorthodox route, but they get there nonetheless, and the plant's going to be in.
Trip is watching the flank. Here comes the extension of spawn. Shin again.
Shin, how does he keep doing this? It's like Shin and Hero. Who's going to go big this time? Flank does not work out for Carmine Core. Tomasi falls down. So now they've got a bit of safety to play from, but Carmine Core need to flood this site, or it's a lineup towards map 3. But the trades is still a 2v2. And time, there's still a little bit to play with. You've got Alpha on the side, Boaster to the left, Shin creeping closer, step by step. Does he get to thread the needle? He's been spotted! He's been taken down! Alpha sprays and he gets his man. Martin falls, and we gotta make it all the distance here. We have to. That was such a great map between these two, Josh. This was beyond my expectations. For the first time, we've seen Fnatic here. What a map that was. Do you know what? Let's take a breather here because that one was absolutely nuts. Stick around because we've got Lotus coming up next.
That was sexy.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my Jovi, be my. it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
Thought I would be saying these words, but Fnatic bounced back on Sunset against Carmichael. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here with Tom and Ash. I mean, we had a lot of questions about Fnatic permanently banning out this map. They left it open. KC picked it. I definitely didn't think that they were going to be able to take down KC here. Did you, Ash?
I think there was a big question mark on it. I think that it was a little bit dodgy, especially after seeing the original Sunset comp that they had been working with, but they shake things up. They go to something, I can't even say quite traditional, though.
Oh, yeah, no one in the world plays this. Yeah.
So to also see Alpha debuting on that breach, he looked really good on it. I think the stuns were hitting so consistently. He was able to set up Durka very nicely there, and there were some really cool set plays that we saw coming out from Boaster as well, with those concusses, the grab walls coming out on very common angles that were being held to assist in a lot of these retakes.
Yeah, I think for something that was new in a lot of different ways in terms of like the roles that were being played and the map, they look quite comfortable. Like against a team that has been doing quite a lot of different things. I think especially we saw it in the early rounds of their retakes, where a lot of the time it was like they had these very early flanks coming through to sort of sandwich people in, the solid stuns coming out. And I know that was a big talking point for you, so you loved an Alpha stun.
Yeah, he was great. It was Bonker-esque. You wouldn't be able to tell that's the first time he's played Breach, I feel like.
No,
but
not at
then
all.
again, the guy is probably playing more ranked than most people. They're just trying out absolutely everything and willing to do what it takes for the team. There were definitely aspects, though, from KC again, where they always seem to be close on this map. It's not a map where they're just getting boomed out of it, but I do think a lot of what went well for them was whenever we saw the Fnatic guys on their defense try and be that little bit more aggressive and not play the retake, it was definitely a little bit more troublesome. Their retakes look solid. And then you also have not only the role swap of Alpha having a great performance, but the guy who basically took his role had the best performance we've probably seen from him individually.
Yeah, I mean, Hero to be even able to hit 30 on this map, especially when I think he got first blooded like 6 times. So that's a huge feat. He had some great clutch moments there as well. The rookie really stepping up, and a big difference from his performance in the first map that we saw, like completely turning a new leaf into the second one. But I love the innovation that we're seeing coming out of Fnatic, and that Sunset looked incredibly comfortable for them.
What I love about this is that they know they've qualified already. They go into playoffs. They let that permaban open. I feel like they're sending a message, right, to all the other teams that might go up against them at Champs, which is if they leave their Sunset open, Tom, it is not a free win for the teams that have been playing Sunset this entire year.
Well, that's the thing. Is like I think a lot of teams at the moment are going to have to shift their map pool because Abyss is still being figured out by a lot of different teams, and I think Fnatic have always done this, where they'll remove a map from the pool, but then when it eventually is left by them, they've always been putting the work in. It's not just like, oh, now we'll have 2 maps we don't like to play. That will never, ever be the case. So I think, like, obviously for KC, you could say they fell into the trap, but they lost in a narrow overtime defeat. I don't think it's the end of the world, but at the same time, it proves to a lot of other teams, you go, okay, if they can challenge KC, who else would they be able to beat on this map?
Oh, give me Heretics. Why not? Give me Heretics. Let them play Heretics.
We'll see.
Imagine that they would get owned, I feel like. But let's talk about this Lotus, because this is where they have gone up against each other twice in the past. It's 1-1. Right now, maybe this is the one to settle it, but also, Ash, we know as the time goes later on in the day, as we take a look at the agent select, we get more shenanigans.
We definitely do. I'm curious to see what's going to come through, and realistically...
Not in the comps, but on the server probably, right? The shenanigans.
Well, what I have my eyes on is the fact that I actually thought at first we were looking at maybe a KC and Fnatic swap there with the comps that we're seeing coming through. But no, it's no surprise. We're going to see the same thing here for both teams. I just got a little mixed up with the sides there, but I don't know.
I think I'm going to lean this one Fnatic's way just because of form. Like, they definitely had their struggles on this map earlier in the year, but I think we've now seen them play it at a Masters event and look pretty good, and they've also regionally won it 3 times in a row. Incredibly strong attack sides. So I think I lean it their way, but only by a bit.
It's going to be a tough game for both of these teams, but for KC, the stakes are so much higher. Pansy and Steel, if they want a chance at champs, they have to win this one.
Champions on the line here for KC, at least the opportunity to play towards it. Fnatic, they've got themselves situated. They locked in early. They didn't want any of that stress, any of that worry. They've just been solidifying their map pool. Josh, they've been going, hey guys, look, we can play everything, we promise you. Wait till you see Abyss. But still, we've made it to map 3, and it was a slog on map 2. That could have been anyone's game. What do you make of this one between the two of them?
This should be a little bit, maybe even like Sunset in the sense that it could be close. Both teams play it, you know, to some degree. KC came out swinging on Icebox, showed that they wanted this series. They wanted to go to champs. They needed to be able to show that again. And it's to a great start already. First pick, that smoke's gone as well.
That's it. Out of all the players to get, that's a pretty good one. Chronicle can still help them out here if they really need it, and I think they kind of do now. But still, first blood drawn, you're happy with that. Fnatic gonna have to approach this with only 4. Martin, perfect positioning there. Just able to spot as they come in towards the site, gets out of danger. Hero has slipped a little deeper, but they've noted Chronicle as well, so they're kind of seeing everything here. Carmine Core keeping a beat on every single approach.
That trip in position just to stop Fnatic from extending 5 versus 3. They want to keep these numbers. Fnatic probably with a free plant if they want it. Tripwire still up. Alpha knows about it.
Playing as close as he can to it. Plant is in. Time on Fnatic's side. The limit given to Carmine Core to start building back in. Now, smoke goes up, Prowler goes in. Alpha's position will be considered. Now he's in trouble. He's got to back away here.
Still has his orb he can use.
Oh, but Hero! He's just got his pistol, and that's more than enough! Outrageous work from Hero, picking up where he left off on map 2. The guy's a bit of a god, and now a 2v2, and Hero's timing is just right. Chronicle has to stay alive, though. He has to play this perfectly. Are they even thinking about it? Magnum did for a whole second here. Oh, what a shot! Oh, he's on nothing! He's on nothing! Oh! Unbelievable from Hero! An ace to start off the 3rd map here, denying Carmine Core a chance to get things building.
That was a 3v5 retake. That was a 3v5 from early in the round. Right here, boasts are gone, that smoke's gone. And still, Martin with the opening onto Durka in the middle of the site. But then Hero, uncontested, gets 2 for free. That's just the start. And KC, how do you rebound from that mentally? They need to do it quickly. They need to take this round, let out their frustrations, vent it out. Ah, damn this guy. And then they need to bounce back. Here, they're trying to take their frustrations out.
I mean, Narate's got his. He found Hero, taking down the man of the hour from the last round. It's hard to not say hero of the hour, you know what I mean? It's just like...
True. Just the, the easy ones.
Yeah, it was like whenever you casted Big, the team. You know what I mean?
True,
Like Big
yeah.
Esports, everything, it's big round, big pick.
Same thing with Foot, yeah. Yeah, why not?
Not exactly the same.
It's a little bit the same.
He's not the same. Anyway, it leaves out on Boaster and Hero.
Imagine you had Big versus Foot.
Yeah.
Cringe.
But okay, so they make it past this round. It felt like they just want to get it out of the way, really. Do a bit of damage. A takedown too, to be fair. They got in their faces.
Respectable.
Yeah, no, it's not the worst thing in the world. Fnatic should be fine on the repurchase. I don't think they lost anything, because there was 3 of them alive at the end, but still. Bulldog out, but full Vandals beyond that, and the ult for Hero so early. I mean, after that ace, no surprise there. So they've got a big piece of kit to bring into this bonus.
Bonus round, Nightfall up, and then the ping's already straight into B here.
Oh, it's pacey.
Do they extend with it? The Nightfall?
I'm looking at Durka. He's already going up towards CT. Magnum doesn't get noted there. He's definitely going to be considered. Now, that should have caught a good couple of players. That should be some decent info for Hero. And I love this late positioning from Alpha. Even if they keep it in mind, it's that there's no good choice. You either play ahead or you have to try and hold the back forever, where it feels like Durka, the one to deal with the vast majority, the paranoia going in, he's in trouble here. Turns the flash, still Prowler goes through. Look at all of this. How is he has he done that? Magnum, you'll be kicking yourself. Finally, he falls.
Alpha, perfect positioning to disrupt this.
They have no idea, but he only gets 1. I thought he could have gotten more there, but Narrate on the trade and is still very much in the realms of reality. A 3v3, but the time's starting to tick here. Narrate, Martin, trying to hold this down. Boaster in a 1v2. He's got to try and get in there, and he can't do it. Diffuse is in. Carmine Core making it their own in the first buy that they had.
That was a must-win round as well for Carmine Core. It came down so close. That 3 versus 3 could have gone either way. KC winning those duels, getting it closer and closer. But this opening, how is Durka alive? How is he even able to get 1 out of that situation? Alpha, I thought for sure he was going to line them up, not just 2, but 3 of them. But round, I mean, going to KC is Fnatic. Invested that Nightfall. Hero got her off the back of that pistol around ace. And now Narrate has a Nightfall of his own.
Martin's got ult. But look at the buy they're coming in with. You couldn't, if you looked at who won the round, you wouldn't think it was KC, would you?
Not at all.
You got 2 Phantom Sheriffs and ults.
I wonder if this Martin Narrate ult combo could pay off here for KC in this retake. It's gonna have to be a C retake. Surely, Martin? Martin?
What are you up to? What's the plan here? Oh, just die, I guess is the plan. Fair enough.
Okay, Durka. Oh, they're on eco, sorry.
Yeah, trade me, I guess. Bit odd, but here we go. A little bit of a scrap to begin with, and Fnatic have their foot in the door. They don't have the plant down just yet, and KC trying to close the gap. Tomasi's been able to trade most of these. He's keeping very relevant to this round.
With 3.
Still firing off. He's going to go for the ult on this. Boaster and Hero position will be revealed. He's creeping so close. The paranoia is so good. Tomasi. Oh, he's going to see him. Oh, Boaster outdoes him. Somehow getting away with that just because he was so close
Boaster has
towards
ultimate.
it.
Does he get out with the spike?
Could do. You got 40 seconds. They go for the double swing. They'll be fine. It felt a little bit risky, but they were fine in the end.
I was thinking for a moment, Tomasi was about to say, anything you can do, I can do better to Hero, and just go for that ace of his own. Here, just going back and forth with every kill. Tomasi getting the second trade out onto Chronicle there. I'm just thinking, wow. And then the follow-up in Alpha. These rounds are getting really close, and KC somehow not broken, whether in Spirit or Economy, because they got their rifles out here. Both teams struggling to put it together, but making it happen in the end.
Shin this time. Let's try and creep up. He's going to be played in. As Magnum dealt with the haunt, but a late lean back towards A. That's Martin waiting over here.
Great positioning here. He has his teleport to get out as well for a little bit longer. Dodges the Prowler as well.
This is nice.
Do they expect
to play with?
Portal closed.
The timing is everything.
Knife
And they just
out.
drift in. Durka had no idea. Ults come in. He gets away from the C's. He's got complete freedom. Look at this. Full info. Everything you'd have wanted. He's got his get out of jail free card as well. They don't fancy their chances now. That's a little bit risky, Martin, but fair play. No one was there to chase it down. You did have deeper support from Tomasi, but still.
It's mid-fight. It's going to make all the difference.
Could open up the map potentially for Fnatic, but no, they already get away. You can see them sitting a bit safer. Maybe feeling that could have been the next layer to it. You can have Magnum sat there with a high-low setup, I imagine, with Narrate. So if they do try and slip through, it's just not going to work out.
Fnatic need to slip past these trips. Otherwise, KC's not going to bite. The defense towards B. And KC grouping up. They want to refight A. I don't think this is worth it for them.
Going back through. Going for the swing on it.
It's not worth it.
Spike's already on the rotate, on the run. Gonna head through towards B. Alpha's got them the space here.
Shin's aware of it. He's got that paranoia as well. He's waiting for his team. He can get a great line with that paranoia for this retake.
Prowler goes in, narrate, he's gonna pop the ult. Did he get caught by this?
Missed
He
that, though.
did, Alpha got noted, really nice investment now. Chronicle should get this kill on Magnum, you've got to feel. 8 HP was all that he had. So a win on the extremity on either side. But it's a 3v4 overall. Fnatic trying to hold down on the side, but Hero's fallen. Narrate on the follow-up, leaving just Boast alive. Where are you off to? You're going nowhere. Narrate grounds Fnatic and gets Carmine Core their second round.
This might be the stabilization round that KC needed. They win it with 4 alive, clean, and Fnatic, their economy's not looking great right now. So this is a perfect opportunity for Carmine Core to be able to run with some rounds here. Fnatic, do they purchase here? Durka definitely has the economy for it. They have that showstopper. Maybe a late investment, see if they can do something with that showstopper. But these openings, Carmine Core are getting so much space, and Fnatic not doing a convincing enough job on these opening rounds. On Sunset, it was beautiful. They were able to take so much ground off of it. They were able to bait out a reaction. But right now, a hunt towards C Mound and then they walk away, not good enough. They need to do more.
Hopefully that resonates with them. But an aggressive start from Carmine Core. I like that, kind of searching deeper. Being bold, being a little bit risky in approach, and they're going to continue this pathing. Then they're not giving any respect to Fnatic now. They've taken almost 70% of the map. It's got to be funneling them over towards A.
But not enough defense towards A, just narrate. He needs to be able to get one and get out.
But it's not just narrate. This guy is leading the board.
Get out!
Oh, God, okay, relax, relax, relax.
Okay.
Got a little scary.
All is fine.
It's all good. It was all intended. Don't worry.
Booster
Narate's
low.
got this. I'm scared. They've got tree control, so they can at least pivot towards site now. They've got a good springboard towards that. Magnum trying to time this right. It's horrific for Boaster, but you'll take it every day of the week if you're Magnum. And they've got site control now.
5 versus 4 will be the retake. Showstopper on Durka needs to be perfectly timed. He can't get caught by this drone. He needs to be able to get maybe even like a multi-kill with it. Carmine Core, it's all about your spacing.
Ron's got ult, Durka's got ult. Now, retakes used to be one of the strong points of the newer teams, you know, when Heretics were at their high point at the start of the year. Same with Carmine Core, but Durka, this could be a dream come true, and it is. Fnatic are flooding the site, and away we go. Durka does get Martine down, 2v2. Hero still with a Frenzy, and Durka with a Bulldog. This is where it gets difficult. They've got a step, yes, but they don't have the full sights under wraps here. Hero has found Shin. It's on to Massey in a 1v2. He's got the first fight, but he needs the second. And time, he's got a bit of it. But the upgrade for Hero, the 1v1, he wins it, Hero! Again, the base safe card thrifty there for Fnatic. And this man is being the full stop to all of Carmine Core's sentences so far. Fnatic depending on him, and he steps up.
So much space given up for Carmine Core. This pick here, 5 versus 4, no smokes for the attack here. Durka catching this timing on Magnum. Can't let that happen. He is the only person here. One of his teammates could have dealt with that, oh man, that is just so devastating for these guys because they were in control. And now Fnatic can turn this around. Sheriff's out for Carmine Core.
Yeah, but why does this feel more dangerous? Why does this feel more dangerous? Because they kind of get a little bit more loose with it. They're happy to be aggressive. They're happy to be dangerous. And actually, Magnum going to double down with the ult on top. Does he catch anyone on this?
Shin, he's like, stop.
Please, let me live. While this happened, Fnatic took the tour. They took the step.
Okay, sorry.
Relax,
Teammate. Sorry, I'm getting jump scared now. I'm old, you know, taking time to adjust to what's going on here. Just keeping the audience on their toes.
Yeah, but why does it still feel scary? I don't know why. I just feel like Tomasi's got like maybe another kill in, but no. Alpha being the safe pair of hands here, creating security on the site, and that should allow for the plant. Double check in with the util. Prowler goes deep towards Waterfall. They know they've got space on this. Ult on top to make sure no one's coming through. Flank under wraps, but Alpha's still going to keep going on this because Shin just took down Hero. It's 3 players left alive for Carmine Core. It ain't safe just yet, and the plant's still not there.
Get that orb before the plant and you can get your lockdown, but it's too late for that. They need to look to stabilize elsewhere.
Shin's got a rifle, Martine's got a rifle. Sheriff on Magnum, Classic on Narrate.
Dart and Haunt only kind of saving graces in this opportunity. the late flank from the Omen. Oh, with the spam, that works.
Yeah, job
4-2.
done. That's a step in. That's down to 2 players now, Chronicle and Boaster. Chronicle just waiting on the edge here.
Oh,
Down
okay.
by a classic! Narrate runs and guns, and it's Boaster left. 1 to the right, 2 to the left. He's got the first, he needs the 2 follow-ups as well. So much for the IGL to deal with. So much on his plate. He has to stop the defuse.
okay.
Oh, he gets it! And he gets to dip away. Try to do the dodge. Try to get out. Oh my god. Run in, Boaster, you gotta get there in time! Unbelievable pace safeguard Thrifty in the end.
The one alive at the end there, just bullets just narrowly missing in the smokes. Down to the wire. Like a .01 diffuse there before he goes down. And it's KC. That comes out on top. The back of that one Vandal for Martin, this opening pick right here onto Durka. Turned everything around. They were able to pick up, I think they got a second weapon out of that.
Yeah,
that went on
did.
Shin, right? And he got that spam kill right here because of it. So, and then Chronicle pushing through, the smoke getting just classic bursted, point blank, everything. Just the slimmest of margins, everything all around.
Yeah, it is knife's edge VALORANT between these two. God damn, and we're in a timeout now for Carmine Core. You know, these back and forth rounds have been wild. What a volatile series. It's just not settled at all yet.
It's a continuation from Sunset. It's like nothing's changed. Everything's just par for the course.
OT just keeps going.
Going the distance, and one of these rounds, one of these teams is going to get broken. The other team's going to convert these rounds that they should be converting. These classic ecos, basically, with maybe like one hero weapon. But we've seen so much from this, like already Fnatic, 4 of the rounds, ace from Hero out of a 3 versus 5 pistol round, and then he has to close out that other clutch situation. That's 2 of the rounds, and that kind of broke KC a little bit, and then they also had that eco round win. So with all these things in mind, this can turn really quickly from a round to round, back to back, into one team just running with it.
No, you're on the money. We've got a couple of ults really nearby here. We've got one away for Hero for his Nightfall. On the other side, Tomasi's one from his. Martine one away. Narrate one away. Okay, early contact made towards Mound, but clear. Camera's been cleared as well.
Securing
That's
the
it
space.
so far, yeah.
There.
Worried about a trap, but they actually secure C Mound. They know it's theirs this time, not just a haunt and running away. It's all on them. How are they going to re-clear A? Carmine Core has been up in here with Rubble, Control. They've had the Yoru there, now they have the Omen there.
They are really worried about the trap on this too. Clearing through towards, door, trying to clear through everything they can. And
Re-clear
actually
towards C.
presence, Drifting out here, kind of Martine taking that space away. It's going to be hard for them to slip back into this without giving away the game.
Anything can happen right now. Boaster, he's in position. He can use his ultimate as a fake towards A, or he can reposition to A if A is an open site. Right now, Carmine Core, Martine, it's all on you, buddy.
Oh, Martine, so much pressure. How well do they clear this now? How patient is he? Spam? He's
30
fine.
seconds left.
He's still sitting. He's still breathing. He's
Paladin
still
saw nothing.
standing. They're going in and they have no idea what's around the corner. Discipline showed, and it's a massacre! Martine taking down 4. Patience pays dividends, and we are tied up again. That was perfect. So much pressure on him, and what pressure?
I remember 2 other instances we brought up trigger discipline and how the difference could be made if a team played a little bit differently, and right here, perfect. Waited for the perfect opportunity to line them up. He's making sure he's one bulleting not only the first player, but also the second and the third, and he's able to easily transition to that fourth as well. It looked so easy. Is that the opening, that break that KC needed to be able to run away with these rounds, or is Chronicle gonna stop them right here? He's the only one with the Vandal.
Talk about pressure on shoulders. It now kind of swings over to Chronicles a little bit here. Has to hold on to it. Durka's going to give them space straight through towards B. Allow them to potentially get a plant. That's going to be on. They've got ults. Alpha's got his. He's thinking about using it too. Deep Paranoia over towards Door.
Do we get to see the defensive combo? The Nightfall with the Yoru ulti of their own.
Here we go. Ults coming in. Lockdown, Paranoia. Martine tries to commit. He's completely blinded. It's Shin to find Durka though. Carmine Core not fighting in individuals, it's a collective approach now. Chronicle's still alive, so that's where you got to keep your mind ticking towards, and Alpha diving in. He's picked up the Bucky, he's holding the line, he's got one, he's got two! He goes down, but what a moment for Alpha to make this possible, to make it doable.
Okay.
But Chronicle's gone, and now Bolster and Hero got to step up, and they can't do it, but the time, they've done enough, they bought the time, they bought those precious seconds. Incredible work. Outrageous from Alpha just to run in there by the door, pick up that Bucky and go to town.
Just getting two there because they're switching weapons as they're entering through that smoke to come in for the retake. Getting two there, almost even gets away with a third. This is just unbelievable the way that, honestly, that would have been three if that clone didn't come in there though.
Oh my God, what a hero
just back
moment.
and forth. You know, I'm saying maybe this is the break that KC needs to run away with the 3 rounds, but back we go. Just that one Hero Vandal, the Bucky entry. And that's Ultimate's gone too for KC.
Yeah, that was so much put into that. The back to almost level pegging on this square footing, everything evening out, but the money looking a bit ropey. This has been a close game between these two. Even in the round wins, it's been down to 1v1s, super close moments. So no one finding real stability. Fnatic coming in with a better purchase now, but Shin.
Good for it again. You've been good for it all game, all series.
Surely Dirk is thinking about this though, still got that paranoia. Still got 2 players by his side to play him in, and they try and scramble. Shin controls this now, refreshing that one way.
5 HP for Hero. It's Fnatic, half the peel away. They saw Sova, they saw Omen. Paranoia burned. They need to put a little bit of pressure elsewhere. They know Tamazi might steal that space from them. Fnatic maybe gonna put a little bit of pressure on B, open that door, end on C.
But you can see the impact that Martin's had. They have to like double, triple clear. They're so paranoid now. I don't blame them. I mean, that was a rough way to lose a round, but is it a quick door pivot back towards B? You've got so much space.
If they get to Waterfall unspotted here.
But they're down to 30 seconds, and Magnum's watching the cross. He's seen at least something. He knows what's happening. Narrate gonna catch Durka, trying to secure that space. Plant's gonna come in, but Fnatic's down to 4 players. Boaster trying to re-establish some space, control some of this map, but it's not a clean shot to start with. Carmine Core so close here. It's a 2-for-1 trade out. Fnatic still holding on to this, but look at the HP. Hero's down low. Chronicle N ain't pretty, but he turns it in time. Hero helping him out. A 2v2. Time still ticking. Alpha yet to really show his hand in this. Hero keeping all their attention. He has to finally give away the game.
It's forces
spike, but no impact. Alpha doesn't care.
Surely not.
This guy's ice cold. That's what you want from the Wonder Kid. But now Martine in the 1v2, it ain't easy now. Alpha shutting it down. Answers had here. Fnatic continuing forward with 2 alive.
The balls. It's a 2 versus 2. The spike is halved and they still don't budge. KC waiting for Fnatic to make the first move, and they just don't. And again, another round going in the favor of Fnatic here. Great slip through the gaps. Question marking why Magnum spots them and instantly tries to dart through the window. There's 0 follow-up. It's a waste of a dart, and then they don't have that when they actually go for the retake. Another 2 versus 2 closed out for Fnatic as we go into the 11th round.
Finally quelled the money from Carmine Core. Down to Sheriff's, bits and pieces. A little bit of light armor though, so not without his bite. And knowing how this game has gone, doesn't really mean anything apparently. Sheriff's or not. Another step closer for Alpha in that ult.
Fnatic have that C control, need to retake A, push them back. They know Casey's been up here constantly, but Fnatic has been winning so often, going through B. Extending either through blue, through heaven, or through waterfall. And it looks like that's the bread and butter right now. Are they even gonna push KC off of that A or just let them sit there, let them simmer? Because they're just completely disconnected from the rest of the battle. Just as I say that, refresh of this one-way smoke. But the spam!
Chronicle, you are so heads up about this now. Shin screwed. He's been spotted. There's only so many places he can hide. Does get away. But it's a pivot from Fnatic. They're not carrying on in that direction. It's over towards C. Dramasi's still here.
Magnum making his way over. Gets his dart off cooldown. Maybe they can do something, but I don't see it.
So much trouble. He knows it. They're coming his way. Can he find any sanctuary, any sort of safety? Dirk are going to dive forward. Takes away Magnum. Dramasi actually going to get saved by Narrate, but it's a quick cleanup from Hero and Alpha. And Shin was the one who's over towards A. Far walk back towards his site. Plant going to come in now. A 1v4.
Spike planted.
Very difficult.
Like, what am I going to do, man?
We got a sheriff.
What am I going to do?
I think there's much more to be done, really, for him. I think he knows it.
I swear Alpha just used his lockdown like 2 rounds ago.
I think he did.
How does he have it back?
I don't know. He's just Alpha, all right? I mean, the guy is nuts. Yeah, as it stands, Shin's going to let this round kind of simmer away. There's nothing more he can really do about it.
Not even worth going for an ulti
No.
orb. He's on an Omen.
Yeah, it's not that impact sort of ult that you're going to be trying to pray for. It's not even worth it. So it will be 7 rounds to Fnatic. Chronicle, I mean, working towards his, sure. He actually might get the shot on this. Deny the denial. There it is. Lovely. Take that. And it's 4 alive for Fnatic, so money stays safe. Couple of ults getting nearer. Nothing really within touching distance. I don't quite remember where Durkaz is. Actually, only 1 away for Durkaz, so that could be something to look towards. But this from Chronicle set everything in motion.
I wonder if we will see some sort of trap play towards C as opposed to A for Common Core, because so much investment has been towards that A lobby control, despite Fnatic having Chronicle on Viper there. And then Fnatic ending through B time and time again, C against the Ecos. So I wonder how Common Core is going to deal with this. Maybe a trap towards C, open the revolving door, that could be another play.
A nice idea, wouldn't it? And already seeing a little bit of positioning towards that kind of makes me feel that might be the answer they're going for. But it's not like Fnatic haven't been putting a little bit of pressure towards B and making sure they get that like clear through with the Prowlers and everything else. Ooh, Alpha.
Under the smoke, 27 HP.
He wants to play his life. Ooh, that Prowler did not find Martine. It found Tomasi. But it's enough to make them worry. And Martine will have to give away the game. Does he get away with his life? He should be able to.
This is such a risky port position.
He's still here though. He's still sticking around on it. And now it's Magnum. Chopping block. Careful. Backs away. This is getting really quite dangerous.
Right. 2 trips up for Common Core. Fnatic needs to progress past him. Otherwise, KC holds the setup. We've seen this before from them.
So tense.
It's Odin spam. Still got that dart for Magnum as well in the spam. Hero.
The timing just so good.
Not again.
Paranoia. Narrate's in trouble, but he gets away.
He's got Seize, he's got Haunt, he's got Prowler still. He can re-clear this easy if Fnatic's not in here. They are in here.
Okay, lockdown though.
Showstopper to follow up if they need it.
Hear it.
They
Durka
need this
wants
space.
to secure. Any help would be nice. Have to post that towards Heaven, post it towards CT. Got a Pain Shell too, but Chronicle doesn't seem... Oh my god,
Alpha
you're lucky.
solo 2.
Yeah, this isn't a comfy post plant. Look at the HP, you're right. And Durka gets just spammed out, cleared out, and now they're down to 3. Alpha still sitting on 27 HP from that early damage that came in over towards Mound. Chronicle, oh! That's the Chronicle you wanted! The sighting of that absolute nuts potential, and now Shin, he's got 2 players to deal with who are doing dirty things to him. He's been outdone almost. No, he still lives. Hold on, Shin. Are you serious? Are you serious? You thought that was going to work against him? Come on now. Chronicle's not going to allow that to happen. Big impact there for him. And keeping Fnatic alive at 8 rounds to the 4 of Carmine Core.
That Chronicle spray, oh. I saw Nats doing that a couple weeks ago on Bind, and now Chronicle is just like, man, some of these guys are so good.
God damn.
For sure, like, you can't fake clear that box. Even just put a couple bullets in it, and you'll get someone on the other side if they're there. Sit down. I can read lips.
I think I even was able to translate that last word as well. So
I thought it was going to be a 5-7. I thought KC was going to, you know, get some sort of handle on the situation.
Yeah.
So many back and forth. Eco rounds won. Thrifties going for both teams. But Fnatic just really just solidifying their lead in this map. And KC, if they want champs, they got to pull something out, and they got to do it quick.
Do you know how heartbreaking it is knowing that Fnatic have already got it locked in?
Right.
They're already going. They got their ticket. They got it all. They're sitting there going, yeah, you've got to make it past us. So we are the gatekeepers. If you can't beat us, why are you thinking about going? And that is the stark reminder here. And this has been a better Carmine Core. I think that's a fair assessment after first map, second map. But here, if they get held on 4 rounds, they could watch this fall apart in front of their eyes. You talk about pressure. This is where it shows. this is where you start getting that sinking feeling in your stomach. You get a little worried. You got to get this pistol round.
50 seconds left. Stalled out by this Viper orb, but they're walking out A right now. Chronicle, trigger discipline.
Follow up 2.
Follow up.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it in the end, 2 versus 5. Right now, Fnatic looking like they're closing this round out, no problem.
Shin putting up a good effort here, but it's still going to be, it has to be monumental, right? If Magnum wants to turn this, it's a 1v3 with 25 seconds, and you can see, oh, Hero, hello. Okay, a nice try, but nice tries don't get you anywhere at this point. Fnatic pick up the pistol, and another step towards closing out this series.
If there's a timeout available, I would use it now for Carmine Core. Right now, this is such a difficult position to be in. You have to save. You have to give Fnatic a 10th round here. You have to keep just classics, basically. Fnatic may be using that to their advantage in terms of what they're going to purchase up in this round. Are they going to fully invest, or are they going to go something a little bit lighter, knowing that there's not really that much of a threat behind it? And Carmine Core needing to play out. It'll have to be 6 rounds in a row just to close the gap.
When you say it that way, it's horrific. It feels impossible. It feels so out of their ability, but Tomasi still going to do some work. Boaster overrun, okay. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you can do, Carmine Core. This is champions that you want access to. You've got to be able to get past Chronicle. And he's just not letting it happen. He is allowing 0 chances for them. Locks it down, locks them out. It's 10 for Fnatic. And it feels like a marathon now for Carmine Core to bring this one back.
Those are the types of situations that Chronicle excels in. When he gets to just plant his feet somewhere and deal with people swinging out at him one by one, that's when he does his best. He doesn't have to move. He doesn't have to really even think that much. He's been in those situations so many times, cleans it up.
He is my Ruski bratan.
4 to 10. The gun round that Casey needs. It is not a question of, oh, doesn't take the shot. Boaster goes down to Martine.
Okay, chance made, opportunity open. Where do they go now? They can't get stalled out here. They can't get the wind taken out of their sails. They have to keep taking that space. In their way, though, is the man of the moment, Chronicle, who's been nasty. He's got the pressure on him, but he looks ice cold with it. Chronicle to the left. Finds a second. You can't get past him. Finally falls, and is out for a 1v3. Carmine Core desperately need this round, dreaming of that 5th round.
Spots one, but gets spotted. Damage is good.
God, why does this feel so dangerous?
Flank narrate.
That's got to be it.
Okay.
Alpha's gone down. Carmine Core make it up to 5.
Why is Fnatic on 2 players with a combined 300 credits on that round? I feel like that might have been a little bit of a mistake, like they wanted to close it out by forcing it closed instead of taking their time, using that round lead, seeing if they can make something happen. That is a curious situation because now they have to decide, are we going to just save here and buy next, or are we going to invest here? Because that's going to give Casey a little bit of space to inch their way back into the game. Light shields of 2 players of Carmine Core. But Vandals and Phantoms across the board for them. Fnatic, on the other hand, share of 2 classics. Is this enough?
Huh.
Fast into C here for Carmine Core. Past all the trips, all the Killjoy abilities. And Tamazi,
nice,
dealing with that backline. Knows Dirk is around the corner.
Keeping cool here. Want to see 5 alive. You want to see clean rounds. Build up that money. Get some stability. They're pausing though, which opens up a little bit of room. Maybe an overextension from Fnatic, but there's danger to that. When the paranoia is sent in, there's a chance. They try and close the gap, but Carmine Core ready, waiting, catching as they try and push forward. Another attempt at the plant, this time commitment behind it. Time's on their side here. Just Durka and Alpha. Bulldog with 1, Guardian on the other. And there's so many targets around that corner. That's incredibly hard to try and get through. Late round utility, and Carmine Core keeping that wall alive. First to fall, Martine. Anyone else? Huddled in the corner here. Alpha gets to take the steps being created by that Guardian. Cleaned up, and now just Durka. Oh my god, stop it. Okay. 6. 6 for Carmine Core.
But still, you have to wonder, did Fnatic give Carmine a little bit too much breathing room, let them up for air, and it's going to turn on them this round? Such a pivotal moment in this game, and Carmine Core calls a timeout. They realize how important this round is. They have that Your ultimate. They're 2 off Nightfall. They're 3 off Magnum's Hunter's Fury. They need this win. They know it. The coaches know it. They say, hey, timeout right now. This is something, we're gonna craft something up. Listen to me, do this, and we're gonna close this out because this is our best chance. Fnatic let us back in. They left the door open. We walked in. We didn't come in for coffee, okay?
I might be needing one if this game keeps going, though. I mean, it is looking like a real battle. You're starting to see that grit, that determination coming out from Carmine Core, which I want to see, right? They've been pushed to their limits, but that opportunity, as you said, that 15th round, a chance was given, and they made it work for themselves, converted in the 16th. And here they stand with a chance to get that one step closer. They'll have another Chronicle round. They might even get a hero round in here or there. I've got to say, Dirk has been a little bit quiet for me on this map. I've got to say, normally, when he's on that raise roll, he has real impact here. It's one where he gets to play in that system we were discussing in the past, and it works for him. Harder to make it count in this, where we're seeing Narrate start to hit. Martine coming online. And now 10 seconds we get this underway. This feels pivotal. This feels like it's actually game on. Gap could be closed. Or that chance, that little window of opportunity gets shut in Carmine's Core's face.
Looking towards this beat control from Fnatic to really set the tone of the round, instantly clearing front B, instantly clearing C. Now they're going to have a great reaction towards A, but already Martine's on the way in. Yeah,
using the ult to clear back through, they're going to see at least Alpha, going to spot out Chronicle to go try and say, hey, shoot where I am, please, someone catch this guy. Oh, Martine! He got lost to the source. What's just happened? He might have let this one slip. They keep the pit up. They keep Alpha there as long as he did. That's ridiculous. A mistake in the final moments. That pressure starting to show cracks with Carmine Core. And now they have no access towards that A site.
I know it.
Now they've lost control, but Magnum drifting forward. Fnatic are just one by one taking down Carmine Core.
Something that.
What's going on here? These are mistakes after mistakes, and it can't be happening now!
Off the back of a timeout as well, they had Chronicle paranoia right behind him in the Your ultimate. You come out of it, he can't hear you. You can instantly deal with him. Right there, the hesitation. He runs out of time, he tries to jump away and gets caught in the back. KC, they call that timeout, they use those ultimates. They needed that round, and now Fnatic, one step closer. 1 round from securing OT, 2 from putting KC just down for the season.
I'm worried after seeing that.
And Casey's out of timeouts. Like, they just have to, you know, figure it out on their own. They don't have this support in the backlines anymore.
And that's a tilter of a round 2. That's the one that could get you frustrated. But let's see how they bounce back. Can they bounce back? It looks like a no, because Durka is doing what he does best. Exactly, finally showing some of that pizzazz. Some of that potential early damage done. We're still at 1:20, and Martine and Narrate are both gone, who are the 2 heavy hitters in this series so far for Carmine Core.
Shen coming over, he needs that Vandal pickup. He's on a Spectre right now, 2 smokes up though, 3 versus 5. It's not the first time we'd have seen a 3 versus 5 win this round, this game. But pressure without dying is the name of the game for KC.
And if this is an individual effort from Magnum, I don't think it's good enough. He's trying to draw their attention, sure. But what's the end goal here? Trying to keep them on their toes, pivot around potentially. The Prowler going to come in, doesn't make it far enough. They've cleared B site.
Oh, he doesn't get, Tamazi doesn't get through the door. He's stuck. B side, you have to open it one more time.
And the smokes come back up. They either try and disrespect the smoke, run through, or they wait it out.
Dirk has got Showstopper.
Oh, and they try and walk in. This is just nail in the coffin.
Oh, what?
Durka, how are you bending rockets at this point? I'll accept bullets, but that felt unfair. 12 for Fnatic. 6 chances to close out. And 6 chances for Carmine Core to try and keep themselves alive in this. They have to try and get past Fnatic if they even want a chance at champs.
Casey needs to start posting some slugs, otherwise there's nothing they can do. They got that Nightfall, but everything they do, they call a perfect idea, a perfect plan. They can't execute it. What are they going to do if they can't do that properly? Fnatic about to just seal the deal.
And the buy is broken. It's shattered. It's Guardians, it's Stingers, it's Cherish, but there's ults. But they have to come up against the anchor that has been a nuisance, a problem. But that was a great idea. Martin can only do so much.
Alpha.
But Alpha, he's still alive.
Alpha.
Oh, he's got 3. And now it's down to Shin and Narrate to try and hold on, to keep hopes high. But Boaster finds his man. That's Narrate down, and it's all in one man's hands here. The test to see if you're worthy of champions, to see if you could take those steps to get to Korea. And this sounds like a fail here for Carmine Core. Fnatic guarding that gateway to champions. And Carmine Core don't make it past go.
That series, starting with KC on Icebox, you thought they came out swinging, and they were. Going to Sunset, Fnatic, we haven't seen them on Sunset before. They come out with all this crazy stuff, really cool things, back and forth constantly, all the way into the third map of Lotus. And it could have gone either way, but Fnatic just sunk their teeth in at one moment and did not let go. KC, man, that's tough. That third map, they just lost steam, you could tell.
Yeah, absolutely. And the sad thing is that genuinely today, Carmine Core looked like a better team. We saw better looks from them. They looked a little revitalized, coming back in with a bit more confidence. But small improvements at this point isn't good enough. We're in playoffs now. There is no chance for that sort of thing. And again, on the other side, Chronicle was just a monster to deal with in that final map, becoming that pure anchor, just being a heartbreaker, really. My heart goes out to Carmine Core in a way, because I wish we'd seen this improvement earlier in regulation, seeing those steps to correcting some of their issues, but it came so late, and now it doesn't matter. This was the shot towards champs, and that's all she wrote.
You know, it's also just so devastating for them because they did so many things well.
They did.
We talk about the progression, but it was, you know, some of those rounds that Hero got, some of the rounds that Chronicle got, really were individual efforts that just crushed KC.
Yes.
And their ideas were good. Their execution maybe needed a little bit of work, but they got so close in so many situations. Just for it to slip away from them in the end.
Yeah, gutting for them. A team that, again, the potential is off the charts. Couldn't sadly make it count today. This is when the stakes are the highest. But on the other side, Fnatic, I mean, we've seen that the map pool now is looking healthier. They're ready for Abyss to be in there, showing that they can play Sunset to the degree they did. They look fantastic right now. Fnatic, scary team. Hero as well. I mean, the guy got an ace to kick things off in map 3.
Oh, yeah.
A fantastic display from them today.
He's been slotting in for these guys so well, doing such a tremendous job on that anchor role. You know, fighting in situations where you think, oh, maybe he should get out. He's ending up with 2 or 3 frags there, doing a really good job. And as we saw today, just clutching it up, finding these openings, playing up these mid-rounds really well. Overall, such a solid pickup for these guys.
I mean, they were the scary side of the bracket, right? When we were talking about those last couple of games last week, no one wanted to face Fnatic. They were the team you wanted to avoid. And sadly for Carmine Core, they had to face them. Someone had to.
Someone had to.
But they are literally the vigor check. They are the litmus test of if you're up to the challenge of champions. That's it. It's like if you want to try and get past, you know, to that later stage, you got to get past us. But for now, we have a treat for you. If I'm not mistaken, we have the one and only Zoe standing by with the young gun himself, who looked outrageously good during this Hero. Let's hand it over there.
It did indeed. Thank you so much, Lauren, here joining me here for a quick chat. First, of course, congratulations, staying alive after the knockouts. Let's be real here, though, because quite frankly, best case scenario for you coming in as a rookie, first playoffs for you to play in, and you do it with, I would say, less pressure than most, because Fnatic has already qualified. Have you still felt some nerves, though, heading into this match?
I mean, for this game, not really. Like, I felt like a little sad and angry after that first map. Like, I wanted to just beat them, even if we qualified.
No, that's the mentality you have to have. You want to play well, you want to win those games, and that last one was a brawl. You kicked it off with a bang as well. But I do want to talk about Sunset here, because quite frankly, everyone's already surprised that Fnatic lets it get through the map picks, right? So clearly you have been cooking. Then we see the agent picks, and we see Astra in there, which is a comp we've never seen before. Can you walk me through the thought process of how Astra works on Sunset for you guys?
I mean, I didn't really like make the comp or anything. That's like
You can take credit.
big,
I don't mind.
But we just figured Astra would be good with our like play style on that map.
Did you have to make any adjustments, given that you ran into a KC, which was also playing something more unusual with that double duelist composition?
I would say, yeah. I mean, we definitely made like a few changes like before the match, but like we just kept our cool and like just played our game.
We did indeed. It was a close one in the end, though. Absolute nail biter. Generally, how did your preparation look like against KC? Because if you're watching back their matches recently, they've been cooking. There was a lot of experimentation, role swapping, different compositions. Did that make it a little harder for you guys to prep, or did you just focus on your own game?
I mean, we prepped like pretty well for Sunset, I would say, since it's a new map for us. So we did spend like quite some time prepping it. And yeah, we just beat them.
You beat them, you're taking it home. Before I let you go, who's that? What are we looking at?
Miffy.
Miffy. And why do you hold Miffy?
A fan gave it to me.
I love that. Well, shout out to the fan. Love the Miffy here. Hopefully it will bring you luck in your next match, which is going to be against Foot. How do you feel you stack up against Foot?
Like, pretty good. I think we'll do good. I mean, we're just going to play our game. No pressure since we already qualified.
That's right, that's right. No pressure. Well, it was a delight to watch you go at it today, and we can't wait to see more from you tomorrow. So rest up. Thank you so much for joining me. And we will be done for the day. 2 knockout matches in a row. And tomorrow we're heading into the upper bracket semifinals. You don't want to miss it. Thank you so much for watching. We see you again, same place, same time tomorrow.
It's elimination on the line, Mitch. That's the thing. You get into that top 4, you're sat in a spot where you basically win either of the games, you make it to champs.
Very nicely done by Vitality. Clinical play on the server so far.
Somewhat surprisingly, Na'Vi, they've taken the lead.
4 kills for Safe. He only had 5 knives.
Na'Vi 6-0 down, and they come back to win.
And in this fashion as well, what a way it would be. It's the most Na'Vi thing. 6-0. I think I've seen this one before.
9 rounds now on the board, only curses stand in their way.
Tiki-taka, tiki-taka.
Into the 1 versus 1, and Kicks will do it. For the first time ever, Vitality have taken a map versus Na'Vi.
The ace clutch for Trex. The shorty is out. Vitality 13-7 on the last map.
They'll go up against the Titans of Heretics for a spot at Champions.
Carmine Core against Fnatic. Big matchup here. Comp-wise, some adjustments.
That was sexy.
And Carmine Core taking the lead away for the half. This could be a masterclass between Carmine Core and their coaching staff.
Like bing, 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 chinga, chunga, chunga.
And Fnatic floundering a little. They're right now in the 1v1, and it's job done. Carmine Core. Sunset coming up next. We are walking into the unknown. Daka with a belting round, and Fnatic again upping the quality we're seeing here. It's going the distance, 12-12. Thread the needle, he's been spotted, he's been taken down. What a map that was. Oh! That's the Chronicle you wanted! Big impact there for him, and it feels like a marathon now for Carmine Core. Fnatic guarding that gateway to champions. And Carmine Core don't make it past go.
champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on down second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet.